Gentle fans, tonight we have another Ringside VR exclusive exhibition night in this here Thrill of the Fight 2 VR. If it is your first time showing up, I want to welcome you guys. I am joined today on the stream by a wonderful cast of individuals who have always been here to help your boy out, make this community great. We got, first and foremost, up your boy Sally, and then from yo, and then we've got Doom. Oh wait, Doom's not with us. Never mind. Thought Doom was. Oh yeah, Doom is with us. Okay, there we go. Doom, aka Valentin, aka Hitman, one of our Discord mods, with us today. And tonight we're gonna bring you guys a series of exhibition fights from the community. To kick things off, I will say this a bunch of times, but if you think you got the hands, we welcome all kinds of people to join us here on the channel. It's exhibition night, and if you want to join in, all you got to do is join the Discord. Link will be in the descriptions. It'll be in the chats. Just holla at your boy. But tonight we've got a long fight night. We're going to get started underway right here with the first of many fights. It's going to be our EU participants. We've got Jack Geiler taking on Tesco first up. So right now we want to go ahead and get that match underway. Sally, you got the keys for driving while I lock in here with these individual chats.
All right, and we are starting this match. Jack Geiler in the blue corner and Tesco in the red corner. These two EU fighters showed up last week to our very first EU fighter exhibition. So we got a special little treat. And
seconds out.
They saw each other fight last time, so they're ready to show each other what they got. Maybe preview next week's EU exhibition.
Ooh, that's right. And the EU exhibition is something a little new. For those of you who don't know, we've had a lot of EU boxers in the division fighting it out, and now we gave them their own spot instead of just a little corner here on the Sunday fights. You know, it's better for them that way. So who do we have in the blue corner again?
Blue corner, we got Jack Geiler wearing the red shorts, and his opponent wearing the mixed black and white. We got Tesco.
All right, let me go ahead and get their names up on the board and get those shorts up here momentarily. You said Jack Geiler rocking that ringside red, Tesco with the black and white. Now you guys have seen these, you've seen these guys fight before, Salia. How would you rate them from based on what you saw last time?
So Jack Geiler has been, kind of regular here on the exhibition. Very well in his tournament in his EU exhibition match. Tesco also, again, came in a very impressive technical boxer. Both of them won their fights. So this is kind of an interesting matchup to see kind of a battle of two very successful fighters.
Interesting. Well, I'm familiar with the boy Geiler, so I want to see this new Tesco kid fight, though. I've heard a lot of good things. Shout outs to Doom for being the one spearheading that EU matchup. I like what I'm seeing from Geiler, working the jab a little bit, trying to keep it in, but Tesco, steely-eyed and full of resolve, keeping the range, not minding staying into the firefight with Jack Geiler. That's a dangerous person right there, Sally. Someone who's not afraid to stay in there with you. They're not trying to run. They're really trying to get your timing and your rhythm. Gonna make it good for a good adjustment round, and the leather starts flying, bro.
Yeah, and you can see it now. This is what we saw a little bit in the EU exhibition, right? He's getting tagged up because Jack Geiler has some very sharp quick punches, but Tesco is a really good boxing skill. Beautiful counter right there, demonstrating what I was just about to say. He's very good in the pocket, right? He keeps that peekaboo guard tight, and the second he finds that opening, right, he just strikes at it with wicked precision.
That's insane, bro. That knockout was absolutely clutch as fuck, man. I love to see it. Shout outs for everybody in the chat. If you guys think Jack Geiler is going to take it, put some ones in the chat. If you guys got Tesco to take it, put some dubs in the chat, man. Let's get some community involvement up in here. I like to see everybody in here showing up from TikTok. I see you, Stussy, Matthew, Tough Boy. I see y'all up in the chat, man. Appreciate the support as always. We're back to this fight, Solly. Yeah, Tesco's won me over. Yeah, I really like how reserved he is. He's looking really sharp. Man, like, those hooks are coming crashing down, bro.
Couldn't agree more. And, no shame to Jack Geiler. Like, he has thrown out some really impressive fights himself, but he's just getting caught in these counter shots. And Tesco is doing super well, right? And I think, this kind of goes into what he needs to do into this adjustment round. He's got to be a little bit more careful about how he approaches, and maybe let Tesco do a little bit of the coming in and trying to catch him with those counters. That, or like we always say, right? Mix it up, go to the body, throw some feints. Right, don't just be trying to tag the head.
Yeah, in this here V4, it's very crucial, I think, to mix up your offense. I mean, you're here to score damage. You're here to annoy the opponent. At least we've seen from other successful fighters. They annoy their opponents into mistakes, right? So being able to control the pace of the match and dictate that, very powerful in V4, because you're going to fluster them into swinging wildly, swinging just one or two punches a little too much, and then boom, smack bang, the counter hit lands. Boys on the ground.
Get ready.
Yeah, I agree. And into this round 2 adjustment round, this is going to be interesting, right? Now that Tesco has that advantage, I always like to see the adjustment round that someone who's ahead. So it's not just who falls behind. I think a lot of the best fighters that we see on ringside are ones that even when they're winning,
yeah, dude, we've seen so many people come back from a round 1 knockdown, right? And it's usually made based off of a couple of things. One, the opponent gets a little too confident, a little too cocky, right? And they keep the resolve. Ooh, that's not the case here as Tesco puts this man down one more again.
7. Hey,
Tesco, again, really sharp counter shots.
Okay, get ready.
And it's interesting because they're going back and forth the rest of the fight, right, trading off ugly faces, and it just seems like Tesco kind of is taking advantage right when the fight gets most intense, right when they're going on V4 spam system, and is just a little bit.
Geiler is coming back just a little bit, landing a few significant blows there. Tesco dropping the hands, man, so confident, so swaggy. I'm here for it, bro.
It was just dripping all over.
Ooh.
Yeah, sharp hook and body work. He woke up a little bit. The rest of this round has been kind of in his favor. I think he's really calmed down a little bit and starting to find the shots right at the end of his range, right? Instead of going too far in and getting tired.
This is what you call the adjustment now. Ooh! Not enough adjustment. Damn, was that an uppercut to the body, bro? That was clutch from Tesco.
Hey, you all right?
Man, call this man Tabasco. He got the hot sauce hands, bro.
Chat is lighting up with it. Giving this new fighter coming in and making a name for himself on this Sunday night. Let's see if he can set this round with a win here with a TKO. If he's going into round 3, feeling really comfortable on the scope play. Jack Geiler just raining down the punches, though, not willing to let up. He's got to be careful. He is one knockdown away.
Oh, there you go. You love it when that happens right on the commentary.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That is it. That is it. See what this official scorecard says.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red corner.
Yeah, round number 2, closing it out. Your boy Tesco from the red corner takes the lead here. 2 beautiful rounds, man. Perfect scores, 10-8 and then 10-6 with that TKO. Put together a wonderful package of knockdowns, techniques. It was just really good, man. 1 knockdown in the first round, 3 knockdowns in the second round. And then as we jump in, it was actually, though, very interesting with the damage. Very interesting with the damage. Geiler doing the more damage. Now, that this is where, as much as we like to critique V4, this is where it's good, right? Geiler absolutely smashing Tesco's face in with more damage. but Tesco being the better technical boxer, landing more counter hits, making the damage that he did put in count the most, comes out with the dub. That's insane. That's kind of crazy. Let's go ahead and talk to the boxers here. I want to hear from the fellas. Homies, are y'all here? Quick word from you guys.
Yeah, what's up?
All right, Guyler, right? Guyler, you just took on the newcomer here, for at least for the exhibitions here. I know Tesco was in here on Friday. What was your assessment of the fight and your opponent?
I don't know. To be honest, like, well, the guy just has fucking rocks in his hand. I was clipping him. I think, well, by the damage, I was hitting him quite a lot. But his distance was pretty good, and he made good use of a body shot against me, who was actually smaller than him. So that was pretty good. He's able to use like long uppercuts to the middle of my body.
Yeah, he got you with a good knockdown with one of those. That was great. Big one. Yeah, no, dude, you looked great. You did more damage. Were you surprised by the fact that you did more damage but still didn't come out on top of the dub?
No, I already thought I would have done more damage. I was clipping him quite a lot, and he just got me with the smarter shots. So I just got to reassess, and I'll beat him in the rematch.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Look, man, that was amazing. Thank you so much for coming through. Want to talk to the winner for the night,
cool,
Tesco.
Yo,
Tesco, dude, amazing fight, man. Really love to see you out there. First time for me seeing you, so that was really amazing, man. I gotta ask, how do you feeling after that W?
I'm tired.
I bet.
No, I feel good.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
he's one of the hardest I've fought in the game. I'm going to be honest. A lot of the people you find in these open games are very spammy or don't have a clue and get lucky. But it's fun to fight someone who actually knows at the box.
Yeah, welcome to the Ringside VR experience, man. So, this is one of the cool things I get to see from people where they're like, man, I was playing ranked or in some other lobbies, and it was just not the same vibe. We're collectors here of people who want to just play the game, right, and not just want to spam. Not to say that there's nothing wrong with punches and bunches. I'm really glad that you had a good time. I hope to see you out here more on our EU nights. We're moving that to Friday to give you guys some better time. Shout outs to Doom again. Doom in the chat saying that he's calling you out, bro. So you ready to fight the Hitman of Europe?
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right, let's go ahead and get on to the next fight and line it up here. Locking in with chat. Chat, let me know how y'all feeling, man. If y'all like that, let me know. I just want to hear it from y'all.
There's no way he's asleep. There is no way he's asleep. I think he may be asleep.
All right, checking in with
All right,
Chad.
sorry.
Appreciate you, Ken Carson, for the follow. Some questions coming in. It's Shadow. How can we join the Discord? Well, I got you, Brody. Don't worry about it. I'm going to drop a link for you here in a bit. So we have a web page for the Discord now. The links weren't working earlier. Let me know if you all can see this message here. Click that link, join the Discord, and once you jump in, one of the referees will be able to help you out. We do have rules and forums and guides to help you navigate your way. So, and if anything fails, just jump in Gen Chat and yell for help. Can we still fight now? Coming in from the chat. No, so we have 22 fights tonight already lined up. We're gonna try to get through them. I'm gonna be streaming for at least 7-8 hours, a whole shift. So if you want to get in on future fights, all you got to do is sign up every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're one of the first 30 boxers to get in, you too will be finding yourself right here on the stream, fighting for your life in virtual reality. Jimmy MCD, good question. Can you even fight if you're not that good? Look, bro, I'm not that good, right? I'm just a mouthpiece and a designer, and I make events, right? I like to watch other people fight. I'm trash. But if I were me, I would still be jumping in because exhibition matches are not about like who's got the, well, I always say if you think you got the hands, but we match people up based off the closest ELO to in your region. So if you're in NA at 1800 and we see somebody in NA at 1900, guess what? You're matching up with them. And so that's how it is, right? So I hate to say it, your boy Bitches McGee. I signed up. Does that mean I'm fighting? Depends, dude. What's your username? We can let you know if you're in the card tonight. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Dustin, what's good? What's good? All right, so let's see. Let me jump in for a bit here. Just want to make sure we got everything. You guys can go ahead and set up the stuff in the background. Discord audio is not coming in through the stream right now.
I'm not saying anything, but yeah, we're just trying to get on the next fighters.
Right. Next fighters coming on.
And yeah, guys, tonight, please be ready and on standby. We've got a lot of fighters, so we're much more willing to just go through and skip your fight. We'll try to put you back in order, but if not, we're just gonna keep it moving.
We got some people coming in here, so locking in with the chat. Is there an age limit to join? As long as you can get in on Discord, bro, like you can get in. You know what I'm saying? We've got a lot of folks even in our ranked division right now. Shout outs to the ranked division. Now that I have everybody looking in here, we got a dope promo for you guys. Strongest under the headset ranked division. These exhibitions are just for fun, but the ranked matches, they're for money, pride, and glory. If you do well in an exhibition, though, you might be getting a call from your boy Supa saying, hey, I want to see you in the top 16. So for everybody wanting to join in right now, join in for the first time. Exhibitions are just for fun. I put on a show for the community. It's really good. But when we come to ranked, though, that's when it's for the good times. You know what I'm saying? So let's go on ahead and get to this next fight as our fighters get lined up. We're looking for Jack Mon. We got Muhammad Ali waiting. Now, Jack Mon, where you at, bro? We got people in the chat right now begging to hop in, and I'm telling them they can't get in, and here we got Jack Mon eating sandwiches at home. I don't know what he's doing, but I'm assuming. Oh, there he is. We see Jack Mon. He's done eating the sandwiches. He's back in. He's in here. He's in here. There was. It ended early. Yeah, the fight ended early for sure. All right, we got Jack Mon up in here, chat. I'm gonna lock in with you guys. So this is what I usually do. I come in here and I'll talk to y'all for just like a little bit, right? And then we get into the action. So while we get the fighters locked up. Okay, so we've got in the blue corner getting set up. That's Muhammad Ali. All right, I'm gonna put Warden in there, and then we got Jack Money. Jack Money now actually becoming a regular on here. Let me update the teams real quick. Always good to see the homie's face. And let me hide this. So I am ready to go whenever you are, Solly. We can roll on to the next fight. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, Jack Money versus, aka Warden versus Jack Money. Warden in the blue with the yellow trunks. All right, and Jack Money with the black and white. Let's get it on and popping. Round number 1 underway. Got Jack Money with the black and white. Let me change this up to yellow. I'm gonna go ahead and update these trunks real quick. Give my mans the nice yellow gold trunks. And I think we got it locked in. Round number 1 underway. We got people in the chat, man. You know, V4 has been a very interesting. God damn! God damn! The fuck? Y'all got me out of character. Can you at least wait till I set up the camera shot before you knock the dude down? That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Jack Money out here saying I'm trying to get paid.
Out of the ring.
I mean, you know what they really do need to do though? I'm not even gonna lie. They do need to add in to be knocked out of the ring. You know what I mean? That's what I want. That's what I want. And god dang, this is gonna be a quick night. A down goes Warden. Man, was this the EU match, Solly? The other EU match?
No, this is our first NA.
This is one of the ones that were the early ones. Okay, we had to skip that one. Okay, I was about to say what's going on here. Okay, let's lock in. This is about to be a quick night for Jack Money. Jack Money said, I got work in the morning, man. I got to feed my kids. I got to go see my wife. I'm trying to put this boy Warden down to bed real quick. Night, night. Chat, lock in. And that's where it is.
He called him out in the fighting matchup, and I guess he knew exactly what he was.
So Jack Money called out Warden?
9, 10.
Wow. Wow.
He requested him in the fights. Yeah.
Ladies
Wow.
and gentlemen, the winner is
I mean,
Came in
way to make it a
assassination.
statement. This is V4. This is supposed to be V4. This is not how this is supposed to go down, right? Let's check the scorecards real quick because that was insane. Of course, we didn't even get the score. So that was definitely a straight up 10-7 match. I don't want to hear it from any. That's a 10-7. We could call that 3 knockdowns.
Yeah.
That's at the very least, man. All right, so let's switch it back up. Not sure. Not sure if I'm be able to hear from the homies here, but yeah, the chat on TikTok going wild. That was insane. Jack Money getting all the places. Oh, they love it, dog. Sir Too Quick is in chat popping off. Jimmy MCD in the chat's popping off. You know what I'm saying? The emote dance at the end really won him over, dog. Okay, all right, I gotta talk to you, man. So who called out who in this match?
I called out him. You know, he had an ego, so I have to go and humble him. And I did it really
Give me the backstory real quick. I want the tea. I want the tea. What happened?
All right, so this goes back to actually a little while back to an old game named Big Ballers Basketball.
Okay.
This guy
Started
would
from the court.
always beat me. So like, I had to get my get back. And by the way, he is high glitching. He was 5'1" in that game. He is 5'8" in Throw the Fight. He's high glitching. Just the first off.
Ooh.
So this guy would beat me in this basketball game. So, and I saw he was having an ego in this game. So I knew I was better than him. So I just called him out here, and I got it done quickly. So,
Wow.
you know.
Wow. Look, hey man, you did your thing out here, man. All grats to you. That was an incredible fight. It always some fight always start on the court. You know what I'm saying? It always start on the court, and then people take it a little too seriously, and now we got to throw hands. And now look what happened. But look, hey man, congratulations on that match. Let's go ahead and get the next matches set up. I'm gonna lock in with the chat here. Geo man was good in the chat, man. Pokemon, just got the 2150 Elo coming back to Elite next week. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah, man. Big grats on that, man. Jimmy MCD, I agree, bro. Big grats to Jack Money. That was an incredible fight. Bruh, Sir Too Quick, dog. I'm telling you. They was on target, laser focused. The shots was fired, man down. You know what I mean? Like, that was insane. It's crazy. It started on the basketball court, right? People always balling, get to scrapping, get to squabbling up. That was not any kind of competition. I wish we could have heard from our challenger here, but nonetheless, let's lock in. I want to remind everybody, if you guys trying to get in on these games, tonight's matchups are set in, but if you join the Discord and sign up next week, Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you too could be one of the 30 boxers who are fighting on our weekly exhibition fight. We are on the hunt to try to find out who really got the hands, and if they really got the hands, we want to see them compete for some cash and reward those hands. You know what I'm saying? So yo, let's go, bro. I'm in the Discord. That's what I'm talking about. Hit up one of the right now, if you're in there, jump in the Showtime stage if you want to hop in, say what's up to the homies. Jimmy, he says, where's the link? I got you, my boy. Does take me a bit to say. Shout out to TikTok though, y'all always coming through. I want to just let y'all know that right now we are pushing towards getting more subscribers on the channel. I want to say what's up to the top viewers today. You know what I'm saying? Antoine Tyron coming in at #1 with the gold. You already know. My man out here with the emojis, Mr. Emoji Man. I'm not even sure what them emojis mean. And then Seth Frazier coming in at #3. I appreciate all of you. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate everybody coming in watching from YouTube right now, as well as on Twitch. We are multi-streaming this fight for the evening. So looking good, man. Doom in the chat.
All right, we are.
What's up? Oh,
we are now two fighters down. Okay, Boogie and Landon, are you guys here? Can you guys give me a quick
yeah, we still gotta find these people up in here.
Okay, yes, Boogie and Landon, you guys are gonna be our next fight.
Nice.
Because I'm
hey,
Entity, sorry, we're gonna put you back in here, but I haven't heard from your opponent just yet.
Yeah.
Boogie just responded in the chat. All right.
Hey Jimmy, you can join in on whichever one you want, bro. So I try to provide a different viewing experience for different people. Of course, TikTok is going to be vertical, but if you prefer more landscape, you've got the option of going to YouTube or on Twitch, whichever one's your favorite platform, and watch there. It's a different bit of a view, but more or less the same vibe either way. Yeah. All right. So we got who we got coming up next? We got Boogie. So we got like 22 fights tonight, y'all. So we are definitely going to try to roll through them as we get people set up. Get an entity up off the board. So someone just mentioned, hey, V4, the game's not even fun anymore, man. Can you guys honestly say that the game is still fun? I got to keep it a buck with you, man. Things have changed, right? I can't put a finger on what has changed, but the initial hype has surely died down, right? Can I say that the game is still fun? I can honestly tell you that the game is still fun, right? I'm not, they don't pay me. Y'all can see that I don't really do anything officially with the Thrill of the Fight 2 team. I'm not sponsored or anything like that. I'm just going based off of what I see. I still enjoy seeing the fights. We just saw a couple of good fights there. And the community that's rocking with Ringside VR is still enjoying the game and enjoying improving at the game. You know, you can never control what the developers will do with the game that you play, but you can always control how you act. So, you know what I'm saying? Zeno Jaden says the thrill problem will always be the players. Man, there's a certain level of truth to a statement like that. Players definitely make the experience of the game worse or better depending on where you're at. And I have found, like, y'all let me know this, if you just jump in on ranked right now, you know what I'm saying, and you just start playing, it's not a good experience. But I promise you, you jump into Discord like ours, you come into one of these exhibition fights, you see everybody who's out here. You already heard it from the last fighters we had. Tesco, he's like, the ranked experience was buns. But fighting here, fighting someone who actually wants to play the game, who actually wants to box and have fun, totally different experience, you know what I'm saying? So it really is. The people do make the game, bro. So up next, we got Boogie in the red corner. And then who do we have him going up against, Solly?
It's going to be Boogie versus Landon Wolf.
Landon, gotcha. You're Sterling 999. I might I'm asking if I could commentate on one of these guys. Look, hey, if y'all want to commentate, bro, you know what I'm saying? You want to share the mic with myself, you want to share the mic with Solly, it's very easy. Just join the Discord. We have a Thursday night event called Crossing the Void. It's a non-streamed right now internal community event. We do a lot of fun games, really a lot of cool ideas that come from there, and there we allow people to commentate and see if they got the chops. And if you sound good, bro, you might see yourself here on a Sunday commentating with one of the staff here. So we do have signups in ways that everybody can jump in. Without further ado, though, let's go ahead and get to this next battle.
Yeah, so we got Landon Wolf in the blue corner versus Boogie in the red. These fighters both here regulars, and I think this might actually be a rematch. I forgot what the result of this was last time, but both fighters wanted to go back at it. Neither of them ducked each other. Both fighters also wearing the same white trunks with the black trim. Boogie, though, rocking that Muhammad Ali look with the red gloves, the black skin, and the nice haircut. Landon rocking the all.
Ooh!
Already trying the spin move.
What do we got to name that move, right? Okay, so that Boogie tried to hit the spin punch. We can't call it. I'm gonna call it the, I don't know, man, the Boogie Oogie. The, what are we calling it? The boogie back fist. What do we need to give that move a name? Because chat, if you guys don't know, Boogie is known to get down with the get down. He will hit you with the turnaround punch, the final tap, the TAP at a moment's notice. I've never seen him knock anybody out with it, but he promises that in this here version, it's a powerful punch.
Yeah, and he is really good with it. You know, I don't think it's one of those things that, you know, you land because it's the most effective punch, but you land it because you want to win over the fans, right? That's one of those things where you hit him with the spin punch, and then that is, you know, that's.
Look, here's the thing: you knock somebody out with a spin punch, we get a good camera shot, you will be cemented in my heart forever. I will always reference you in the history of the greats, right? I have yet to see a spinning back fist knockout in this version, I will say. So yeah, I'm looking for, theoretically though, for those of you guys who are not familiar with how this game works, shout out to Sir Too Quick in the chat reminding us that Boogie won the first fight with these two. So looking for Boogie to try to see if he can win the second round. But in this game, when you're thinking about what counts as a punch damage, someone asked earlier if endurance matters. you're A, using your own endurance, B, distance traveled, speed, right, measured in velocity in this game when you hit someone, and is your wrist straight on the trajectory of the hit when you land the hit, right, are the main factors of what gets the damn. Now, the turnaround punch, in theory, travels a lot, should have a lot of velocity, and if he can stick the landing on that and hit someone and have them coming in, I think he could get the knockout.
Yeah. I think that the difference, though, you can't have it do that super wide angle. I think you're better off with like a quick spin and like a punch on the inside, right? Because I think you're messing with how the game decides the form of your fight and of your move. But special moves aside, just the fundamentals are working pretty well for both of these fighters so far. Boogie is really sharp with those counters. I've seen Landon with that ugly face a few times. That being said, Landon knows how to throw some quick hands as well, right? Whenever he almost reminds me of like a skinny Andy Ruiz, if you've ever seen it. He's just got really fast hands and he knows how to throw it, even if like he's not.
True. Hey, that's a good observation there, man. Locking in with the chat, we got some people asking how they get in. We're gonna let you know how to get in here in a bit. A lot of people feeling very confident right now that they could beat the fighters that show up on the exhibition matches, and I would love to see it, Solly. I would definitely love to see it, but let's lock in with this fight here. Round number 1 coming to a close. Who do you think you got up on this in this run back?
Hard to say, because it's a close fight with two good fighters, but I'm going to give this one probably a slight edge to Boogie, at least from the angles that I was seeing, right? He had rocked with the ugly face a little bit less, and I just think he was doing a better job of being a little bit more defensively responsible, right? That being said, could see it going in Landon's favor, right? If his punches are landing with a lot of damage, he is throwing a pretty high volume, so I could see it going either way, but I'm leaning Boogie.
Okay.
Coming back from the dead.
Now, if you were
weird Undertaker,
if you were Boogie, right? Are you trying to land the turnaround punch again? Are you going for the glory, or are you going for the dub?
No, I think you go for the dub safely, and then you throw it out if you think you are, if you have it in the bag.
Get ahead first. I see. Yeah. Nah, I feel you. I rock with that. What do you think?
Like, I wouldn't put my hopes on that punch saving me if I was from behind. I would put that. I would use that punch as like, to cap off like a really dominant performance.
That cement you in history. There would be no third game with that. Looking at her. Is it Landon in the blue corner, Boogie in the red corner?
Yeah, Boogie is he's got the red gloves. He's got the Muhammad Ali.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I got them mixed up there. Thank you there. So it's Landon was the one with the turnaround punch, not Boogie. A little bit of a mistake on my part. Let me go ahead and correct that, because we're not seeing Muhammad Ali throwing any turnaround punches right now. We're seeing Boogie play a pretty solid game, I think, here as we come into round number 2. Good head work coming in, keeping it defensively responsible for such a big man, and tags your boy Landon on the way out. Landon now hurt. You see him with the ugly face trying to rock from side to side. That's the dance of escape. That's a man running around in a cage feeling trapped right there. And Boogie putting down the work.
And I love what you're saying, right? Boogie, the bigger man, right? Super good at defending all parts of his body, but even then, right? Landon coming in and just finding these really just fast strikes, right? He's just kind of got this hit and run style for him. And very effective in V3 too, right? Because like the 2-1, you just want to come in, get a couple shots, and get out, reset that, and turn down the spam. But I like to say, Boogie, right? He's just good at guarding all parts of him, despite being the bigger fighter, right? He's really good at not also just blocking the punches, right, but blocking the clinches by getting out of the way, or I should say, dodging them.
Ooh, a little bit of taunt coming down from Boogie though, man. Say, you too short, bro. Not tall enough to take this ride, but you tall enough to fall, bro. Ooh, nice combination coming in from Boogie, working some shots, getting tangled up in a cheeky right hook coming from the outside. I do love that Boogie, even when they get tangled up, he's always finding ways to land just that extra shot. Boogie taunting him to come on in, giving him the matador pose. Come on, charge at me again. And that's a dangerous. You don't want to take that charge at all. If you're caught coming in, you're going to get extra damage in this game.
Yeah, moving forward is dangerous. You know, it comes in with extra damage that you take and not extra damage that you give. And Boogie knows that really well. And I think that's probably the advantage that he's had this whole fight, is that for the most part, he is getting engaged on, but he's not like letting that pressure him. Look at that, right? The smooth back step, catching the shots on the body, trying to use head movement and side steps to avoid the shots to the head. I do think Landon, though, might have had a few more shots that round. I would say this fight is probably split 1 round apiece. One to Landon,
yeah,
one to Boogie.
I think the third round is really where, you know, it's going to make or break it. You usually call it the open goalie mode. So if you're just now watching, right, a lot of the time we do a 3-round format. 1, it allows to ranked. It keeps it quick. We get more fights in that way. But 2, it's easy to game plan around. Round 1, you discover. You try to find out as much as what your opponent can or cannot do without revealing your hand. Round 2 is the adjustment. Make your game plan, adjust it, try to set the trap, try to close it down. And round 3 should be the big payout round if the game plan goes well. So right now, both boxers got to be looking across the aisle and saying, how am I going to take this guy down, right? The keys to victory, Solly, what do you think they are as we come into this third and final round?
Okay, ready?
So here's the thing, right? I don't think either fighter needs to really go into that open goalie mode. So I think the key to victory is just staying locked in, as cliche as it is to say, right? But you only really need 1 knockdown to feel like you're ahead on this card, right? Both fighters haven't been knocked down yet. So you're probably looking at 10-9s on the scorecard, right? So 1 knockdown, that gives you at least a 10-8, if not a 10-7, if you can really put some more damage or domination behind it. So this is the goal here is actually stay safe and, you know, really trust in your win condition at this point. If you think that you've got it out on the damage, right, you should feel pretty comfortable and you should just continue what you're doing the whole fight. If you feel like you're behind, you've got to change something.
Just got to outbox the other guy, man, and that's what it's all about. You know, hit, not be hit, but there you go. Damage or domination, like you said. And your boy Boogie chose domination.
7, 8. Hey, are you okay?
That was a beautiful couple of shots from Boogie.
Ready?
Just a big 1-2 putting Landon down. And after being so defensively responsible for most of the fight, right, avoiding the big shots, he finally takes those and hits the canvas. Now he is definitely got to be at best, right, at the draw, at worst, he is way behind.
And he's got to be careful too. He cannot press on the gas too much in desperation to try to come back at this point. That damage system is gonna get this. Goddamn, the repeat. The three-peat again, and I just said you got to be careful stepping in like that, especially because his gloves are a little far down. You want to come back, you're exposing yourself, now you're making mistakes, now you're setting yourself up for big damage.
Yeah, now this fight is quickly getting out of hand, and now there is 2 ways to lose for Landon. He could get knocked out a third time, or it could be really open goalie mode for him. He's got to find 3 quick knockdowns. I don't think Boogie's going to let him get him with that 1-hit KO. He's just been too defensively responsible. And for the most part, he hasn't been rushing in, right? And that's where you're going to catch the 1-hit KO.
I just don't see 3 knockdowns happening. Not in less than like 40 seconds left on the clock. I think, you know, if Boogie just has to stay the course, bro. He's just got to stay the course. He's going to continue doing what he's going to do, and he's not going to change his game plan, and this might be curtains for your boy Landon.
I think so, and Boogie really cementing himself in this rematch. Has to be feeling good about that round 3 performance. I'm really interested to see if they were really close to me. But, you know, Taylor's hit might tell a different story.
It might. And it's always, the standoff. Mexican standoff there at the end. And that's a beautiful way to end the fight. Give us a firefight. You know what I'm saying? Chat, hope y'all feeling that fight.
Ladies and
Boogie
gentlemen,
putting on a performance.
the
Landon
winner
trying to
is
find the terrible
red
turnaround
corner.
punch, but Boogie with the steady boxing, clean counters, double 1-2s for the knockdown, takes it home for the W. Now let's go ahead and see what the scorecard says. I think I'm still stuck in the match here, Solly.
Yeah, the players have to let us out.
There we go. we're trapped there for a bit.
The what? One weakness of the. Oh no, where's the? There it is. Okay. Oh no, did you get the?
I did not.
Yeah,
Something happened. We could not see the scorecard there. I'm gonna switch back. Chat, what's good? Locking in with you guys while we set up here. Hope y'all enjoyed that fight. Let's see what the homies got to say. So, Landon, Boogie. Let's see. I want to hear from both of y'all. First off, I want to hear from Landon. And if you guys have any questions for the boxers, always feel free to drop them in. I will pick one that I feel is apropos, if you will, and I will ask. So, who do we got first on the mic, fellas?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. All right, Landon. Landon. Now, you have one of my favorite punches in this game, the turnaround punch. We talked about this a little bit last time. I almost thought you were going to land it this time. Do you ever think one day you will get a knockdown with that punch?
I will, but so far as the fight, I said I'm only gonna do one in the beginning.
Yeah.
And take it serious. I had the first 2 rounds, he got it in the end with them 2 knockdowns.
It was tough. The 2 knockdowns were textbook, man. And we'll get Boogie's POV on that. But you were doing pretty good up until the first knockdown. What do you think was the thing that kind of led to that?
Honestly, I was kind of trying to get a knockdown. I kind of let my guard down, thinking, oh, I already got the 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I get like that too many times.
The counter hits, man. V4, it's crazy. But look, man, I hope you come back next week. Hope we see you again, dude. It was fun seeing. One day I do want to see the turnaround punch knockdown. We got to get, if you can think of a name, any name to give that punch. I think you name it after you knock somebody down with it, and then it's that's your WWE finisher.
Yeah, so I got a name for it, but I'm not gonna expose it yet.
Oh, okay. I'm waiting for the surprise. All right, Boogie, let me holler at you, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Look,
All right.
you had a good fight. It was close there for the first round. I feel like we didn't get to see the scorecards, but just from visuals, it looked like it was close. We weren't really sure who was going to come out on the end, and then out of nowhere, smack bang, a wonderful 1-2 comes out. The right puts him down. How were you feeling in that moment?
The same as last fight. I already knew I was going to win.
Damn.
I was talking too quick. I was like, I'm going for a knockout, or I'm going to just piece him up for the whole fight.
Damn. Damn, he said the same way I felt as last time, bro. It's another day of business. Were you expecting that second knockdown, though?
Nah. I thought I was going to hit the full counter. I didn't think I was going to knock him down.
Man, that thing looked beautiful. And it was just Round saying, hey, don't walk in, bro. Don't get too greedy. You're already down. It ain't going to help. Bink, bink. And he was down on the ground. So now that you've won twice, I think, here, right? You won the first one, didn't you?
Yep.
Yeah. I think this might be concluded, right? Anybody you want to shout out before we hop off any other challenges?
Nah.
All right, we're going to keep it locked in then. Look, congratulations on the W, man. Your boy, Sir Too Quick, was in the chat hyping you up. It was a good fight, man. We always love to see it. And so thank you for coming in, and we hope to see you here next time, bro.
All
right, while we lock in with the next fighters, I'm going to lock in with the chat. Thank you guys for the support, by the way. We got a few people coming in, new top viewers here on TikTok. Key coming in at number 1. Ilo Gick Boom coming in at number 2, and shared account with number 3. Appreciate the follow shared account as well. So a lot of people come in asking a few questions. So let me answer for the chat.
Solly, 1 second. I just had to replace the battery on my my controller.
All right, Emiliano says, is the game free? Nah, but it's damn near free, bro. It's $9.99. The game is Thrill of Fight 2 out on Quest platforms. So if you have a MetaQuest 2, MetaQuest 3, 3S, you can get it for $9.99. The game is in early access. We're absolutely blessed that the developers let it out so early ahead of the development time. Probably won't be fully out until like next year-ish, bro. Shout outs to people say, hey, are you doing any fights? We just finished a fight. We're getting the next fighters up here in a bit, so I'm taking some time to holla at y'all real quick. If you think you guys have the hands, y'all want to participate, make sure you have the Quest 2 or 3, get yourself through the fight 2, and then join the Discord. If you want a link, I'm gonna drop the invites in the chat. Y'all let me know. It's a good game. It's not perfect. It's got its flaws, but the development team is quick and they're scrappy and they're listening to the community and battling it through with all of us, man. So are you able to join? Keith and Warwick says, well, you're not able to join tonight. We have 22 fighters already lined up. We do have signups every Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. First 30 boxers guaranteed to get in on the stream. So join the Discord, lock in with us, but you don't have to wait until Sunday. You can actually come in on Thursday nights as well. We've got the Thursday night Crossing the Void night here in the Discord. Discord's got about a little over 2,000 people right now and growing, so we are a public Discord. It's a wonderful place to be if you want to train, get some good matches in, find some people who want to box, and also participate in the many events that we got going on. You know what I'm saying? Emiliano says, how old do you have to be to join? Just old enough to get on Discord. So I think that's somewhere around 13 or 14 if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? Liam OZ with the follow. Appreciate you, my boy. Mr. Allen says, soon I'll be coming for all the challenges. That's what I like to hear, man. That's the kind of spirit I like to bring in. And I want to remind everybody, if you guys really think you got the hands, there's 2 levels to this, right? So if you really, really, really think you got the hands, we have the strongest under the headset 16-man invitational tournament going on right now. Yo, Pake Jaw jumping into the building. Speaking of top challengers, so right now we have a 16-man invitational that is about to end. This weekend is the final card, the top 8 grand prize card to split the $200. After that, we're gonna open up those ranks to be challenged by fighters like you. So I'm telling you, man, jump in the exhibition, prove yourself just like these fighters have done today, and then after that you'll be able to be called up to challenge the ranks. We got some exciting fights coming up. My man Pake Jaw in the chat. It's been a while since I've seen him, but he's been throwing down in the UFL. He's got a challenge coming out here from Iron Vitality. So we're gonna see. It's gonna be very exciting to see the what if scenario, right? We saw Jake Paul versus Tyson. Now we got Iron Vitality, who really does a good job of fighting like Tyson, y'all. It's really shocking. Taking on resident bad boy Pake Jaw. It's gonna be very interesting. So Yandi says, I want to join right now. Well, I got good news for you, Yandi. You can just jump in the Discord right now. Do it now. I just dropped the link for you, hot and fresh and ready. Solly Hoodoo. Oh, we got Bum and we got Furge up. I'm sitting here bumping my gums. So we got
Boz and Furge. Boz in the blue corner, Furge in the red. Yeah. 2 high-level competitors here.
Yeah, okay. Boz in the blue corner, Furge in the red corner. Let me update those teams for y'all. 3 minutes on the clock. And Solly, you can start the next match whenever you're ready. I think the chat's ready to go ahead and start that thing up, you know?
Yeah. But unfortunately, these fighters are not ready, guys.
Oh, the fighters aren't ready yet.
Ready up.
Yes, definitely ready up. We can get this fight underway.
Yeah, give me 1 second. My battery just kind of died, so I just got a new one.
Okay, we are updating batteries. Very important, just to remind everybody who is in the VIP Discord here in on the Discord. Charge your batteries. Also, make sure you're not having any other apps open, right? In your Quest 3 headset, definitely don't have your settings open. Close all other windows. It will affect your performance. It will affect latency. For some reason, this is just a PSA from the developers. It's something they're working on trying to fix, but we want to make sure that you guys have the best fighting experience. We can have the best viewing experience, right? No Johns, no excuses. Funky Kid, appreciate the follow. You know what I'm saying? Yandi joining the Discord. Appreciate you joining, bro. Say what's up to the people in general chat. You know what I'm saying? Pake Jaw said he fight with one hand. Brody, I done told you, bro. Like, get a new battery, man. Like, you gonna have Iron Vitality is coming for the dome.
I'm ready. They're both 100%.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right,
let's go. We are on and popping. Solly, go ahead and hit that thing whenever you can, bro.
Slap it. All right. Boz in the blue corner. We're going to see the trunk colors in a second. Ferg in the red. All right, so Boz rocking his black, the Air Force One out.
Seconds out.
Ooh, Boz in the black.
Get ready.
Ferg in the perp, though. Last time we saw Ferg, he was in white trunk, so it's a little bit of a color change here. And I have not seen Ferg in a forever time, bro. It's so good to see him back. Ferg going toe-to-toe with Killer Cam in one of the most exciting matches that we've had on the YouTube channel. Shout outs to the YouTube. If you guys haven't subscribed, go ahead and ring that notification bell and get locked in for all of the exhibition and ranked battles. So it's good to see him back. Boz, notably, using his VIP ticket that he won from the Crossing the Void night to get a highlight fight here on the channel. So shout out to Boz. Yeah, you got to be careful. So for those of you who are new, we keep mentioning things like, he's got the ugly face, or he's getting rocked, and this, that, and the third. Just to break it down for you guys what's going on. So anytime somebody steps into a punch, not only do they receive additional damage on that punch, but they can get flashbanged. If you ever played Modern Warfare, Call of Duty, you know what that feels like. The screen goes white, your ears start ringing, everything goes blurry, and you are, for all intents and purposes, a few moments blind! And down goes Ferg. A little too much time outside the ring, and Boz is welcoming him back home in wonderful fashion. Ferg down for the first time in this fight. He's down on a back foot right now, Solly. It's going to be a difficult way for him to come back up here, man. Yeah. 100%, man. And the last time we saw Ferg, we were in V3, right? So it kind of favored, you had a lot more power in your punches. Somebody notably said everyone was Mike Tyson back then. And so Ferg also leveraging martial arts background, not necessarily from a boxing base. So he likes to come in and point fight, but every time he darts in from a distance, he's putting himself at serious risk for counter hits from Boz. And Boz has been working on V4 techniques, so he's very comfortable in this match. Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. And look, Boz has got to be feeling good after that first round. And if things keep going this way, it might be a short second round and a short night for Boz, man. He's looking really good. For Ferg, I just kind of want to see him be a little bit more careful crossing the void. It's a dangerous proposition this way. Very dangerous. You can't just jump in, because you're going to jump into some fists, and then you're going to jump your butt right back on the ground. I think he's landing the more significant shots in the match, right? Ferg is point fighting still, right? He's getting one or two good shots in, but that would be better suited for him if he was waiting and timing counters instead of using them as an open, the kind of like his opening right now. He's kind of sticking his hand out there, looking for an opportunity to say, hey, I'm gonna measure up, but then Boz swarms him. And when Boz comes in, he's landing a lot of shots. Like right there, he just landed 3 good shots. And he's keeping it tight. Boz comes in, 3 shots, 4 shots, and he backs off. He's riding the wave of the anti-spam system. And what this is allowing him to do is to maximize his chances to do damage to you without putting himself at too much more risk. Ferg is coming in, trying to catch, like just right there. Good uppercut, a good cross coming in from Ferg, trying to catch Boz stepping in. And this is where Ferg needs to play in, counter hit zone, right? He's got good movement, so he's got to let Boz come forward, cross the void, peg him, and get the heck up out of there. Dog, chat is live right now. I see some of the homies in the chat as we come into this exciting round. Shout out to your boy Ambience on Twitch. Hadn't seen you in a while, homie, man. Glad to see your face around here. Yes, Ollie, I agree, man. This is going to be something very interesting. We're starting to see a little bit of slowdown here from Ferg as well. He tries to figure it out, and again, he's getting absolutely smashed here. Trying to figure it out in round number 2, just hanging on for a little bit of life here. And ooh, getting stuck again with the right by Boz, but no! Wow!
5,
Like a lightning bolt.
7, 8. Look at me. You okay? Okay, get ready. Let's go.
Nah, that's what he needed. He needed that knockdown that's a mental W right there. And a lot of times that's all you need to mount a serious comeback. Ferg has just got to lock in and keep it very careful. I've noticed I like how Ferg is playing on the back foot now, right? This is going to keep the damage reduced and keep him away from getting flashbangs, right? He's got to back up, keep those hands up just like that, and look out for some opportunities, some gaps in Boz's offense.
Stop.
That thing was beautiful, man. That man, looked like Makoto from Street Fighter. If you know, you know. Just bolted across the screen, and what a counter. He punched me right in the commentator. He said, "How dare you?" I said, "I'm gonna lock in." And man went plus ultra. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Mouthpiece is in. Seconds out. Get ready. Box on.
Yeah, man, I definitely think that he's got a chance for victory right now. He is definitely not down and out, and if he can lock in, right, if he could set up what he set up last time, right now he's coming in on the same timing as Boz is coming in, and I do like it though. He's still got a lot of pep in his step, right? He looks like he's waiting. He's trying to feint. Call out that uppercut, showing Boz that he still has that weapon available and he can get caught. Now, Boz is relying on a lot of hooks, right? So that's going to be something that Ferg can take advantage of, right? Ferg now looking pretty good and sharp. I'm not going to lie, bro. I'm about to say a turnaround punch. Not you too, Ferg. Everybody's got one tonight. Ooh, look at Boz's face. I 100% agree with you, but I think Ferg is working on a different kind of story right now. He did another turnaround punch and managed to actually stun Boz. I think Boz was more confused than anything else. Ferg is absolutely, I think, running away with this third round. but the damage is going to tell the tale. I think if Ferg can get a good few more counter shots in, this might be curtains for Bas. Oh, 100%. Absolutely 100%. And to remind everybody, or give a little scale of reference here, Bas is fighting in our top 16 tournament right now. So this is a good test for Ferg to see how he would stack up against the top ranked boxers. No, 100%, man. And both of these fighters are fighting with absolute heart. Bas may be coming in above, like, even despite all of the avoidance that Ferg has been doing, all the defensive work, Bas might actually clutch this out just based off of damage, man. You just hear the crowd's response every time Bas's glove touches Ferg anywhere. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! At the last second, this man Ferg putting out the belief that he has had to have had in himself. Whoa, hey, yo, chat.
Draw.
It's a draw! And it's a draw! What? Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! The hype! Oh! I hope we have details, cause oh. You got, oh yeah, we definitely got to mute people when they come up here, Solly. We about to see. Hold on, wait. One person at a time. I know it's hype, but one person at a time. I can't hear nobody. All right, Solly, let's go through the damage because that's going to really tell the tale here. So, first of all, knockdowns coming in on this. We've got Bas getting the first knockdown in round number 1. Ferg, of course, securing the next 2 knockdowns. Now, they were good knockdowns off of counter, but Bas was absolutely pummeling Ferg. Let's take a look at the damage. Oh. My God, look at the damage disparagement. It is exactly what we said. 3,963 to 2,313. And really, here's the crazy part about it, right? Those 2 knockdowns weighed so heavily for Ferg that he managed to slug this out to a draw. Sir Too Quick in the chat is losing it, right? That's crazy. I was literally put Pake Jaw in the chat right now. I was talking to him earlier about this exact same thing. He said him versus Hitman. There was a huge damage disparagement, but he ended up losing. And he's like, how does this happen? Well, we saw here today, you get some good counter hits, put those knockdowns down, they count for so much damage. Dubstep Boy 13 saying no way in the chat. So I gotta lock in with the homies. First of all, I gotta Bas, I know I'm gonna hear from you, right? But Ferg, are you there?
Bro.
Dog, I gotta talk to you.
I'll give it all credit to Bas. There's no beef behind this fight. We're gym partners.
Yeah, that was good.
That was a great fight. I honestly shouldn't have won. He had me on like full black screen for a solid 20 seconds that whole fight.
Dude, I know. I was walking you down the whole match, just killing you, and you wouldn't go down, bro. I was like, would a man go to sleep?
I survived by inches in millimeters.
For real. For real. Oh my God. So, okay, I got to talk about two pivotal moments, right? The counter shot that, like, from around the world in round number 2, Ferg, what the hell was that, dog? What was that?
So the entire fight, me and Baz fight like the exact same. We both like that rear cross on our right hand. Do you fight orthodox, Baz?
Kind of, but bro, I kept catching that right cross. I was like, damn, bro, it won't
we
KD.
would be catching each other with it, and he'd flash me every time.
There was like 3 times we both got flashed, and we were just standing in the corner, like, okay, I hope he doesn't come kill me now.
That time, I don't know. I don't think he flashed me, but I just landed right on the jaw, and
it looked
went
beautiful.
Down.
It looked beautiful. It looked like you
I
stepped.
really hope I got the angle right on that.
I got it dead from the side, man. It looked like you ran straight through the man. And then the last knockdown at the very last second, you pull out a knockdown.
Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje all over again. That was
insane.
Max Holloway was on the receiving end of a lunging in right hand that shouldn't have landed.
Insane, bro.
I know it barely touched me on my screen, and I was like, bro.
Were you black screened, or did it just land for full credit?
No, I was like kind of gray, and then I just went out. I was like, bro, what?
Wow, that must have just been a haymaker shot.
Well, I could tell you both this.
If it was just like 5 damage less, that would have been a win.
Maybe. I think so. You'd have walked away with that one, absolutely. But I can say this, the one thing I do notice that with Boz, you putting out so much damage, right? A lot of the time you were the person coming in, right? And so when we're thinking about V4, what kind of implications that could have, if Ferg is moving back the whole time, he's gonna be able to hang on just that bit and much more than if he was coming in. You were tagging him when he came in the first round, but after that he started playing more on the back foot and started weathering the damage. So something to be mindful of, that walking away from or moving away from a punch does severely impact it. And of course it showed up here, but thank you both for hopping in for a very exciting match. Solly, I want to go ahead and keep it rolling. We do have a lot of fights here tonight, and I want to get underway with the next fight and lock in with the chat. So chat, I gotta holler at y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? That was insane. Let me know what y'all feel about that. Your boy Entertainer in the chat, Vitality in the chat. Vitality shouting out, saying his fight will be fight of the night, guarantee it. Peg Jaw also in the chat, looking for that challenge. That is going to be one of our highlight fights for the night. 0G3X said, what did I miss? Well, you missed a tense fight. I'm not gonna lie, you missed something. It had highs, it had lows, it had plot twists, there were miraculous comebacks, and then all of a sudden there was a cliffhanger at the end, dog. It was amazing. It's good. So Wood Really Live, new tournament. This is the regular exhibition match, bro. So every week we get together, we just get some of the homies together, duke it out. We've got about 22 fights lined up. This is not for a tournament. This is actually just for a lot of fun and just to show what the community has to offer. We do have on Saturday, this Saturday is going to be our ranked card. We have our main event, co-main event, and undercard set up for the conclusion of our top 16 invitational tournament, and then after that we're going to be starting to do rank ladders. So lock in with us, man. Entertainer says, ooh, Peg Jaw back. Yeah, for the one time he got brought back out from the shadows. Your boy Vitality on some WWE type shit was in the backstage area harassing my man Peg Jaw. Said, you ain't gonna fight me, and Peg Jaw came out the woo. I hear you gonna fight with one controller today, so that's gonna be very interesting. All right, Solly, who do we have up next?
We've got Mist versus Ash Coop.
All right, real quick, GG's first, but I gotta take you off stage. But that was a really good fight, bro.
Yeah, bro, great fight.
Oh, absolutely.
See ya.
So for the next couple of fights, so Boz, are you commentating at all tonight?
He's gonna get dinner.
Yeah, just gonna
after
grab
dinner.
some,
After
some
dinner,
food, and then I'll be on.
All right, just let me know. All right, so I'm gonna update the teams here. Solly, I am ready to go whenever you are to get underway for this next matchup. I just want to remind everybody before we start that if you want to jump in, you just gotta join the Discord. I never get tired of. I know Peg Jaw's like, man, it's gonna get annoying. Everybody asking. That's the number one question on every stream is how do you get in? And I'll drop the links here in a bit, but we're about to get underway with this next match. We got Mist in the blue corner with the black trunks, Ash Coop with the platinum trunks. 3 minutes on the clock. What's up? Ash Coop, look, he was so excited to let me know today that he was and go ahead and mute the fighter Solly until we get started. But he was so excited to be like, yo, I'm gonna make this fight a fight to remember. And so let's see what we got going on. Ash Coop with the height advantage or disadvantage, depending on how you feel about the game. So let me update these trunks so you guys know what's real. All right. You love to see it. Yeah, in a game where you don't feel pain, you will feel shame. And Ash Coop landing the first blow. He said he was going to do it. He said this is going to be a fight to remember. Miss has got to lock in. He's got to shake off the demons. You can't let Ash Coop get to you.
Box on.
Yeah. I mean, you got to, but either way, it makes for great entertainment. And Ash Coop being as entertaining as always. The big man rocking the little man right here. Miss has got the crybaby face, looking like he's about to get his lunch money took, and he's got to be careful. He's already got flashbang. The big man, Ash Coop, raining down the big hits. It really is. Now, I do wonder if that's the secret tech. Just make your boxer already have the ugly face, and so they'll never know. You know what I'm saying? I'm already ugly. I'm already crying on the inside, bro. You can't hurt me. It's already shattered to dust around here. You don't know the darkness in here. You don't even want to know the darkness. You're not ready for it. Oh, my God. Big Panther in the chat. What's up, bro? You know what I'm saying? We out here, dog. Living in this little VR boxing world, man. I miss the Tekken community, dog. I gotta come down. I gotta find some time to come down there and say what's up to y'all. Shout out to my boy McPanther, fellow commentator here at our locals in Atlanta for some Tekken, some good ass Tekken. Shout out to all the fighting game fans. Now, all right, Ash Coop coming away very strong with that first round, bro. Looking pretty dominant. Missed. Usually shorter fighters have a specific type of advantage on longer fighters. Once they can get in, they can do some damage. But, you know, Mist looking like he's struggling on the outside there a bit. What do you make of this, Ollie?
Is your corner ready? Okay, ready? Let's go.
TBD 470, appreciate you for letting me know about that audio error. For some reason, the chat wasn't able to hear you, Solly. But I think we got him back. TBD 470, let me know when we can hear my homie. Yeah, we gotta get that, because I'm out here listening to Solly's commentary, like yeah, and y'all ain't hearing nothing.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Yo.
7, 8. Hey, are you okay? Okay, get ready. Box on.
Dog, that was much needed for Mist. Mist has now shown Ash Coop that he literally cannot take this man for granted. Mist playing the long game. I love to see it. And I think, does the chat now, is the chat back, right? How's chat feeling about the comeback? Team Mist, Babyface Mist? Iron Fist Mist. Yes, great name indeed. Chat out here on TikTok, looking for the stumble, looking for the fall of Ash Coop. Sir Too Quick in the chat going crazy, saying, go Mist, go Mist, go. Good strong comeback from Mist. Ooh. Man said, I understand it now. I understand it now. Okay, your boy Mist putting it together. This is a great comeback story. What a good comeback story. And the left hook up the top, chopping down the tree that is Ash Coop, man. Ooh, that man reached up and took this man's lunch money. He reached up there and said, give me that.
Box.
And I like what's crazy is like, so Mist only has to keep his defense up. He just got to keep that high guard up, and you starting to notice right now he's really just reacting to when Ash Coop comes with the aggression, because Ash Coop is head hunting right now, and the head is a smaller target. Yes, you will get that flashbang, but you could do so much more damage going to the body, and Ash Coop does have the longer frame, so I would like to see that Ash Coop make a few a little unsportsmanlike, conduct, but hey, this is not a sport, it's a game, and late hits, everybody loves them some late hits. Chat, I gotta ask y'all, lock it in right now. I need some ones in the chat if you're voting for Mist to win it. You know what I'm saying? If you think Ash Coop can come back and make the proper adjustments in round number 3, let me hear it from y'all. Mist feeling very good right now coming in round number 3. We already got some ones coming into the chat. How do you feel about it, Solly?
Mouthpiece is in, seconds out. Okay, get ready. Let's go.
100%. And what's crazy is, so right now we are hearing that there is still no audio from Solly, so I'm gonna have to jump in here for super solo Solly time. I just want to double check and make sure, Solly, that chat, let me know if you guys can hear Solly. 'Yep, they're saying they can't. They're saying they can't hear you. So I gotta definitely lock in. There's something up with Discord for sure. And I think I might have isolated the problem. But right now, sorry guys for that. We're gonna jump into some solo commentary now. Solly, go ahead and commentate with me though. I think I may have fixed it, but let's see if we can lock in here. Oh, Ash Coop with the knockdown though. Holy shit, Sir Too Quick says we haven't heard Solly in a while. Yeah, man, y'all let me know if you guys can't hear Solly at any point in time. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it is hard to tell whether or not someone can be heard or not. I'm going to jump out of the call and I'm going to jump back in here because I think that's basically what it is, not joining the Showtime stage. And already Ash Coop mounting a wonderful comeback here. You got to be Mighty Mist. That's the name, and I love it. All right, Solly, let me see if we can get some audio from you here again, bro. All right, we're still not hearing him. Boy, the tech gremlins are out, so I'm going to jump back into some solo commentary. Ash Coop looking really strong here in the third round. Unless Mist can get a knockdown or do some significant damage, this might go to Ash Coop, and the heel might take it. We get down to a firefight in these last 30 seconds of the round. Chat, let me know how you guys are feeling about this. So sorry we couldn't get my co-commentator Solly up in here. We're going to fix that in this next short coming up break, but 21 seconds left on the clock. The mighty Mist, the mighty Iron Fist Mist, trying to work his way out, getting a few shots coming in, but Iron Fist Mist showing a little bit of hurt in that face. Ash Coop decided to take a step back and walk away with the dub. This man is going, yes, the heel move. He decides to taunt all the way out. Oh, that scorecard better be in your favor, Ash Coop.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red corner.
And there we have it. Ash Coop takes the W. Let's look at the scorecard for the details. Ash Coop taking the first round, Mist taking the second round. Of course, Ash Coop finishing off pretty strong. It was a little dicey right there, you know what I'm saying? TBD470 says, L Judge, who paid this man? Let's take a look at the knockdowns. One knockdown for Ash Coop in that first round, 2 for Mist in the second round. So we are even, but let's see how this damage tells the tale, because let's go. Ooh, damage though. Ash Coop doing more damage, and that's going to be what kind of put everything over for the judges right there. That last round just barely edging it out though. That last round could have honestly went to anyone. That knockdown definitely put things in favor for your boy Ash Coop, but it was real close, man. I'm not gonna lie, this is a very close match, chat. You know, the judge may have been swayed. He may have been given some extra Bitcoin in his pocket. We never know with this digital judge. But let's lock in with the homies real quick. I want to hear from you guys. What was going on in that last fight? So we got Iron Fist Mist up in here.
I'm sorry.
All good, all good. And then in the meantime, in between time, I'm gonna see. So y'all can hear Solly on this scene, right? For sure, I'm pretty sure, but for some reason on the exhibition stream, it's not popping off. So we're gonna try to figure out what's going on here. Sir Too Quick, absolutely. That was a super dope matchup. Very good fight. Still, I think no matter what we do, the results would have been the same. I do agree with you, Pake Jaw. It was definitely a good performance by Ash Coop. He definitely clutched it out in that third round, so definitely earned it. Dude Saja with a follow, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I cannot pronounce, but CTOWRU with the follow as well. I appreciate the follow. Thank y'all. Will QB7 with the follow. Thank you so much, bro. We out here living and breathing, getting up these follows and these subs. I appreciate all the support. You know what I'm saying? Ash, I gotta talk to you.
Yeah. I finally did it. I knew I beat him the first time, but those scorecards were just wrong. So I had to go get it back in blood. I did so. Then I started fooling around in the second round. I got clipped. Call me Michael Chandler, but I was busting my own balls, right? I had to bring it back though. Yeah. I wasn't gonna go out sad like that. I already knew I won the first round by a lot because I kept countering him, right? I already knew how he fought. Perfectly fine. I did him dirty in the last round. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't even know how he knocked me down twice in that second. But guess what? I brought it back in blood. I won. I finally won. I did it. I beat somebody. And guess what? I want. You know who I want?
Oh, who?
I want Yogi. I want Tornado. I want everyone. Because I am tired of being discredited as somebody who is 0-3. So free. I am tired of being called butt. I am not butt. I'm here for everything. I'm here to kill people. Not like that, but you know what I mean. I'm the king of the ring. Come step up to me. Thank you very much. Mist, you were good, but I'm just better. That's it.
That's a promo cut if I've ever heard one. Mist, I gotta holla at you, bro. What is your response to that? Okay.
Yo, this dude sound like a cornball, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Go ahead, speak on the mic, bro.
Like, dead ass, he think that he's some like anime villain or some shit. He think he on some Aizen type stuff. Like, bro, come on.
all right. So I gotta ask you, bro. So all right, first round, of course, you got the knockdown. It was a tough round. You were on the beginnings of a great comeback story. You made some really good adjustments in the second round. Got 2 knockdowns. What happened in the third, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? What was going through your mind? What happened?
I don't really know. I was just trying to lock in and stuff, but you know, it is what it is.
Look, you gonna do the run back? You want to run this back next week? He's talking mad shit, bro. He on his anime villain archetype shit right now. The man's got you. You gonna transform and take him on or what?
I'm ready for anybody.
Bet. We might set it up. Because he had the whole monologue ready. I wasn't prepared for the monologue afterwards, but he definitely did. All right, Solly, let's go ahead and line up the next fight. I want to definitely check with everyone. Can y'all hear Solly now? Like, I want to make sure that we can hear Solly now. Chat, let me know.
Hello, Solly talking, Solly audio checking. Guys, I hope you can hear me. I need you to hear my sweet silky voice.
Right. We need to hear the PM voice of Solly on the radio. All right, Christian says, yep, thank you for the confirmation there, bro. Just want to make sure that everything is good. We should be good. If we can't hear Solly come the next exhibition, I'm gonna be really hurt, because I'm tired of OBS disrespecting me. I'm tired of OBS making me look like a goddamn fool.
I know these tech gremlins will not have their day. All right, but whenever you are ready, I am ready. We've got. Well, hold on, let me swap these corners. We've got Mr. Resiman in the blue corner against Red in the red corner.
I think Red is going to stay in the red corner as a trope right now.
I will never put him in the blue corner. If
I respect it. I 100% respect it. Okay, I'm ready when you are. Match underway. This is going to be a wonderful, wonderful fight. We got the boy Resiman resing it up, and Red, 2 journeymen here on the channel. So no strangers to exhibition night. So let's go see what they have underway. So. All right, chat, let me know if y'all can hear Solly.
Okay, get ready.
Yeah, guys, we got
Mr.
Resiman from the blue corner in the teal shorts, Red in the red corner with the yellow shorts and yellow gloves, but give a little shout out to his opponent with some teal shoes.
I do like the teal shoes. I'm a fan of the drip. So we got teal versus yellow trunks. Not quite the Jamaica colors that'll make you unharmable, but still pretty good if I do say so myself.
I think nationality and invincibility, it is a thing that the developers have coded within. You could ask anyone.
Yep. Can't harm me with my Jamaica colors on. We all know. Rattle, rattle, thunder, crowd, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? So underway, round number 1, Solly. We got Resiman in the teal, correct? Red in the yellow. Just got to make sure, okay, I got the colors right. We are underway. And it's already an exciting fight, man. You can hear the crowd just going absolutely nuts as these blows go crashing down on these 2 gladiating warriors. I am excited. Chat, I hope you guys are excited. I want to remind everybody that if you want to join these types of fights, you got to just join the Discord. I will be dropping the link to the Discord momentarily in the chat. All you got to do is ask.
Right now, this is an interesting fight. Earlier on, Red was being the aggressor, tagging up Resi from outside of range. But right now, Resi looks to have really switched the pace and now started to take back. But Red, hearing me say that, said, "Nuh-uh, I still got this," putting Resi right down onto the canvas.
I mean, all night though, dog. We have been having these fighters absolutely disrespect the commentary voices. Every time we say something, they do the opposite. Whatever happened to the commentary curses, huh? Whatever happened to that wonderful power that you get by being on the mic? You know what I'm saying? JR in the chat already saying Red is definitely winning right now. And people tend to agree. He's looking pretty good out there. Looking sharp. The bigger man is definitely looking more dominating.
Definitely, but you got to be careful. I think Resi has some sharp power because Red is giving him some respect that I wouldn't have expected if from a fighter who's like comfortably dominating this match, right? Especially at those really sharp 1-2, 1-2, 3 punches and combos. Red is just trying to be careful to keep his advantage and not get caught slipping. But if he can do that, this match is in the bag for him.
Okay. It's very interesting, man, that we talk about respect. It's very deceptive. Is he giving respect, or is he constantly trying to move backwards to mitigate damage? V4, only V4 knows, and only V4 will tell. Because
why do you keep your secrets from us?
I'm telling you, man, like, just spill the tea already. Godly, just let us know if we're doing something right. But right now, Rezi Man doing the more dangerous thing, walking into his opponent. He's got to be careful if he's stepping in. But Red playing the smart game. A lot of people say, we gonna call him Runaway Red right now. But right there, Rezi Man with a clean, sharp combo, that uppercut, putting Red on his butt.
And that's what I was saying. I was seeing Red's face hit that ugly face from a couple of those combos. So I know Rezi Man has some dynamite in those gloves, and really good time to show it right at the end of round 1 there. Really keeping the scorecards close, possibly even taking it. I think round 1 at this point, very hard to say whose favor it went in.
I would definitely give it to Red. Not only are they even in the knockdowns, but Red just seemed to be the more active fighter, right? So activity equals damage, damage equals difference modifier when it comes to deciding if all conditions are even. And right now with 2 knockdowns, they're even. I got to give it to the more aggressive boxer.
I see what you mean. I think it could go either way, but, we'll see on the scorecards. But more importantly, if this is a very close match now, so, it's good to see how the fighters adjust, right? I would say, if Red definitely had it early on there. But after suffering a knockdown, is he going to make a drastic change, or does he feel confident, in continuing what he was doing? Because like you said, he might have come out on top with the damage anyway. So if he gets another round like that, he's still all right.
Yeah, I think he'd be good, bro. Like, he's got to be careful. I'm not really sure if that last knockdown from Rezi Man could be considered a fluke. It was a beautiful combination. So like you said, Rezi Man still has hands that need to be respected. So you can't leave yourself open. I think Red is doing a good job of, you notice when he comes in just to his range, and he immediately steps back, and he's immediately retreating. He's not trying to stay in there with Rezi.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Rezi's got great hands, but he doesn't have a great guard. Right now, he keeps getting caught by those looping jabs and hooks. And I think he keeps expecting Red to come in closer to land those punches and not really understanding what range Red is working with. But boom, with a little shot, knocks him down. And he was patiently waiting for that counter punch, even if he did take a few shots to the face to get it. Feeling comfortable now and ahead on the scorecard in round 2. Red's got to respond.
Let's go.
It looks like Rezi Man, and even in the chat right now, a lot of chat just yelling for Rez to keep his hands up. I think everybody wants to see a bit more defense, but Rez, I think he's fighting in his own anime storybook right now. He says, what the best defense is a good offense, and if I just keep knocking you down, what hands? It's very interesting, man, to see somebody being this aggressive walking in, as Rezi Man is, and coming away with all this.
And if I had to describe what Rezi's doing, right, I think he's kind of punishing Red for, like, it's death by snacking, right? Red starts these rounds off. He's getting comfortable, right? He's in his range. He's teeing off on a couple of shots. And Rez just keeps sticking in there, sometimes suffering the knockdown, but often getting hit. But he just waits until Red feels a little bit comfortable, and then he starts snapping like that, right? Catching him. And that's the thing. When they're just outright brawling, Rez definitely has the advantage. When it's a big technical outbox, Red hits it super clean.
This is back and forth, man. This is actually a huge drama. And what's crazy is this is V4. We shouldn't be seeing this many knockdowns. These guys are making it seem like V3 damage back when we didn't have anti-spam or those kind of rail guards to keep the action kind of in check. Right now, back and forth, though, that just shows to me that, like, both boxers are just going at it, man. This is just a fight at this point right now. And we're going to see who's going to come out on top. Red taking back the fucking pace, dominating Rezi Man from a distance.
Absolutely. Reziman always responding with these flurries and just extra aggression. I think it's poignant what you said about V4, right? We say this time and time again, fighters will find a way to adjust, and fighters and gamers as well, right? They figure it out, and a month into V4, we have people doing crazy damage looking like it's back in the V3 days.
Yeah, dude, like, I didn't think they would adjust this well to it, but hey, shit, they're adjusting pretty good. Right, we're seeing people put up 4K, 3K damage like it's nothing, and I wonder if the developers work to fix some of the latency issues that we've seen in this game so far. How much more damage are we going to see? Some fighters are going to get major buffs in that regards because the shot registration will be there.
That's a very good point. And really, I think what it says is that, like, fighters will adjust to the game as long as it's coherent as to what you have to do to get damage, right?
Yeah.
And we've seen some of the uglier styles work, some of the more technical, clean styles work. I think there's definitely a path that the developers of this game are going on, and I think as long as they can keep making the changes as long as they're understandable and they make sense, the fighters will keep adjusting to them and they'll enjoy them.
Yeah, I agree. And again, what is the heart of a champion if not to always be adjusting, always be improving? So a little patch notes ain't gonna hurt you. Right now, round number 3 underway. We've got Red back to his usual shenanigans, laying down the smackdown from a distance. Reziman keeping those hands up a little bit more this time, trying to find a way into his striking range to land some serious damage.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just doing a little bit of
I got
last
you, bro.
minute math.
I got you, bro.
Finding a beautiful knockdown.
Damn. Yeah, Rez is running away. Red is running away with this. Chat already, a lot of people betting the house, betting the farm, betting the paycheck, betting the baby on Red. Red, big community fan right now. The crowd, the chat is just loving the man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people asking how can we bet on these. Now, officially, unofficially, I got to tell y'all, we cannot promote betting on the channel just due to platform concerns. And that another left coming down from Reziman, and that's been his shot, I think, all night. Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful fight. And like you said, right, the knockdowns are coming. The fighters understanding the damage, and as this fight goes on, what I'm surprised to see, right, is just these layers and layers of high-level counters and high-level combos.
I'm liking what Reziman is doing. He could definitely let the hands fly. He's keeping the guards up as much as he can. And I think that what we're seeing is I'm pretty sure he's thinking he's keeping them hands up a lot, and he's kind of walking through the barrage, trying to weather the storm to get into range. And when he does, though, he does do damage. So I wonder if he can find another knockdown here. I think he definitely really needs to come away from this third match with a convincing win if he wants to stand a chance at winning this fight.
Yeah, but here's the interesting thing about Rezi, right? I think if he's doing right there, right, keep that guard a little bit higher, a little bit tighter. Yeah. I think he would be really, he would have like almost totally answered Red's, offense right now. And you can see right now it's starting to work, right? That turtling up behind that peekaboo, working, and he's
the left again, the left again. Holy shit. Yo, the left has been putting in work for your boy Reziman. He's like, Reziman bet on himself. He's trying to take all y'all money. All y'all imaginary money. The funny money is his, bro.
Box on.
But chat, I want you guys to know if you guys would be interested, since we can't promote official betting on the channels, it's against a lot of channel policies. There's nothing wrong with betting a little bit of stream cash to exchange for prizes. Y'all hear me out. Hear me out. We can make it happen. Y'all let me know in the chat how you feel about that. Round 3 coming to a close. Let's see what the score says for this dramatic finish. And Reziman with a dream takes it. Look at the man celebrate. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, 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 indeed. The man definitely earned that one. Let's go ahead and lock in and check that scorecard. So 10-9, 9-10, and then a miraculous 10-8 for your boy Rezi, man. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? All y'all who bet on yellow, you're homeless now, huh? You're out of cash now, huh? You're back on the streets begging for a little cash, huh? Yeah. Let me know how y'all feel about that. Do you feel like the ref was paid off on that one, getting his Bitcoins in? Let's take a look at the knockdowns. Everything absolutely even. And like I said, Rezi Man needed that second knockdown. Ja with the rose. Appreciate the support, my boy. He needed that second knockdown to come ahead and make that convincing in the digital judges' minds. Either that or pay them in Bitcoin. One of the two, bro. So looking at the damage here, Rezi Man coming out with a bit more damage, but not by a lot, though. Rezi Man taking the first round, losing the second round, and absolutely come back in that fourth round, just barely. 200-point difference. That's just a couple of punches, y'all. When y'all think about it, it's just a couple of punches different. That's crazy. Let's go ahead and lock in with the homies here, though. I want to hear from them, and I want to lock in with the chat too. Rezi, Red, whenever you guys unmute, I want to highlight y'all.
Red, are you going? Right, I'll just
yeah.
go.
I got you, Rezi. All right, bro. All right. Now, I saw the emotion in the knockdowns.
Mm-hmm.
That left was putting in work for you all night, bro. The thing was like, how are you feeling after that? How are you feeling after that? Snatching a W from the jaws of defeat.
Well, I knew what I needed, and I got it. So, yeah.
Look,
so
yeah, you did it. Look, job well done, man. You came in, you stayed the course, man. A lot of people were saying, I don't know if you heard us, but you heard the chat. They were like, keep your hands up, bro. Keep your hands up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Did you feel like you were keeping your hands up?
Nah, I got a problem with that too. Like, everybody started telling me like keep my hands up, but like they keep on dropping. So like I don't know what I could do about that.
Look, man, just keep.
No matter if I keep it up, it's just gonna go back down eventually. So like, it is what it is. I gotta learn how to fight with it.
Look, you got the hands, man. You got dynamite in the hands. You got a good shot. You got a great left. You know, so if you work on that defense, you're only gonna get more wins. But what else can I say, man? Congratulations on the dub. Let me holla at the next man, Red.
Jackmon.
Are you trying?
Hello.
You calling out Jackmon? Oh, yo, Jackmon.
Jackmon. Come on.
Yeah, make it happen, Jackmon. You know what I'm saying? Answer the call, bro. Red, let me holla at you, bro.
Hello.
You was looking good, man. You was looking good. 2 rounds, toe to toe, banging. Third round, what happened, bro?
He was giving me some hits. Like, he was open a lot, and I think I was getting a little too relaxed during that. And then he'd come in and counter and like with those big combos, and then I'd fail to defend it.
Hey, very simple, very effective, man. So I don't think you should. It was a very minor margin on that loss, right? What do you think you could have done just a little bit differently that would have changed the outcome of that fight?
I think like after I would hit him, I think I should have backed up a little bit more so I could get out of those combos, because I kept getting real close to him and I wouldn't get out in time, and he'd hit me with those fast combos.
Gotcha. Well, look, I appreciate you for coming through. It was a great fight. The chat loved it. A lot of folks are putting money on you, man. So, you know, you and them, y'all can all be homeless together, I guess, in the virtual hangout spot. I'm just joking with you, bro. But I hope to see you here again next week, man. Looking forward to it.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's go in, and we've got the next fighters getting set up right now. And while they set up, chat, how'd y'all feel about that fight, though? For real, man. Like, that was a good fight. I know, especially for y'all who were voting for Red, he's looking pretty good, man. Holla at me about that virtual money, though, you know, because we can get some fighter bucks in here. We can put some prizes up on the board and bet channel points. And I think that would be the safest thing that we can do, because, as you know, you can't officially bet, and DraftKings ain't trying to put no VR boxing on no bets. You feel me? Christian's chiming in saying Red definitely deserved it more. All right, you know what I'm saying? Giggle shits. How many more fights do we have? Well, we had originally 22 fights. We've only been through a handful, so I want to say roughly about maybe 15 more fights. And I think at a good, honest 9 p.m., I promise you we'll probably be here until 1 a.m. doing this. So yeah, quite a bit more fights here to go. We go through the EU fighters first, some of our early fighters, then we go through the NA East fighters, and then we go to North American Central, and we end up in NA West at the end of the night. Anybody in Japan might be the very last, but that's how we do it. VRFS Tebow says, yo, where can I fight on the live? I'm in the Discord. So tonight all of our fights are up. So we had about 22 fights. What up, King Nadish? Chilling, man. Uncall Lucas, appreciate it. Jordan Freeman with the support. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, so VRFS Tebow, Jordan Freeman with the heart, with the little, yeah, I love it. Appreciate that. Yeah, just jump in on Sundays, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Become one of the first boxers to sign up. If you look in the Discord, it's in the hashtag recorded exhibition section. Solly goes in and drops the signups every Friday at 5 p.m. Before that, you won't see the signups, and if you jump in 5 minutes later, you might be too late. You know what I'm saying? Jordan Freeman with the dinosaur, appreciate it. Ferg in the chat, what's good, my boy? We getting ready with the next fighters. That was a really good fight, y'all. That was a really good fight. I really like that. And I appreciate y'all for coming through and joining me on this crazy adventure. Me and the squad over here. We love to kind of end the week with some good old VR boxing fights. Let me know in the chat how many of y'all are actually like playing the game, right? And if you're playing the game, are you still having fun? That was something that was brought up in the chat earlier, that, you know, the game, something happened and it's not quite as fun anymore. I know I've seen less views on YouTube across the board, right? I've also seen a lot of people say that they're displeased with V4. So I want to hear in the chat, man. I want to see what you guys are feeling about it if you play the game. And if you haven't played the game, get a VR headset, play the game. It's really cool, much cooler, as cool as we try to make it seem here, much cooler than we can. All right, so we got 2 fighters lined up here. Solly, who do we have?
All right, thank you. We got these are 2 replacements. We got FaZe Noah OP up against Entity. Both of their other opponents could not show up, and so we swapped them out. Hopefully this fight will work out. Props to both of these guys for being ready and on time. All right, so I'm going to start this match. So we've got
go ahead.
In the red corner, FaZe Noah OP in the blue corner.
All right, Entity in the red, FaZe in the blue. Now, since we had to kind of put this fight together, what's the elo and regions for these boxers?
Elo, fortunately, still is pretty good. Entity sitting at a 1778. Meanwhile, FaZe Noah sitting at an 1800. So actually, pretty fair fight. Entity NA Central, FaZe Noah NA East. So should be okay.
should be okay. You already know. Fingers crossed. The lag gods and RNGs are in our favor. So we have FaZe Noah in the black trunks, right? And let's see. Let's go ahead. Black trunks, white stripes, and then we've got Entity rocking the ringside red in the red corner. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. Probably one of my favorite colors. Not being biased or anything, but you know, favorite colors.
Oh yeah, listen, you like what you like, and we've seen so many fighters being on this channel, right? You pick anything
of course
to attach to when you see some new fighters that you're not as familiar with. But both of these fighters been here before, a couple exhibition nights, and really slugging it out. Both fighters inspired by that last match. Noah finding the first knockdown. Bam.
Yeah, I'm a bit biased, bro. I'm definitely pulling for FaZe Noah in this fight. The guy comes out here and throws absolute bombos, man. And every time he just tries to overwhelm. He really fights and looks like a heavyweight fighter in this VR game. And fighting like any kind of fighter that doesn't look like you're made of with sticks in your joints is very hard to do in VR. Yes, I'm gonna be biased, bro. I'm putting my money on FaZe Noah. I'm betting the house, not the real house.
Listen, I see it, and you know that's not a bad bet. I will actually put I'll take the ender bet, and I'm gonna go with Entity here. I think he's got exactly. He's hearing me, man. He's here to pay my paycheck.
My God!
And the reason I was gonna put him is because he is a regular on this channel and in the server, and he has fought a lot of people, especially in the gyms. You know, training with some of our refs and coaches. And so I think he's got, he's got that like extra layer, extra level to unlock, right? I don't think he's going to get knocked down and panic. I think he's going to get knocked down and pull out a new strategy.
He's got to lock in. That last knockdown was a clash on both of these boxers. Wow, again, FaZe Noah, you're about to make me lose the house, Brody. Like, all right, so here's what I'm seeing where FaZe Noah is kind of fucking up just a little bit. He's getting sucked into the firefight with Entity, and he's losing it. Entity's drawing him into a battle into deep water so he can know himself, and the things he's finding out about himself are not cool right now. He's finding out that he can't go in. He can't go and bang with the homies. He can't stand 10 toes on business. He's got to do something else because Entity now piecing this man up. This is looking to be a problem.
Well, he's got to be careful, and I think that was exactly what I saw happening, right? He was constantly pressuring, and so Noah, right, on the entire time there, moving backwards, mitigating damage, punching rapidly, Entity on the front, forward, pushing forward, taking extra damage, and that was the difference by that with who got knocked down. At this point, I'm surprised we made it to the end of the match without someone getting TKO'd, or to the round without getting TKO'd. I don't even know what adjustments you make. That felt like a crazy fight.
Calm the hell down is what I would make. So right now we saw both fighters are fighting like it's V3, right? They're throwing hands. It's a little chaotic. At first, that first knockdown from FaZe Noah looked good, right? He was piecing them up. He looked like he was working some intelligent combos. But then out of nowhere, they started getting into a firefight. That's extremely dangerous. I cannot stress how much beyond the fourth punch is so dangerous. You saw FaZe Noah go down in the second knockdown. Both of them trading hooks right there. FaZe Noah actually landing the hook first because his hands were extended and he was already past a certain threshold. Just super weak to the counter hook coming in by Entity. And again, you can't be drawn into a firefight. You got to be able to weather the storm a little bit and look for the counter hits.
Yeah, and I do really think this is an interesting case of the fight's going to go to whoever slows down first, realistically.
Maybe.
Yeah. Chat pointing it out too, right at the beginning of that, both fighters shadow boxing for like a good 30 seconds. So like both of them are feeling, and we're seeing it now, fighting. They are here to throw the hands, versions and spam patches be damned.
Right.
They're gonna feel each other's digital fists.
Ain't no patch finna stop me. I'm finna fight how I wanna fight.
And listen, if you're confident in your ability to hit and dodge with the head movement and really work the infight, it's not the worst strategy because you do rack up a lot of damage. But again, any shot that you're playing with after that fourth one could just be the one that puts you down, and down goes Entity.
That's what I'm talking about.
To make you your money back.
That's what I'm talking about. I need my fight money. FaZe Noah, you better let me. You better. You know what I'm saying? I got money riding on this. All right, shape up. But I like what FaZe Noah did coming out. I think the first round jitters, the first round nerves of this fighter are gone from both boxers, and they're really settling into a bit of a rhythm right here. FaZe Noah hiding behind that peekaboo. Still, what I like from him, he started using the jab. He started using the jab more to find the range and then engage based off of that, getting those early hits. And I think with a firefight, right, starting off with more damage deters the other person from firing back because then they're putting themselves in a weak position. And right now, FaZe Noah back with the advantage, looking to press another knockdown on Entity. Woo! You like that? You like that? It's like a Pokemon. Like I said, use Bullet Punch, and it was super effective, right? It's magical. Chat, y'all know what it is.
Honestly, most impressive part so far, right, is that neither of them has really lost that much in terms of stamina. They both look like they're still sharp and have a lot more left in the tank.
Yeah.
But Entity now really behind in this second round. FaZe Noah really doing a good job in the adjustment round here, which I think he kind of made at the end of round one, right? When he caught that second knockdown, he calmed down a bit. He got another knockdown on Entity, and he's been really sharp this round too. Entity knows he can get him down, but I think he can only do it if he's catching him making mistakes.
True enough. And I think that
knockdown is coming there.
I would say that the true adjustment really happened in the middle of rounds 1 and 2. Both of them were really trying to shadow box, really trying to, all right, let me lock in on my form. But it was Entity that was coming out, not brawling in the close range and working straights and crosses. Those are not Entity, but FaZe Noah. Those are setting him up really well in the damage war. That way he can come in and lay down the pressure right now as he's got your boy Entity in the corner, smashing him up. Entity
just trying to survive.
Barely survives.
All he needed was one more knockdown, but he did not find it there. Entity survives to go to round 3, and he's got some heavy thinking to do in the corner now. No shadow boxing this time. He's trying to figure it out. And
that man's doing
some
yoga.
Interesting poses.
Man's doing yoga. He's trying to get limber. Chad, he's trying to get limber. Stay limber. Stay hydrated. Don't get cramped up. Get your electrolytes in you. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about round 3. FaZe Noah obviously coming in with a huge advantage. It's basically his match to lose at this point. I think he just needs to keep doing what he's doing, right? The straights, the jabs are working for him. They're putting Entity in a bad position. Entity is the one who has to make the adjustment. So since he's in your corner, Solly, and you got the money riding on him, what kind of adjustments do you want to see to get your money back?
I think he needs to do what was working for him in round 1, right? And it does seem like it was just he was winning the combo.
Is that Thrill of the Fight 2 in the chat? Is that the it can't be the official Thrill of the Fight 2 in the chat. Look, if it is, what's up, y'all?
But as I was saying, what Entity needs to do at this point is slow it down and just really pick the best exchanges right now.
Yeah.
Right? FaZe got ahead of him in round 2 by letting him taking over all the aggression. I think Entity needs to find that right balance of go in, but don't be too overly aggressive, but don't let him just dictate all the punches.
Ooh,
Bam!
Clean uppercuts. Uppercuts. That man caught him with a textbook, hit him with a hard back cover uppercut. Man, look, we need to stop letting you talk to Entity, because every time you talk to Entity, he starts coming back. I need my fight money, dog.
No, this is what I'm saying, right? It's not necessarily, even if he is listening to me, right? It's this ability of, I've been in the server for a long time. I've trained with different people. I've fought different styles, and I've picked up different styles, right? And so you make these adjustments and try something new. And he's got to be careful, though. FaZe Noah swinging for the fences. Entity, though, being very patient and hitting back. Both fighters got to be careful. The knockdowns have been very ready.
Coming back again. Dang. Oh, yo, Entity coming back hard on this fight, man. This is crazy. FaZe Noah needs to lock it in. He needs to really shape it up, bro. You're looking a little sloppy out there. What happened to the jabs? What happened to setting up the offense? And I think you're right, Solly. Entity is making the right adjustments here, putting FaZe Noah on the back foot. Now, FaZe Noah already the shorter boxer. I'm very surprised. I'm not seeing a lot of body shots coming in from. Oh, there we go. Never mind. As soon as I say it, more body shots coming in. But now your boy is dodging and weaving. FaZe Noah has turned into a new gear, being very elusive. You got to be careful. You got to be careful tripling up on those punches. Entity has now found success with that uppercut, and I'm seeing him throwing that a lot more often now.
Yeah, and I'm not sure who's winning on the scorecards, but right now, Entity going down. FaZe getting an important knockdown, keeping himself in this fight. And this is what I was saying. FaZe is in a dangerous spot, right? Because he is one knockdown away from that TKO. At the same time, right, he's got to respond, otherwise this round quickly gets away from him.
Yeah, he's got to stay active. And there's a subtle kind of like nuance to staying active, yet not exposing yourself, right? You can't let the other boxer run away with you or feel too confident in his movements. It's going to change the flow of the fight, and you may not be able to come back from it.
No, he might not. Both fighters still slugging it out. No one is being that patient. Entity being a little bit more reserved, and I think he's going to have a better shot. Oh, no,
man, good night. My fight money.
Hey, are you okay?
One more, baby. One more. Entertainer, I agree. Definitely currently fight of the night right now. These two warriors went absolutely toe-to-toe, blow for blow. You got to be happy with that, chat. And FaZe Noah takes it, man. This was great. This was absolutely great. Let's take a look at the scorecard. Wow. This man FaZe Noah coming in with the perfect scores on the SATs. 10-9, 10-6, 10-9 in favor of your winner for tonight out of the blue corner, and the man who just sent my kids to college, FaZe Noah. Let's look at the knockdowns here, Solly. And then chat, I'm gonna lock it with y'all here in a little bit. Don't think I done forgot about y'all. 2 knockdowns apiece in that first round, and then FaZe Noah just coming out very strong in that second round. This was the round that Entity needed to tie it up, and he did start out strong. He made the right adjustments. Beautiful uppercut there in the third, but it was really the overwhelming show of force from FaZe Noah through and through that won the day. Let's look at the damage, and both of these fucking warriors, look at this. 1,083 to 860. Then we got 1827 to 1020, and then we got 1251 to 1231. 4,161 damage coming from FaZe Noah. I mean, this is V4, y'all. We shouldn't be putting up damage like this. They tried. They couldn't stop it. The patches be damned. Changes beware. We gonna fight how we gonna want to fight. That's how these two went at it. And you know what? It was a good fight. 3,111 damage coming from Entity. Again, nothing to sneeze at. So I want to hear from both of these warriors firsthand. Who is up on the mic first? Let me go ahead and lock in, and until then, lock in with the chat. I hope you guys enjoyed that fight. It was an amazing fight to me, man. It was a really good fight. FaZe, Entity, whenever you guys are ready, lock in. So, if Entity got the same mock doctor, he was still lost by damage. Absolutely, yeah. FaZe would have won. I mean, straight up, even if the knockdowns were the same, if the damage was all the same and all equal, FaZe would have still came out on top. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, a lot of things being taken into account. So first of all, I want to talk to FaZe. FaZe, you are the winner for the night. Were you surprised by the aggression that your opponent came in, and then what did you do to adjust to calm all that down?
So to be honest, the reason why I won that fight was, to be honest, I was just watching Mike Tyson videos. I was analyzing him, and I put it into the ring. And whenever I was doing like that slip and jab, I noticed that he did start learning how to do that, because he stuck out his hand. So I was like, all right, I got to come up with some other things. So instead of headhunting, I just started going for the body more. But to be honest, like, the more and more he started realizing my pattern, he started knocking me out, and I started getting really frustrated. To be honest, I got really pissed off, like Mike Tyson pissed off. So
were you biting the glove? You biting the glove?
Yeah. I tried to bite his ear off in the VR game.
Well, you look good, man. The peekaboo stance was there. I definitely see the Mike Tyson influence. Stay around. We got Vitality versus Pakejaw later on, and Vitality is also a Mike Tyson enthusiast, and I think he fights like Mike very well. So what do you think overall, like, the main key to victory was?
Main key to victory? Aggression, and not doing the same moves. Mixing up patterns. Because Entity, he's a very good fighter. Absolutely. Very challenging. I thought he was gonna be the one to beat me. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was the one to beat me. I got a little bit scared.
Yeah.
But I locked in final round.
Yeah, man.
And yeah. It's been a good day for me, because I won this, and I just got my boxing license too.
Oh, chat. W's in the chat for my man getting licensed, bro. Official boxer out here. Let's go. Look, man, congratulations on both fronts, man. Congratulations on your dub today and for getting that license. I know it's going to be a huge day for you. Yeah, chat, let's get some of those W's up, bro. Shout outs for the homie. Entity, I got to lock in and talk to you, bro. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yo, okay, Entity, bro, you started off strong in the firefight, slugging it out with my mans. 2 knockdowns in the first round. You knew it had to be a real slaughter, is a slugfest. Were you worried after that first round, and then like what kind of changed in the second round for you?
The second round, oh my god, I kept letting my anger control, because I kept getting an angry mind and I couldn't focus. So he kept getting those knockdowns on me, because at first I tried outboxing, but then I didn't like it.
Yeah.
So I went back to infighting, and that's where it beat me.
Like, he was very aggressive on the inside, man. But I gotta say, bro, you had a beautiful uppercut knockdown. I mean, it looked like you don't see a lot of those. You don't see a lot of uppercuts thrown, and you don't see them landing knockdowns, man. So honestly, tonight you had one of my favorite knockdowns personally, even though FaZe Noah did just pay for all of my kids' college funds with the amount of money that I bet, and he sent Solly to the poorhouse. So mad respect to you. It was a great fight. It was very entertaining. The chat is also saying fight of the night. So definitely a lot of love to you. Let's go ahead and get the next boxers up here, man. Appreciate everybody for coming through and supporting the channel, supporting everything.
Yeah, I'll see you guys.
Appreciate it.
Yep, see you. All right, and our next fighters are already here and ready.
Okay.
We've got Shakur versus Conquest.
Oh, Shakur. Yeah. New fighter. Conquest we've seen before, so it's going to be a very good test for Shakur on his debut fight here on Ringside VR. And let me remind you guys, everybody who wants to hop in, you know, if you got the hands, if you want to holla at the homies, if you're worried about making your debut fight, be like Shakur, just hop on in the water. It's fine. Summertime, we living easy out here, baby. So whenever you are ready, Solly, go ahead and start that match. Hopefully it doesn't kick me out. Nice.
All right, so we got Shakur in the blue corner, Conquest in the red corner. Both fighters wearing the black with the white trim. Shakur with the yellow shoes, and obviously he's the black guy.
Obviously. But I like it here. So Shakur, new fighter here, taking on Conquest, another journeyman here on the exhibitions for Ringside VR. And Shakur looking sharp, man. He's throwing a few little hits, looking poised. And right now, wanting to see what kind of complete package he's going to bring out here in round number 1. So the discovery phase, and we about to find out.
And Conquest discovering a few fists, but also throwing some back. Got the hands down style a little bit here, and that might punish him. We've seen it be the downfall of a few fighters tonight.
Yeah, it's a favorite thing for people in this game, and I'm not sure if it's just because their arms get tired or they're really trying to flex on somebody, but they really do drop their hands down like they Anderson Silva, man, and like, you know, it doesn't work. It doesn't work a lot of the times. You know, we've seen a few people where it has worked on very significantly, but that's when they're up significantly and they know they got the other person beat. Hey.
Yeah, we still are. Sorry, a little distracted there. No, it's just exciting match.
Let's go.
Yeah,
It's all good, bro. We got Entertainer in the chat saying we got Shakur. Now we just need a Tank Davis in VR. I suspect that within a year we will have a bunch of different boxers who we'll see. We'll probably have an all Iron Mike tournament or all hit Tommy Hitman's Hearns tournament. See who really is the best of the style. But right now, locking in on round number 1. Both of these boxers kind of going back and forth. Conquest kind of throwing his hands, not really keeping those hands up though, and he's getting tagged for it. Conquest showing the ugly face, looking a little hurt as Shakur locks in, trying to secure a knockdown.
And he is being aggressive. He's got to be careful. Can't get overly aggressive, otherwise he'll get punished for it. But Conquest not finding the shots. His punches just rolling off those shoulders. He needs to be careful. This round is getting away from him, and now even more so as consciousness gets away from him as well.
Dario. Yeah. Shakur's looking real strong right here. Conquest not keeping those hands up, throwing them punches. The punches are also not what the system wants to see. You got to keep those wrists straight along the trajectory. You can't do any pause, any hooks, any bending in the wrist whatsoever is going to reduce that damage. And it's probably a little bit of something went into why he couldn't capitalize on Shakur overextending. Omni-Man, appreciate the follow, bro. Austin Walker with the follow. I love it, dog. Keep the views coming in. We do this every Sunday.
Omni-Man following on the Conquest fight. That's fate right there.
It's got to be fate, bro. Tank Davis, we need you to hop in here, wherever you at, whatever version hops in.
And this round coming to a close. Well out of Conquest reach with that knockdown. trying to find something back, but not getting it. And actually, interesting thing that what you said, right? You got all these fighters with different styles. I do think we could have a very fun, like, mimic tournament. And it's kind of interesting to see where people get their inspiration from, right? Some people get it from IRL boxers, your Mike Tyson, your Floyd Mayweathers. Some people get it from, from manga or from for shows, right? You got your Rocky, you got your Creed, you got your Hajime no Ippo, right? We could go. I want to see this. I want to see the tournament, right? Everyone's having their mimic fights, and then I want to have them compete against each other, anime versus sport boxing.
I'd be down for that. I'd be 100% down for that. The rules is you got to dress and look like whoever you're mimicking, and win or lose, we're judging you on how accurate you were. Point rewards. The best Mike Tyson. I think 100%. Iron Vitality is the best Mike Tyson for sure. Early Driftery was the best Ippo. He did win the Ippo battle, so he has earned himself the Ippo, the rightful place of Ippo King. Right? It's tough. King Hitman versus Valentin. Definitely two. They're in the same gym now, so definitely two boxers going on there for the Hitman style. So, very interesting. But let's lock into round number 2 here. Underway, we've got Shakur versus Conquest. Shakur in the blue, Conquest in the red. Both of them rocking the Oreo trunks. In this match right now, Shakur is looking pretty strong, though. Conquest, I'm not sure he knows how to adjust to what Shakur's bringing. Shakur very confident with the hands up.
And Conquest trying to do it, but getting caught and tagged up. You can't just be taunting to get back the moral victory. You got to be careful with it. But I do like the look away. He's got to be careful, though. This match is currently in Shakur's favor with that round 1 knockdown. And even, I think, with this aggression in round 2, finding a beautiful shot right before that clinch. Shakur is just really clean, right? He's just coming in. He's just taking exactly what Conquest is giving him. Not, trying to bite off more than he can chew, coming in with some clean combos and then backing out, and then really stepping his foot on the gas when he feels like he sees that ugly face and he knows that Conquest is starting to tunnel.
Yeah, Shakur is just, out of the two, from what I'm seeing, they both swinging. You know what I mean? They just brought, this is a good old-fashioned brawl. Shakur, though, looking like the person to employ a little bit more boxing, right? Good clinch there. You could tell Shakur was looking for that clinch for a long time. Conquest trying to get a clinch of his own, but he's getting hurt. He's getting hurt. You can't do the monkey see, monkey do. But Shakur, turtling up, working some defense, keeping the movement, working tight hooks. He looks a little better, but they're still both just brawling it out right now. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with just throwing some good clean hands.
No, you said it right, and they're both brawling it out, but Shakur is being a little bit more defensive, right? You can see when they're swinging like that, he's ducking down a little bit lower, he's moving his head a little further to the side, right? He's stepping at angles instead of just straight back and forward, whereas Conquest is just a little bit of a simpler strategy, right? He's really spending more of his energy trying to figure out where his hands are connecting as opposed to about worrying where he's getting hit.
Yeah, I think this match is already in favor of Shakur. He's in the driver's seat right now. And Kwanka, they're both just dropping their hands at this point a little bit. But, Conquest not really finding what he needs. It looks like to be a little bit of confusion on his part. This is going to end badly.
Yeah, it's definitely going to end badly. Shakur starting to cook a little bit more. Can he find another knockdown, or is he just going to feel comfortable taking this round on the scorecards? Finding some good shots, but not.
Ooh, shoot!
2 seconds.
Yeah.
And that's what I've been liking about him his whole match, right? He's really just patient. He could have thrown like 3, 4, 5 punches there. He just threw one big good counter, block, reset, threw another counter, block, reset. It's these simple things that he's doing that are really putting him ahead. And, a fight that was getting away from him but still within reach now is really starting to become a huge uphill climb for Conquest.
I'm almost insurmountable, to be honest. What were you saying, bro?
Yeah, I was going to say. No, that was exactly what I was going to ask you, right? Like, what do you do in Conquest's position at this point, right? Like, how do you come back against Shakur? What does he have? What options does he have available?
It's tough, man. it's tough with how Conquest has been fighting up until this point. I really can't find a lot of thoughts that come to mind for him turning this around. I think that he's down 2 rounds for sure. The only path to victory here is for a TKO, and he just doesn't have that.
Right?
He just doesn't have that kind of power. We're not. You can't really expect to just, with what we've seen so far, you can't expect to knock down, even if it's a good knockdown. He wins this round, he's still going to lose the 3-round set.
Yeah. Now, like you said, he's got to find the TKO at this point, and he hasn't found even a single knockdown now. So having to find 3 in the last round, when Shakur has been pretty good on defense and also finding his own knockdowns, this is a huge mountain for him to climb.
Ooh, and he's taking shots like that. See, that's what I'm talking about. Conquest, I got a tip for him. Keep his hands up, right? Because his hands are down. His hands are down. Look where he's punching from. He's punching from below his opponent right now. A, that's not going to give you good damage. B, you're wide open. Shakur is just having a wonderful time on the green, teeing off on the man Conquest. This is looking like Mark beating Conquest up right now. This is ridiculous. This is insane right now. Shakur, Conquest tried to go for the fakie. It's not going to happen, bro. You're not going to be able to win in this game with your hands down. I mean, it seems obvious, but it's not going to happen for you, bro.
It's not too Shakur here, just 1-2 hitting them shots, just rocking them. And Conquest trying to do some spins, trying to get something. If you can't win the fight, at least win people's hearts in the style points. I love that attitude. But, definitely a huge fight for Shakur.
Yeah, man, it's a great debut match for your boy Shakur. He came out here looking strong. He got 2 beautiful knockdowns. In this game, I mean, you can't ask for anything more than that. And the rest of this round, he's just going to close it out. If he wanted to, he could showboat. He could try to work on a highlight knockout. But right now, he's just keeping it active, keeping the hands. Oh, spinning back fist. There we go. I told you, the showboating. It's going to come out. I mean, at this point, why not, right? This is where you use the turnaround punch. This is where you come for a Superman punch. Because, look, Conquest is still hurt. The man is still out here hurt, and I think Conquest has, actually given up on the inside on winning this match. He's just having fun right now, just throwing some hands. Sir Too Quick in the chat. Conquest getting slapped right now. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Shout out to Leaky710 for the follow. Appreciate it. Amir, I'm going to try to get you a link here in a little bit, man. Just let me get this match is about to close out here in a sec. Conquest happy just to land 2 clean shots. Swing and a miss. Conquest taunting. You see the man just having fun, but already he's down, and I know Shakur's going to have a lot to say at the end of this match. Are you entertained? The man, it could be me, or does Conquest character just always have the ugly face? I could be wrong. I could be reading this. Last couple of seconds here in this match.
Could be. Conquest just giving that last few punches, but Shakur closing it out, not letting up the entire time.
Caleb 6 zeros with the follow. Thank you. Gavin Brown as well with the follow. I appreciate you guys. You know what I'm saying? Adrian Melandro with the question, how many minutes are in a round? It's 3 minutes, 3 rounds, 1 minute of rest, and that's the format that we run here on this exhibition. Let's take a look at the scorecards for that last fight. We got the winner in the blue corner, Shakur, for his debut fight. Perfect scores, 10-10-10. 10-7, 10-8, 10-9 for your winner with 30-24. Your boy Shakur landing himself some good knockdowns in the first and second round, setting himself up for an easy win for the night. Let's take a look at that damage. Wow, 1,000-point spread. The diff is real. We got 1101 for the first round, doubling the damage just about for your boy Conquest, and he keeps it steady, 1149 and 1032 following those 2 rounds afterwards. So pretty consistent on the damage, and it looked to match up with what we were saying. He was pretty consistent with the hands, but as always, I gotta talk to the homies and see what's up, man. Fellas, talk to me whenever you guys come off of mute. Sir Too Quick, they said that match was funny. Look, that was a great debut match for your boy Shakur. You know, Amir, is there an age limit? Nope, just got to be able to join Discord. That's the only limit on here.
All right, y'all send me the code.
Yeah, we'll send you the code in a little bit. Speaking of, let me go ahead and drop another invite. I gotta redo the link because it's messing up. So let me edit the invite link, generate a new link. For some reason, this thing, there's no number. Okay, all right. It looks like generate new link. Copy that link. Here we go. Let's go. All right. Amir, I'm about to drop this in the chat for you. Let me know if this one works, right? Bam. All right, D1 Angelou says, I'm in the Discord. Let me fight. So we have all the fights set up for tonight in the Discord, but next Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, sign up, bro. You'll be first 30 boxers get in on the stream. Hey, what's up, Entertainer on Twitch? Entertainer, bro, if you haven't already, give us that follow on Twitch, man. All the support. Speaking of follows, man, it's Phoenix. Appreciate the support. Now, homies, let me talk to y'all real quick before we get on to this next fight here. I want to talk to Shakur first. Where you at? Yo, bro. All right, living up to the name, feeling real good, man. Debut fight, you come out with the dub, 2 knockdowns. It doesn't get any better than that, man. How you feeling about it?
I'm amazing. Feel me? My defense was on point. I feel like that match couldn't touch me really. Kept getting my counters off.
Yeah.
So good.
It looked like everything was working for you, man. At the end there, you tried to do a spinning back fist. I absolutely love it. If you're ahead, you might as well go for the showboater. Look, how was it in your first match here on Ringside VR, man? Or are we gonna see you back again? All right, not hearing anything from Shakur, but I know he's gonna be back. Do we have Conquest up? Conquest.
What's going on, Super?
What's up going on, bro? Look, man, you started off the match. Were you surprised by this debut boxer in Shakur? It looks like a little bit of frustrations happening throughout the fight.
I can't blame him for playing that way. It's just a meta, but this guy wants to throw his hands up, taunt, and then the second I rock him, he's putting his head in my stomach, shelling up for his life. So, I don't fault him for playing that way, but that's just how people are gonna play when they play scared. So.
Ooh, saying and playing scared. Look, would you be interested in a rematch then?
Yeah, oh no, 100%. I beat this guy in the rematch.
It's gonna be way worse. It's gonna be way worse.
I just thought this guy, I think you can't really get hit in the face, so people aren't gonna play scared in this game. It's a virtual boxing game, but then I realized that people don't have that. Even in a virtual game, they don't have like a fighter spirit in their hearts. So, it's whatever. But if he wants to do a rematch, I'm down for a rematch.
Big words coming down from Conquest. Shakur, if you're down for a rematch, it's very easy. The next time, just make sure you guys sign up on time, of course, and then just put it in the notes that I want to fight this fighter, and we'll try to make sure that matchup happens. So thank you both of you guys for coming through today. Let's go on ahead and get to these next fights. Solly, who do we got up next?
Thanks.
All right, we got Ethica in the blue corner coming up against a new fighter, Javius the Joe.
Ooh, Jay the Joe. Yeah. I'm going to put this one in. Jay the Joe. Not Trader Joe. They the Joe. All right. Jay the Joe. Cool. Let's lock in with this next fight. Get ready on whenever you are ready, my good sir. Also, chat, I just put up a new link. Let me know if that works, especially on TikTok. Trying to get some people up in here.
Seconds out.
All right, let's get those camera angles. Ethica in the blue corner, rocking the red trunks.
Let's go.
Javius the Joe in the red corner, rocking the pink trunks. Looking sharp for that breath.
Yeah, man, and we've already seen really good work from our debut fighters here today. So I want to see what Jay the Joe, man, I'm gonna mess that up so many times. Jay the Joe fighting another journeyman in Ethica here on the channel. Hopefully I got those. Jay the Joe is in pink, correct? Nice. All right. I got him lined up. Let's get the camera shots locked in here. So looking at Jay the Joe a little earlier on, and both boxers keeping their distance, minding the void, being careful when to cross it, but very quick, action-packed pace coming out here in round number one.
Yeah, both fighters, it looks like they're looking for a clinch, but just dodging around it, not quite finding it until the end there. Interesting strategy for both fighters. Just using that, like, really trying to use that clinch.
Dominating performance from all of the debut people here, bro.
Making Ethica hit. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, Javius the Joe making Ethica hit the floor. This is a fight, and already these newcomers are showing that they're not coming into rear.
It's always great to see new folks, man, and a lot of people get inspired from the matches. Entertainer already in the chat saying he thinks it's Jay the Joe that's going to take it. Shout outs to Cruz and Emmett for the new follows coming in, and I like Jay the Joe's style. He's fast, he's mixing it up to the head and the body, he keeps his hands up, and when he punches, you see how quickly he gets off the line. Maybe the man is jumping off the line like it's made of dynamite, bro. He's definitely trying not to get hit on the return, and boom, another counter! Just putting the arrows in the man. People love the Izzy Adesanya taunt. I think it's probably the most used taunt in this game, to be honest.
Okay, ready?
It's pretty great.
Box on.
I want someone to do it slow, do it,
Oh, yeah, build up the drama. I'm here for it. But nah, Jay the Joe put a whole bunch of arrows in him, and back at it again. Jay the Joe. 3. Down again goes Ethica. And I swear that was the third time.
Slow arrow.
That's what I'm talking about. That man is completely out there. No joke, man. This man, Jay the Joe, came in. I got to talk to this young man coming in here. Wow.
The winner is the red corner.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Jay the Joe winning in his debut match here on Ringside VR. Let's take a look at the score real quick and see how this all turned out.
Yeah, score 10-6, not surprising. Made it long enough that we at least get the score there. Knockdowns, obviously 3 for Jay, and the damage is what we really want to see. So Ethica with a 597, Jay the Joe hitting over 1,000 in a round that didn't even go the full distance. Very impressive, very high damage.
Very impressive indeed. Very impressive indeed. Jay the Joe coming in here with I would not be surprised if Jay the Joe had some experience in some other Discords. So I gotta talk to you, Jay. Where you at, bro? I gotta holla at you.
What's up? You can hear me?
Yo, yeah, debut match on the channel, putting out the hands, bro. How you feeling after that fight?
Amazing, bro. First match on the channel, and I got a TKO. GG's to Ethica. He's a good fighter. He's fast. He's strong. He's done me a couple good times. Shout out to him. He did
absolutely.
good.
Absolutely. Now, Jay, I gotta ask, man, what's your experience with this game? Have you fought in any other leagues? Are you just jumping off from online? How'd you find Ringside VR?
I've been in a couple of leagues. I've had a history with losing. I'm like almost elite in rank.
Nice.
So I'd say I'm a little experienced.
Yeah, it shows, bro. You was lightning fast coming in. I saw a lot of good things from you. I'm very excited to see you fight more, man. I hope to see more of you here on the channel. Hope to see you around the Discord a lot, getting some matches in with the regulars, and maybe, man, challenge ranked one day, bro.
Yes, for sure. Thanks for having me. I appreciate the experience and the time y'all gave me. It was fun.
Hell yeah.
Thank y'all.
And we appreciate you, bro. That was a good fight. Let's talk to Ethica. Ethica, where you at, bro? I don't think I see him in the chat, so we're going to go ahead and get on with the next fight. Solly, let's go ahead and line up our other two competitors as we keep the night rolling. Oh, this one's going to be a good one. We got Don Ellis and Yogi. The Gravedigger.
Yogi to hop in here in a second, but once he is there, we'll start this match.
Nice. All right, let me type them in real quick and reset all of this stuff. I appreciate all of y'all, all the support. Actually, shout outs to you guys, the people watching this on a Sunday night. You could be doing anything, but you're watching virtual reality boxing on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. Shout out to Entertainer, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Katai Gaming in the chat. I see y'all, you know what I'm saying? Emery Nam with the follow. I love it. Appreciate it. Baba75 with the follow. I appreciate that as well. Y'all keep the support going, man. I absolutely love it. This has been a cool night, man. Oh, a natural Cub Masson with the hands up. You know what I'm saying? John Cena says, I'm getting a VR headset soon. Dog, what headset are you getting? Please make sure it's a 3S. Please make sure it's a 3S at the very least. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna do wonders for you. The game can run on a Quest 2, but we just kind of find out that like it's not the best experience. You know what I'm saying? Between the tracking and you not being able to do things like record your POVs while fighting, it's just a little bit too much for it. You know what I'm saying? So locking in, man. Hey, yo, who fought with Chandler? Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's really difficult to try to bring entertainment to a VR boxing game. It's so new. People don't know what it is. People think it's jank. It's a lot more fun being inside the headset. I'll tell y'all that much. But we do our best to bring this action to you guys. You know what I'm saying? Oh, John Cena with a 3S. Solid choice, my boy. Solid choice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Baba75 got a 3S too. The 3S is pretty good, y'all. It's really good. I'm surprised. You know what I'm saying? Sir Too Quick in the chat already putting the money on Yogi. This man said, I'm betting a house on my homie. You know what I'm saying? John Cena, is this game getting constant updates? Absolutely. We are in the 4th version of the damage system right now. And even after the 4th version of the damage system, an emergency patch dropped for the anti-spam system. They have been constantly tweaking damage numbers, how damage is calculated, how techniques work, trying to find a sweet spot. The developers are really trying to go for an environment to make the player want to box as much as possible instead of just throwing hands, right? Then we got visual updates coming. They put damage modifiers on the bodies recently in V4, so temples, nose, chin, solar plexus, liver all increase 40% damage. They've dropped a counter hit system in the patch, and the game is in early access. It does not officially launch until next year, to be honest. So they're doing a lot of work, man. I mean, you know, hate it or love it, the developers are doing the best that they can do to bring the best experience to all of us. And we got both the fighters lined up for the next fight. Don Ellis in the blue corner, Yogi in the red corner. Yogi, one of our top 16 fighters as well. So this is going to be a good test for your boy, the Gravedigger, Don Ellis. And I do love to see the big man fight whenever we can. So Solly, whenever you are ready, go ahead and let it rip, my friend.
All right, let's get on the way. Don Ellis in the blue corner, Yogi in the red.
And for everybody wanting to join in, just join the Discord. When you join the Discord, then you can sign up for next week's fight.
All right, I just need to figure. All right, take over for a second. I need to sort out the next match real quick.
All right, we've got Don Ellis in the blue corner with a new fit. Don Ellis with the all-white. Yogi with the all-white as well. Reverse Oreos, but with the red gloves. And Yogi already starting off, taking the commanding pace of this match. Don Ellis biding his time, being a tank of a competitor. And ladies and gentlemen, you can come at this game in various different ways. Don Ellis looking hurt though, eating a few knuckle sandwiches to the face. You gotta be careful, and a woo! A big uppercut. The left comes crashing through that guard. Yogi proving why he's in the top 16. Let's go, Yogi. Chat, make some noise. Put some bets on this. I want to see who you guys are gonna see. I already know Sir Too Quick in the chat looking for your boy Yogi. And what a beautiful shot as is. Let me go ahead and get these shorts up on the board so you kind of know who's who, but they're both wearing the same color, so a little bit confusing there. Both combatants going in, and the pace is looking pretty fast. Yogi landing another left uppercut. That shot has been working for him all day. I think he has sniped the weakness in Don Ellis's defenses. This is absolutely insane right now. Don Ellis has got to tighten it up. Gee, you got to play the game. Got to tighten it up, my boy. Yogi looking like the sharper fighter. I like what he's going for right here. Look, getting off the line. He's fighting a little bit like our previous homie, Jay the Joe, firing off, getting his head off the line, and right now he's just teeing off. Yogi, though, does have to still be careful. You don't want to throw too many punches at another boxer. They can kind of bide their time and come back from a counter hit, but Don Ellis not returning a lot of fire here. Getting pieced up, I think, for, oh my God, the shot to the liver does it, and down goes Don Ellis for the third time and the last time. 10 count, you're out. That has to be the shortest fight that we have seen here on Ringside VR in V4 Damage. Wow.
Let's hear from both of our fighters.
Yeah, let's lock in with the scorecard real quick.
Not enough time in that match to even get a scorecard.
I got the scorecard up.
Seeing the one from last round.
I got the scorecard up. Oh, yeah. I'm here. I'm locked in, bro. We got a 10-6 round for Yogi. No surprises there with that TKO. 3 knockdowns to set your boy Don Ellis. He put him in the graveyard. Speaking of the Gravedigger. And the damage, 1474 for Yogi. Guess how much for Don Ellis? A whopping 411. A whopping 411 for the damage for Don Ellis. The man didn't throw more than 3 shots back. Yogi pieced him up from the start. I gotta lock it in and talk to the homies. Dog, I gotta hear from that. Yogi, where you at? I don't see Yogi up here. Don Ellis, if you're, I got questions for you, bro.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro.
Go ahead.
I feel like I only lost because he was spamming.
If he's spamming, you got to counter shot him, bro. That means he's open.
Bro, my it's no excuses. My joystick wasn't barely working, but I'll give him that.
All right, I hear you, bro. But you know what I'm saying? This V4, man, they put the anti-spam system in there. He was overextending a bit, but I mean, he didn't really have any reason not to, man. You wasn't throwing anything back, so you definitely got to just lock in. Remember, we do have the anti-spam system. If somebody's throwing it, you were doing a good job weathering the storm. But I mean, let's talk to Yogi real quick, because Yogi, you had some beautiful shots. Yogi, where you at?
Oh, yo, what's up? So,
all right, man. Look,
I did put a lot of pressure on. What's up?
Yeah, I was about to say, what do you think about the accusations of spam coming in from your opponent?
I've never been a spammer. It's not my fault. You're not head moving. There's no active guard. No counter shots are coming. When was I supposed to give up pressure? Got you in the corner. I'm not gonna just run away.
There you have it.
I also promised a first round KO, and I delivered for my boy Ty Witt.
Yep.
Call that out.
Look, man, you had some beautiful knockdowns in there. Uppercuts. I believe it was the left uppercut twice under the guard of Don Ellis. And then the last one, a liver blow of all things, right there to the side there. It was clear as day. The hands were up, in Don Ellis's usual defensive position. I mean, it looked like a good, easy fight. Like you said, I agree, man. It was pressure coming in, but it wasn't really anything being thrown back your way to mitigate that. So good, clean fight, bro.
Yo, Yogi, I'm gonna definitely give you this fight, but bro, just know, bro, when I get back in that ring with you, bro, it's gonna be different.
Ooh,
you've never seen this again. I'll see you in top 8.
Potential rematch. Look, Yogi says, see this man in ranked. So Don Ellis, man, you got a challenge waiting for you. You can always definitely challenge your boy Yogi in ranked, but when you get back into it, man, make the call out. You know what I'm saying? So with that being,
for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I'd love to see it, man. I love a good comeback story. And for now, we're gonna go ahead and move on to our next boxers here. Solid, we already got them. This is gonna be a good match too. We've got someone, right? Speaking of people to challenge the rank, we got someone versus Freaky Griffith.
Yeah, we had to move this fight up early because both fighters needed to go a little bit early, and the fight that was supposed to be here, one of the opponents didn't show up, so it was an easy swap. So whenever I'm ready, we're gonna start this match if you're all right with that.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'm ready and poised. You know what I'm saying?
All right, and early bets for this one. We've got Freaky Griffith in the blue corner. Someone aka Floyd Mayweather, aka the secret champ of Ringside VR, in the red corner. He's rocking the platinum fit all the way through, silver gloves, silver shorts, silver boots. Meanwhile, Freaky Griffith rocking the Saitama look, bald head, yellow.
Yeah, Freaky Griffith, I love the look, man. The Saitama look is on brand for this kind of game. On brand mostly for V3. No one-punch power here, but let's see what Freaky Griffith can do. And the last time I remember seeing this man fight, it was quite the treat. So I'm very excited to see how he can do against someone that's known to put the hands on people here in Ringside VR.
Absolutely, and he is just really a master of both defense and offense. It feels like every time he hits with max power. Every time he blocks and moves away like that, right?
Oh,
he
absolutely.
just slips out of danger so effectively.
And like you said, sleeper champ. We were talking about like folks that we were thinking about challenging the ranked match, the ranked ladder once everything gets underway. And Freaky Griffith, someone is definitely somebody. One of the 4 people who are going to get their first chance at challenging the ranked ladder. And I can't wait to see it. If I was at the bottom of that ranked ladder, I'd be quaking in my boots right now because someone is coming for their money.
It is what I would tell everybody. UFL tournament, came in as a last-minute sub. That's kind of where he started building his legend. Came in, to a couple of the King of the Ring nights, and he's had like a legendary streak going on. I think he and Stevie are tied for the longest ones.
Break it up. Red, no holding. Box.
A high-level competitor here.
Yes.
Right? Coming in a couple weeks ago and just making a name for himself early.
Yeah, straight up. And Freaky Griffith, surprising everyone. The man's got hands, but wow, he's got the ground right now to comfort him as he hits the mat.
5, 6, 7.
It's a beautiful combination from someone, and that's really how he gets a lot of his knockdowns, right? He just catches you when you're feeling a little bit too comfortable, and he just puts in a little more gas than you were expecting. And right there, beautiful.
Yeah, straight up, man. Someone is sneaky in the best of ways, right? There be times when you see, and he's got very good defense too. You think he's just the way that you read the tea leaves. And I just want to say this, right? To be able to get the flow of somebody and really get a read on when they're about to commit is crucial in a damage system that really rewards you for counter hits and catching someone coming in. And as you can see right now, someone is playing on the back foot very defensively, very tentatively, keeping a sharp eye, but at the same time, the minute you slow down just enough, he starts turning the tables on you.
Little bit aggressive. Otherwise, he takes over the pace really quickly. And
yeah, you definitely don't want it, man. You definitely don't want someone being comfortable, you know what I'm saying, sitting in the pocket, feeling easy, letting things feel breezy. But already, I think a strong start, very strong start for both boxers. I'm going to have to give that one definitely to someone for sure, OBS. But I do think that the Freaky Griffith can make adjustments to give someone a run for his money.
I think so too, right? This match is definitely not out of his hands just yet, and I like what he did, right? After he got that first knockdown on him, he did not panic, right? He didn't try to overly push. He didn't get too defensive. He just trusted. He's like, I got to be a little bit more careful, but what I'm doing was still keeping him, giving me respect for the rest of the round, right? So I do think he just needs to, in this adjustment round, come in a little bit more patiently. But, find a way to force someone to be aggressive on terms that he doesn't like. And you got to do that with either combinations of feints or with just putting on the pressure.
It's hard to put someone in a position that he doesn't like. I feel like someone always places him in a position where he wants to be. I mean, and it's varied, right? He doesn't sit in one area. So where do you lock him down? Where is that uncomfortable area? Because he's been fine up close. He's been fine. Ooh, god dang, that shot to the body. You heard it. He's been fine up close. He's been fine in the mid-range. He's been fine on defense, comfortable up against the ropes. It's hard to make the man uncomfortable. He just seems really chill no matter where he is.
I think that's really the key to it, right? He is so comfortable in all those areas. So you just have to. The only way to really beat him is to have that full mastery of the game and be willing to fight in at least.
Let's go. Red, get up. Blue, step back. Let's fight.
Yeah, very few mistakes there when you're on the top. It's not about what you do well. It's about how much you can go through without making a mistake. And right now, Freaky Griffith, though, finding a little bit of success going to the body and mixing it up. And I think that's opening up a few little shots here for himself. He's stalking someone, putting himself in a little danger as he tries to cross the void, but he is actually mixing it up. Someone, though, very sharp, very aware, getting Freaky Griffith turned around every so often. Good spatial awareness in VR, and that's hard to have.
Absolutely. I think that's an very much when we talked about him, a really underappreciated aspect of his game is how well he controls the spacing, right? It feels like he's never the one getting forced into a corner. He's always moving about.
Yeah, and even when he is on the corner, I do like his defense a lot when it comes to other people, right? He seems to be very comfortable with it. And trusting in your defense is hard in this game. A lot of people always say, oh, the hands are too this, I can't tell when I'm blocking, or this didn't register. Someone has been figuring it out.
Anyone who complains about this game, I think, right, to really maximizing the damage, really maximizing the defense.
Yeah, hearing in from the chat right now, I've just heard there's no way that this type of fight would have happened in V3. It seems like much more of a boxing match. That is a big compliments coming in from the chat. Usually, chat's got something to say about the game, but these two are putting it a good fight. I will agree. This is a really good fight, especially for VR boxing,
Absolutely. And honestly, really a lot of credit to Griffith this round. I don't think he got knocked down, so keeping it much closer. Hard to say who got ahead. I'm definitely giving it, I'm going to give it to someone because of that dominant round 1 and I think a pretty clean round 2. But Griffith doing better as these rounds go on, and I think if he can just keep adding on to what he's already been doing, he might find some success in round 3, maybe find a draw, or if he's really lucky, even potentially steal a win.
Look, hey, the followers are coming in through right now. Slipio with a follow. I appreciate that. And I think, honestly, Griffith has a small chance to come away with damage in round number 2. He has been pretty active, and I will say he does keep up the pace a lot. So there is a chance that the damage could come through, but someone putting his hands on his hips, shaking his head like, boy, you better know. You know better than to come at me with that kind of weak game. Oh, it's a pirouette. Did this man just hit a pirouette? I'm sorry, what? Someone? What? We're talking about that after this match, sir. I did not just see that. Chat, did y'all just see that? What the hell?
And I guess, you got to give props to Griffith. He's not getting pissed off, right? He's
Dog, the Bolo uppercut. Someone is putting on an absolute show right now. This is a circus. Look, chat. Rockwood saying, what the hell? Look, ballerina moves in a match. Come on now. If he turned around and then slapped him afterwards, this guy, someone is in full control here. Not the wind up uppercut, the double Bolo. Stop it. Stop it.
doing it.
Look, Elder Zonk in the chat, Solly, saying that if he could spin that fast, he should have just tried to throw a spinning back fist. And I agree. If you could generate... No, there it is! Oh, my God! He did it! That was the cleanest spinning back fist I have seen in this game to date.
And honestly, props to Griffith for ducking that at the last possible second. Clean reaction. I think that's really what's been keeping him alive this whole round, bro. Someone...
I don't blame him either. Look, he's one in my heart. He's one of the hearts of the chat right now. I'm gonna let y'all know how to get in. This is absolutely. I gotta lock in, and I don't want to miss another moment of this fight as round 3 comes to a close. This is an absolute show. Someone is like, look, I promise you, man. I'm definitely like throwing someone a challenge, number 13, on as high as I can get him. Freaky Griffith now secluded into the corner, trying to back himself up, trying to say, hey, I want you right here. Stand in, bang with me, bro. But someone's like, nah, bro, I'm not falling for that. I'm already winning. I got privilege. You got to come to me. It's you in someone's world. Yo, Scott Bloom with the 20 spicy peppers, keeping it hot. Hell yeah, bro. I appreciate it.
Love that. And really, that's what that's what it gets you when you start early. And you get that early knockdown, is it lets you, be more comfortable taking different kinds of fights, right? You get the choice whether to have a slow fight or whether to have a fight where you're keeping the pace.
And that's it, man. This is going to be the end of the match. You already know who's about to win this. Rockwood with the rose. I appreciate it, Brody. Love the support. Let's see what the judges say.
The winner is the red corner.
And there we have it. Someone in the chat, make some noise, man. Make some noise. Your boy hit a pirouette. Your boy hit the spinning back fist on command. Your boy actually came out here looking like a boxer. You know what I'm saying? Give it up for that man. Give it up for that man. All right, let me lock in with chat. Let me drop the link for everybody on TikTok wondering how to get in. Use this Discord link to join the Discord or search for Ringside VR. We are a relatively new channel, new group with a lot of explosive people. We got about 2,000 people in the Discord right now, 5,000 subs on YouTube, so the community is growing, and we appreciate every bit of support. But right now, let's go ahead and lock in on the details. We got your boy Zhang Zhou. Great content from Twitch. Thank you, man. We out here trying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of people doing virtual reality boxing content, and it has been the mission to bring you the best in VR boxing. Right now, let's look at the scorecard. Someone coming away with perfect scores on the SAT. 10-8, 10-8, 10-8 in favor of your winner out of the red corner. Someone is the king, aka Floyd Money Mayweather. Only one knockdown, and they were 10-8s and 10-8s and 10-8s. So you already know the damage disparagement was huge. And as we look at that, 1,025 to 758, and then another 1,052 to 571, and then 1,195 to 673. Mr. Consistency out here in this thing. You know what I'm saying? 2BG, we got you and Brawlfather coming up later on. Solly should be able to let y'all know where you are in the queue. Just definitely pay attention to the chat. I want to lock in with the homies. I gotta hear from first off, I want to hear from Freaky Griffith. Yeah. Let me hear from Freaky Griffith, and then I want to hear from someone. Freaky, where you at?
Yo, I'm right here,
bro. Right now.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts? I just got to ask, what are your thoughts? I know it's a carpet blanketed statement, but I got to hear what are your thoughts after that match.
Honestly, he didn't really have that bad of a style. It was just hard trying to beat through his defense, you know.
He's got a really good defense. He's got a really good defense.
Yeah, he does.
You know,
and he kept on constantly backing up and stuff, so I couldn't really get inside.
Yep.
And all those clinches and stuff, I even got a point reduced, point deducted, because kept going for, I guess, quote unquote glitches.
It's more like a collision detection system.
Yeah,
it's a flawed collision detection system. I know they call it a clinch, but sometimes you can get called for a clinch where someone moved in on you, and we have seen that happen, right? So a lot was going on in that match. When he did the pirouette, what was going through your mind?
Honestly, good on him. He most definitely got the win when it was third round. I was just trying to go for maybe damage, see if I got like a draw. But I was most definitely not going to get one.
Look, you fought with
I mean,
heart.
like, it was,
You fought with heart, bro. I've been a fan of watching your fights since the first time you came on this channel. So definitely keep your head up, and I want to definitely see you back here, because I don't know if I had told you this or if you've heard, we definitely have the ranked division starting up. The top 16 are being solidified this weekend, and I'm looking for people to challenge the ranks, man. And I've always been a fan of how you fight. Someone, of course, is definitely going to be challenging the ranks, so we will be definitely throwing him in there to cause a little ruckus. You know what I'm saying? So let me drop the Discord, because the chat's real hungry right now. They're yelling for the Discord. Everybody wants to get in. Just drop the Discord link. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think another thing I gotta say is that, say I had like a full room scale and my footwork to my advantage, I feel like I would have got him.
Yeah. Look, I've seen you work,
like,
man.
I'm secluded in this like small space. If I say I was like a giant room scale, I feel like I could have utilized my footwork and stuff.
Look, I would definitely love to see you guys fight again. I honestly would love to see you guys fight again, especially if you can get that better room scale like footwork to be able to really show your stuff, because again, I've seen you do your work, man. I have confidence that you can show us another good fight. But right now, let me lock in with your boy Someone. Where you at, bro?
Did y'all hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now, bro. Yeah, chat can hear you. Okay, bro. All right. We keep trying to feed you opponents, man. Like, we keep throwing people your way, and the result is always the same. This time, though, you surprised the shit out of me. Where the fuck did that pirouette come from? I got to know. I got to know, bro.
To be honest, man, I did get washed after Yogi beat me, because he beat me in another server actually. But that's the first time he's like ever beat me in a ranked fight. So I started working on my power, started working on my speed, started working on my technique, and I started getting this weird Philly shell kind, and people are like saying that my defense is weird, like they can't get through it. Like
it's pretty good. It's pretty good, bro. It's pretty good. Yeah. You were so comfortable on the ropes in that first and second round. Usually I'm like, man, he's cornered. But I'm like, nah, bro, just looks like he's comfortable behind his defense, waiting for the counter hit, man. Y'all got to be careful, because it seems like you have also the ability to read when your opponent is just about to start to get a little bit of aggressive, and that's what we saw when the knockdowns came. Like, as soon as they try to turn up the gas, he was right there ready for him. Is that something intentional, or does it just happen?
I could definitely see, like, first I studied him in the first round, and I saw that whenever I come on the inside, he does like hook, right? So I got used to it, and I knocked him down with the counter cross, I think, and that's how he went down.
Yeah.
So it wasn't intentional.
Dude, it was beautiful, man. The spinning back fist too, the spins, the taunts at the end. Absolute showman. You had chat on the edge of their seat, bro. Big congratulations to you. And definitely after this week, once the challengers are being sent out, you already know you were getting one from me. And I definitely want to see you take on the ranks, because Yogi's up in there. You can get the rematch on him, get the revenge. I'm just saying.
All right, I'm down.
Bad. Bad. All right, let's get the next fighters up in here, Solly. Who do we have fighting up next?
They are ready, and this is our exciting match of the night. In the blue corner, Vitality versus Paik Jal in the red corner. You know there was some drama with this one.
Oh,
so
I'm gonna
give a little intro. Otherwise, I'm gonna start up this fight.
Let me type their names in real quick. Let me see if I can fit the new moniker. I do want to. Now this one might be tainted. I was hyped for this one, and then Paik just told me something, and I'm a little less hype. But anyway, just to set up the backstory for you guys in this fight, because I don't want to miss any action. So Paik Jal, aka the bad boy of VR, was active on this server quite a while. I mean, it still probably has the third most viewed video on the channel on YouTube, and was a pretty entertaining guy to watch fight. You know, he role played as Jake Paul. And he's been doing a lot of work in the UFL tournament. I think he's like 11-5 or something like that. Or I forgot what his record is, but you know, Paik, don't kill me. He has been chilling. Vitality shows up last week with the most accurate Mike Tyson gameplay style. Chat, I'm serious. This man looked like Mike. Look on the channel right now. You will see He earned the name Iron Vitality, right? Then he proceeds to say he's going to get revenge on Jake Paul for Mike and proceeds to hit up Pakejaw. And I mean, when I say hit up, I mean this man was hounding him in the chat day in, day out on his bumper. Like, you bet you won't swing hands. I bet you won't bang with me. And so Pakejaw hit me up and said, I got to get him up out of here. Now, Pakejaw told me today that he might have to fight with one hand because he's having a controller issue. I don't know what's going to happen. Are we going to see a repeat of the Mike Tyson-Jake Paul matchup? Are we going to see the fight that all the Tyson fans wanted to see? I don't know, but I know this match is going to be entertaining. So whenever you're ready, Solly, let's go ahead and get on to this next exciting battle.
All right, let's do it.
Yo, someone in the chat, yo, y'all let him know, man. Y'all let him know how y'all feel about that battle between him and your boy Freaky Griffith.
All right, let's get into this. Pakejaw shaved his head.
Oh
this time
no! What happened?
Rocking the purple.
He used to look like Pakejaw, Jake Paul, and now he looks like the guy who ate Jake Paul. I love it. I love it.
But let's see if that changes the style too.
Now, you know, Jake Paul was another explosive boxer in V3. Big damage, big hands, a lot of showboating, and people just could not stop the Pakejaw hype train for a little while, man. He went head-to-head with a lot of good fighters here on the channel, and it's good to see your boy Pake back in the seat, man. Rocking the purple with a new look, and there we go. The original arrow finisher comes down from Pakejaw. Pakejaw took this fight out of sheer frustration. I got to put this man out. I got to put him on his ass, and here we go. He's delivering on what he promised. Yeah.
And this is an interesting fight because Vitality calling him out here saying, I'm going to give you the Mike Tyson treatment.
Now, you know, I know Iron Vitality wasn't paid for this one. Iron Vitality coming in with the peekaboo, the bob back and forth, and Pakejaw in classic Pakejaw fashion, looking like he's just not bothered by anything his opponent does. And this is what we see from Pake, the taunting. Ooh, and the classic paint, the classic Pakejaw taunts, the emotes, getting to Vitality, but Vitality locking in, trying to find his way in, not looking as crispy as he did last week. It's the Pakejaw effect.
Box on.
The Pakejaw effect. And again, we've seen this time and time again, right? As you master this game, it's about mastering the mechanics, and then that's how you get people to fight outside of when they want to.
Throwing someone off their game, putting them on tilt is absolutely key. But I like what I see from Iron Vitality, though. He really is trying to fight through the taunts, but I do see a lot of head hunting from the man. If he's fighting like Mike, I want to see some of these shots to the body, but dang, Pakejaw taking the hits over and over and over, but the Iron Vitality's got to be careful. He wants to make a comeback, but now is not the time. Now is not the time, Iron Vitality. You got to lock in. And Pake's still looking as sharp as ever, dog. Mm-hmm.
Break. Step back. Let's go.
Work as well in V4 with, you know, without these easy knockdowns coming down. And he's making it pretty clear that, yes, it still does.
And that's the one very interesting about when I've watched Pakejaw fight over the years, right? It's goofy, but it's effective. And you have to wonder, it can't all just be by luck, right? You know, when we've watched him knock out people time after time after time again, after a certain time, you got to wonder, like, is it me? Or does this guy have some nice hands? I'm not sure. But, I mean, look at what we're looking at right now, right? Pakejaw, skinny little T-Rex arms, right? tiny, they're nubs, he's still courageous enough to reach out and just rub you on the head, just a little pat down, like, you're such a cute little boxer guy, look at you swinging your fist, and get no response from the opponent. How do you do that? What kind of Jedi mind trickery is Pake Jaw pulling on Iron Vitality?
I know, this is really, I think, not the way that Vitality saw this fight going. Right, he came in, he's been pretty active, he's had a lot of good wins, but, you know, I think maybe a little, he's got to be careful. If he gets countered in that state, he might go down again.
Bruh, you know what? I don't even know, man. Like, this is kind of, Iron Vitality was very confident coming in, but, you know, Iron Vitality not really breaking character, still kind of stalked Pake Jaw, and I think he's just kind of looking for his shot. But what's interesting is Pake Jaw's not really giving him a lot to counter off of, and Pake Jaw is ever so slightly moving just outside of his range in some cases, and when Iron Vitality is in, he's not really taking advantage that he's the shorter fighter, not really ripping to the body as much as I would like to see. The liver is not really open for him as much, but he's still just coming in trying to headhunt.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be his fatal flaw here, right? His attack pattern is a little too predictable. He's got a really good Mike Tyson style, right? He's got the peekaboo. He's got...
Break. Step back. Let's go.
Bob and weeds as we would want. But I think the issue is he's practiced this style against other, you know, more serious styles of boxing, and I'd go around him instead of box him.
This man is fighting the Joker and the Riddler at the same time.
Box on.
And
yeah,
and Pake Jaw.
100%.
Yeah, right. Pake Jaw also, I told him about challenging the top ranks, and he said if he didn't have to take that hiatus, he would have definitely been in the top 16 anyway. So he might be interested in coming back and claiming it was rightfully his. But right now, he's got Iron Vitality on the ropes and not respecting Iron Vitality. Down goes Pake Jaw.
Just getting a little bit too cocky there. Got caught by a clean shot from Vitality. And this is a bit of an issue, right? Because he has not, because of his like taunting style, he hasn't been doing as much damage as he could be. So now with the knockdowns,
yeah, it's a fight now. You know, and I got to point out to folks that this match was requested. Normally we do try to match people in. We try to match you to your closest region, and then the closest elo to the region. This is an East Coast versus West Coast battle, so lag is definitely a factor in the fight. We don't know how much is actually affecting what's going on, but the fighters are fighting through the lag, and they're making it happen.
And, you know, always respect, right? It looks like they're not really complaining about it. And what's interesting, right, is with the lag, I think this tricky style that Pake is using is actually very effective, right? Because you kind of never know what's happening next. And you know, you might think he's in an open position, but he's actually already switched up and is back into it. With that Iron Mike style, a much more familiar strategy to more people and more predictable because it follows more boxing dynamics.
That's a very good point there, Sol, and I'm inclined to believe you on that one, right? Lag changes the environments in ways that is very unorthodox, and those who manage to, you know, ride and control the chaos, right, are able to just do really crazy and stupid things. And my smallest example of it is if you're constantly moving back, your opponent has lag, they see you here, but in reality you're 2 steps there, and when they go to punch you, you're gonna counter hit them because they're fighting a ghost, right? A little bit of that is what's going on here. Pake Jaw being very elusive, hitting him with the funny tactics, the yucks, if you will, but he's got to learn to respect Iron Vitality, and I think Iron Vitality has made his statement here in round number 2. It's an even fight.
Let's go.
Let's see what's happening.
It is, and you know, I would probably even say possibly a little bit in Vitality's favor, but definitely even on the scorecards overall. Really interested to see now with the double adjustment round, right? Like, who has the final strategy that can kind of put it away? Because I don't think anyone's been, you know, they've had back and forth, and they've been different fighters have had the advantage, but no one's really been dominant throughout the whole fight.
What's interesting is when Pake Jal is a bit more serious now in this third round. He's got to close it out. He knows that he's got to fight now if he wants to win on the card, because you don't want Iron Vitality to get another promo spot. But when Pake Jal does fire off, you do see the devastating blows coming in on Vitality, and you see it on his face, because Vitality always has to press forward when coming forward to Pake Jal, putting himself in a vulnerable position. But right now, landing a lot of significant damage. Iron Vitality on the hunt, looking for another knockdown on Pake Jal. He's got to be careful.
And Pake trying to get out of this, being really sneaky there, working his way out. And really what's underestimated and under-talked about Pake's game is his masterful distance control, right? That's why he's able to taunt all the time and not get punished for it. He has a really good sense of the space. And he also does that really well with his own punches, as well as trying to stay and dodging his opponent's punches in ways that leave him in there for counters. But right now, it looks like he's giving Vitality a lot of respect and a lot of space.
Shoot, well, we only have a 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this round, and Iron Vitality doing a good job of keeping that head movement, a lot more active in the third round defensively as well. And so mitigating a lot of Pake Jal. Now, what I would love to see, and it's hard to say because, hey, he is fighting like Mike, right? There is no backing down. There is no stepping back in this fight. I would like to see him hit more to the body. I think when he was setting things up off on the body, getting that early damage in on Pake Jal, it really put Pake Jal on a literal back foot, not the advantageous one we're talking about through the lag.
Break it up. Step back.
I could not agree more. And now at this point, right, who do you think is ahead in this round 3, right? I think Vitality has been a little bit more active. But this has been Pake's, honestly, style-wise, best round. I think he's been very...
While he has, and I've seen some devastating shots coming down from Pake Jal, especially when he's able to get in very close, and those short arms are at maximum range, like just right there. Big right coming around from Pake Jal, landing on Vitality. Vitality now putting himself in danger, and bye-bye, there we go. Good night, Vitality. That has got to hurt. Vitality just doing a little too much, exposing himself too overexposed. Pake Jal taking it from under the rug of Iron Vitality.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner
That is a devastating result. You need to check those scorecards and the details, because that match was snatched away at the last second. Although, based on that scorecard, looks like Pake was doing pretty good for most of that fight. Checking the details now. What do we
So we got
28
to 24. Ooh. The Mike Tyson fans are not going to like that one. Pake Jal is definitely going to be feeling good. And like you said, Pake Jal coming away with that first round pretty commanding, right? Started taunting, and he really only fell back in that second round because he started taunting a bit, right? He didn't respect the hands, and Vitality was able to get that knockdown. But right there at the last minute, Vitality with the bum rush trying to get that knockdown, and it was just several punches too many. And we already seen that Pake was able to slip, roll, and come back with that right hand counter. And when he did, it was devastating, and that's all he needed. He just needed Vitality to overextend just a little bit on the score. Let's check out the damage coming in. Woo-wee! Look at this damage. 1319 to 779. 900 to 570 and 1121 to 545. Even when Vitality won the second round, he was still down almost double the damage. And what's crazy is half the time Pake Jal was taunting. That's crazy.
I know, this is crazy.
Let me go in. We got to talk to the homies, because, you know, I already know there's going to be some big words after this. Y'all prepare yourself. This might be a promo moment. First of all, wait. I got to talk to Vitality first, right? Pake, I'm going to give you your shot. I've got to talk to Vitality first. Whenever you're ready, man, unmute your mic. Ooh. Vitality, bro. How you feeling after that fight, man? You called out Pake Jal. You know, you said you're gonna get revenge from Mike. You wanted this fight, bro. What happened?
Well, way more difficult than I thought.
Yeah. Pake Pake Jol was rated as one of the top fighters in the Discord for a reason, putting in work in UFL. Now that you've gotten a taste of what Pake Jol can do, were you surprised at his style of boxing?
It's quite close to the real Jake Paul's.
Yes.
So I'm not really surprised.
Yeah, you guys are both style fighters, very, very artistes, if you will. Do you think that you would want to challenge Pake Jol again? And if you do, you think you have what it takes to make the possible adjustment? Also, Tony Fitzgerald, appreciate you for coming through, bro. Thank you.
Once I get way better at head movement, then yes.
Okay, some time in the lab. Well, look, I appreciate you. You did put on, just as you promised. There was a very entertaining fight. It had ups, it had downs, it had taunts, it had Mike Tyson style, it had Jake Paul style. Overall, hand claps, W's in the chat. I think you did a great job. All right, I gotta talk to the homie. It's your time. Pake Jol, bad boy of Ringside VR, bro. Welcome back.
Yo.
Look, this man has fat Jake Paul as his profile picture, so y'all know it's real, right? Pake, you were hounded for this fight. You couldn't get a moment's sleep. You went to take a piss, Vitality popped up out the shower and said, fight me. Like, so you had to get him up out of there today. How you feeling after this win? Did it go exactly as how you planned?
Man, it was a little bit easier than I thought it was going to be. It's just he wasn't fast enough to avoid my jabs and crosses. Like, he got caught with almost every one of them. He just wasn't fast. He's got good head movement. I don't think he needs to work on his head movement. He just needs to be faster. He needs to slow down on those hooks, dude. There's a lot of hooks.
Yeah. The overextending there at the end, I mean, looking at the damage, you were already up significantly already. It's just very interesting that you did so little, right? Again, half the time you were spending there taunting. If I'm gonna be really honest, you was just having fun, working the crowd, and Iron Vitality was really going at it. You did so little and got so much effect out of it. What's the secret, bro?
Being fast and knowing how to punch. A lot of these people be throwing like slap hooks and stuff, which they do damage, but Jesus Christ, stop throwing slap hooks.
It is. Yeah, we have said it before on the programming, like the damage system is very, very particular. Speed, right? Velocity, distance traveled, and of course your wrists have to be straight on the trajectory of where you're punching. So no slapping around and bending the wrist like that. You want to come rigid across the side. If you're throwing a jab, you don't want to lean up or lean down or turn or anything like that. You want to, it's like your hands are almost like battering rams and your wrist doesn't bend, right? It's like how I like to imagine it anyway. Pake, if you have anything. So Pake, I've talked to you already about challenging the top 16, right? Challenges are going to open up and I'm looking for fighters to challenge. Do you think you want to take on and claim your rightful place in the top 16?
Well, of course.
Of course.
I don't think there's many people on the top 16 that could really handle me. Like Yogi, that's a good fight. Cam, I think I could beat Cam.
Look, what about Guts? You think you beat Guts? Ooh, big words coming in. Well, you've got an all-star roster. You said what now?
I said belt to ass on Guts.
Ooh, dang. J Loves Herb, appreciate you with the I'm so hungry. I am kind of hungry. I've been streaming for a long time. But look, Pake, glad to see you back, man. Glad to see you recovered. You look good. I love the new avatar, the fat Jake Paul. I mean, I'm here for it, though. I just say bring back the hair, man. Bring back the hair and the beard, right? That's all I want.
I went bald. I went bald because me and someone had an agreement in our fight to go bald and be fat.
I love it. I love it.
We were both really fat and bald.
I absolutely love it. Well, dude, thank you for coming on through. Thank you for showing us a great fight. These fights will air on the channel this week, so let's lock in and get on with the next fight. Solly, just a quick question for you. How many more fights do we have for the night? Rolling up in here at about 10:30.
All right, so not guaranteed that these are going to be the order of them, but we are down to a last couple of fights.
Okay.
So we've got Ember versus Waffles for You, Brawlfather versus 2BG, Conter versus Kobanomics, Kermit versus Doughboy, Eagle versus Lazy Gamer, and I Do Good Deals versus Carl.
Boy, your boy I Do Good Deals. I Do Good Deals. I am staying up late for you, my boy. For everybody who doesn't know, I Do Good Deals is the official, unofficial ringside VR photographer. I do not know how this man grabs the most dank meme-worthy screenshots of these fights, but I promise you, I gotta find a great format to put it in. I just need to include these in it. I'm here for you, bro. I'm here for you. Well, anyway, let's lock in. Who do we got up next fighting, Solly?
All right, so we've got Waffles versus Ember.
All right, Waffles in the blue corner.
Wow.
I need me some waffles.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to go out and get me some waffles after this. Waffle House. I'm showing up at the door, and I ain't got to work in the morning either. You already know. Shout out to Mont for the follow, Mac for the follow. Shout out to Jedi Killer for the big dubs. Actually, absolutely big dubs. What were you saying there, Solly?
I was about to say, someone from one of the streams has got to get us some Waffle House. Guys, DoorDash it, deliver it, support your local VR fighting league.
Look, I'm down for that. If people want to send DoorDash my way, I'll send an address. So we got Waffles in the blue corner. Both rocking the Oreos.
We have the issue.
You have
I don't know what it is about, like, we have the issue where it's the game started and
all right, then we have another edition of Solo Super Commentary, where I try to go radio mode so the people in the Discord know what the hell is going on in the match because they can't see it. Shout outs to the developers and their wonderful observer mode that sometimes kicks Solly out. Jay Loves Herb, thank you for the gold. What is that, a fish? A piece of corn. I love to see it. Waffles in the blue corner, Ember in the red corner. Waffles making his debut fight right now, and it's looking to be a slugfest. Both of these boxers swinging for the fences. Ember now on the offensive, looking to grab an early lead on Waffles. Waffles got to make a good debut fight. Shout out to Easton for the hearts. Thank you, man. Mont, I'm going to drop that Discord for you here in a bit. I got to lock in for the commentary. Both boxers slugging it out. Waffles trying to go in for a clinch. Fails. Ember backs out gracefully and says, nah, we don't do that around here, play. You got to be careful with that. And back and forth, both boxers now going for a little head hunting. Waffles swinging for the hooks and the fences, but getting counter hit. That right from Ember, putting in work. Ember coming in now with another right across the top for Waffles. Waffles on the back foot. Ember working the straights and smack, bang, down the middle. Ember finds the knockdown. Waffles put down, feeling real soggy. No syrup, all butter. Your boy Waffles has got to make the adjustment. Oh, Ferge, what's going on? Yo, Ferge with the sword. I appreciate you, dude. You know what I'm saying? Pro EA on TikTok said, nah, bro, this ain't it. It's the cup of noodle fight. These guys out here with the wiggly arms, but it is what it is. You got to throw hands, and not everyone is going to be a banger. Waffles back up on his feet, trying to make the adjustment, but it's still a little bit more of the same. Waffles now swinging the slappy, little limp in the wrist, but he's trying to score some damage. Ember taking it cool, calm, and collected, just working the jab, now getting a few hits to the body. Waffles showing a little bit of damage on that face, and down goes Waffle one more time. Again, the right finds its way all the way back home, right there on the jaw of your boy Waffles. And saying Waffles so many times, folks, got me wanting some Waffle House. If you're from the South, if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? I need me that strawberry waffle combination because your boy can't do the chocolate. Now, back at it once again. Ember now on the offensive, working that strategy again, sticking really tight with the jab, trying to find that right. Ember now looking to be more aggressive. He's looking for the final KO. 13 seconds left. He really wants this. If this is the time to take advantage of a counter hit for Waffles, it's now. But Ember swarming the man, not giving him a moment to breathe, trying to go in for the clinch, and there we have it. The first round down to a close with the Solo Super Commentary. I'm going to take this moment right now to update the graphics so you know it's real. Both fighters rocking those Oreo colors. Well, Ferge with the GGs, appreciate the support. And I want to say right now, in the discovery round, ELV Oscar, how do I join? Just join the Discord, bro. I got the link for you, no problems. In this first round, Waffles getting the first round nerves out of the way in the discovery round. I would have to say, if I were him, I would take a step back. You're fighting a dude in Ember who knows how to pump out those fists, right? It's within reach. You can do what you need to do, but you can't keep throwing those hooks, man. You got to take it back. You got to work off the jab. You got to circle out. You got to hit your opponent where he's not hitting, and you got to do this intelligently. You got to observe what the opponent is doing and what they're giving you. But right now, we're out here swinging to the fences. Waffles coming out of the corner. I believe I have that right. It might be Waffles was the one that was down. They're both in black, and I really couldn't see who was who. But either way, with the red glove swinging and down to the fences, we got another banger coming in as we come to the close right now. Not really a lot of punches landed. Not quite a stark contrast to the previous matches that we were on. They were absolute bangers. Here we go. A little bit of work coming in down the pipe by your boy Ember, working that jab, still staying on top of things. And I might have these wrong. I might have to look in. Appreciate the follow, Justin Alexander and Landon. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to join, we got a little bit of a headset malfunction, but some good sportsmanlike conduct coming in as we make the adjustment. You love to see it happen. You know, you want the dub, but you don't want to get it like that. You don't want it to be grimy. But this might be a headset malfunction that we can't surmount. A little bit of technical difficulties here in the ring. Waffles a little bit confused right now, and there we go. We see the pose. That's the universal pose that something is fucked up. Minute and 42 seconds left on the clock, and we still have not seen any action. Looking a little confused. Bento Jimo, how do I join this? Well, glad you asked, man. There's a link, many links in the description. Join the Discord. Click on that link. Join the Discord. Sign up next Sunday for your chance to be on that card. You just got to sign up and be the first 30. When you join in the Discord, hit up one of the refs. They'll definitely show you the way. Dima Dostan99 with the follow. I appreciate it, man. Mod says, I joined the Discord. So do I have to make an introducing channel? No, you don't, bro. That's really just for people who just want to share their backstory, introduce who they are, get a little icebreaker going in. Hop in Gen Chat, join a lot of the league. Right now, we don't really know what's going on in there. Finally, we have a disconnect. And you hate to see it happen, but I got to remind everybody, this is an online game with weird, fringe technology. So things like this will happen, and you hate to see that happen, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Shout out to Pink Jaw in the chat saying, y'all really thought this man Vitality could beat me. All right, Waffles coming away with a 10. Okay, I had that reverse. It was actually Waffles who was tagging him up, and it was actually Ember who wasn't doing too well. So let's go ahead and lock into the card as we see that first round going 10-7, 2 knockdowns for your boy Waffles. It was Waffles, of course, coming in. So now I'm extra hungry because I need me some hot butter waffles. But looking pretty good, man. I think at the pace that this was going, I really didn't see any changes happening. I would have seen that this kind of trend would have continued forward in round 2 and 3, if not being over in round number 2, because Waffles was actually able to score those knockdowns. So appreciate the follow there, Justin. Let's lock in with the homies and see what actually happened at the end there. And this, we're gonna give Solly some time to reset and jump in.
Yeah, I'm restarting it, making a new code, and I'll send that to you in a second.
All right, fellas, talk to me, man. What happened? What's with the disconnect? All right, got the new code, Solly.
Hello?
Give me a moment here, everyone, as we correct this little technical difficulty. Yo, what happened? Ember, I think
nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I was just like doing my thing, and then all of a sudden my headset turned black.
Is it okay now? Is it, like?
Yeah, it's okay. Okay.
All right, let's jump. We're jumping back in. We had a little bit of a disconnect there. Waffles, I'm gonna leave it up to you, bro. Do you want to run it back real quick, or do you want to take the dub?
I'll run it back.
All right, let's get
run back.
Let's get everybody in here. Reset. Now, we do like to give people the opportunity to try to run it back in case of technical difficulties. Again, it's VR, it's experimental, it's fringe. These things can happen, plus it's an online environment. So I'm gonna lock in with the chat while we get everybody set up. Make sure to put Waffles in the blue corner and then put Ember in the red corner, Solly.
Gotcha.
Kaneki SSJ God with the follow. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the love coming through, yo. Like this has been a good night. This has been a W night for me. I hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours now.
Ember in the blue.
Ember in the red corner, Waffles in the blue corner.
All right, we are ready to go and back into this.
All right,
another fresh set of 3 rounds.
Yeah, your boy Rec. When would y'all have another stream? The next stream will probably be sometime this week. I do have to run the ranked stream, and then back at it again on Saturday for another stream, and then back at it again on Sunday for another stream. If I'm being honest, it's gonna be 3 streams this week. Plus on Friday I'm running a special developer stream for the Final Fury team. So. All right, we are back in on the action. The run back, Waffles in the blue corner with the brown hair, Ember in the red corner with the black hair, and it was Waffles being the more dominant fighter that time. So we've now had an additional round to kind of figure things out. Let me go ahead and switch it up here. And so we have gonna see if the boxers learn their lessons from last time. Solly, are you able to see this?
Yep. I am in it this time.
Nice. All right, Gus, holla at anybody with the referee tag. They should be able to help you figure your way around in the Discord. Round number 1, technically round number 2 underway. Last time, Solly, Waffles was looking like the sharper fighter, working in. That right was doing work for him. Ember was struggling to find his footing, but now that we have a little bit more time, the nerves are out. We want to see if there's an adjustment coming in. Waffles still looking like the sharper fighter to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, this sometimes it happens in even real fights, right? Like there's something that causes a delay or a pause or a timeout, and like you have to reset the fight. And it really can affect the fighters, right? Sometimes someone was ahead and they feel like, they get robbed for a few points.
Stop. Take a step back.
Sometimes fight goes just the way it was before. But, it really shows like a testament of your mental fortitude if you're able to, put it behind you, be like, all right, that fight happened. It gave me a little.
Yeah, absolutely. So right now I will say that, yeah, you weren't able to see this, but this is kind of like how the first match went, right? A little bit more tentative on Waffle's side. He was locking in a little bit more. Actually, Ember finding a lot more shots this time around than he did. But, I think overall Waffles will still come across. He did so much more damage in the last round over Ember. If I see Waffles one more time, I swear to God, I'm just gonna run to Waffle House. I'm gonna put it in order.
Oh,
damn!
And Ember going down again.
Yeah, I told you the trend will continue. If all things are the same, and it is that right hand from Waffles. It's been the shot that he has been shooting on all day. You know what I'm saying? 3X Odell, appreciate the follow, bro. TikTok is coming in strong tonight, man. I'd love to see it. Absolutely love to see it.
Oh, 1 second. I just realized I was streaming the wrong screen to the Discord. Let's get the
all
fight
good,
live, guys.
all good.
There we go. See what we're seeing.
Excellent. Waffles coming in here again. He knows he's ahead, right? Ember trying to come in for a little bit of a clinch. Ooh, Ember though having 2 good shots. The Rock and Ember is on the kill streak. He's trying to knock down Waffles, but he's got to be careful. Overextending, we've seen it time and time again today. Overextending will get your ass counter hit, and then now you hitting the floor. All right, so round number 1 comes to a close, bro. Yeah. How do you, Ember obviously down, right, but not out, right? Now that you've seen it, what do you think Ember can do to kind of come back from this?
So, I mean, he's got an opponent who's got a pretty solid, overall package, right? I'm not super familiar with Waffles, as this is, I think, their first time being on ringside.
Yeah.
But as Ember, right, like, you got to just go with the fundamentals of what works, right? Be a little bit more defensively responsible And I think that's going to start to open you up to more options, right? Like just work on not getting hit and knocked down first, and then see what your opponent gives you, right? And once they get a little bit frustrated, what shots do they try to go for as their reach shots? What moves do they try to get overly reliant on? And where can you find the good counter shots and the good combos that will get you the points you need?
Let's go.
All right. Well said, bro. Round number 2, adjustment round. Shout out to Jack Geiler for the follow and Trucker Bro for the follow. Justin asks, who's the number 1 fighter right now? I would have to say on the server, officially it's looking like Guts, but Killer Cam is looking to take that spot this weekend. So we're going to find out really who is officially first round number 1.
Yeah. And it's going to be an exciting time, but I don't think that ranking is going to stay for very hard as they can to reach the top of this channel. And, you know, 2 fighters right now in the ring trying to do the exact same. Pretty impressive debut. You know, he's got some good technical skills. I like where he's holding his hands. I like how quickly he gets back to his guard and how he's always staying mobile. Not Entity at this point. Ember, I think, is just starting to be a little bit desperate, and I like what he's doing with trying to use the defense to open up more offense, but I don't think he's found the offense.
Oh, absolutely. And I want to take a moment to shout out our new followers. You know, Steven 079, appreciate the follow. Kai with the follow, I appreciate you, bro. I'm a bush this, right? Toka Tsukishi with the follow, appreciate it. And Just Alex with the follow, thank you all. And I agree, man, Waffles is out here with a wonderful debut. He's looking pretty good. This is the type of opponent that Waffles would need right now. Ember, a little bit on the back foot, but trying to fight back, man. You know what I'm saying? He's still trying to make this interesting. Waffles having a good time. And I think if he just maintains the pace, he's going to walk away with the dub for tonight.
I think you are absolutely right. And yeah, we have had all sorts of really different kinds of wins tonight, right? Like wins on the points, wins by TKO, wins where people dominate and then take the gas off, wins where people are, you know, the entire fight just throwing down knockdowns left and right. And here we're seeing like a little bit of a very measured paced fight, right? He's just kind of winning with frustrating defense and just taking exactly what is.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And Justin, just like Gus, man, I'm gonna let you guys know how you can get in on the action after this fight. Toka Tsukishi, yeah, bro. Look, I be getting the names right. I watch a little anime. I've studied a little bit of Japanese. I know the syllables a little bit. But you know, back in on this action, Sally, I totally agree with you, man. Like this has been some good action coming, especially debut for Waffles. He's got to be careful though. He's showing that ugly face. And Ember could take this back. It's round number 2. Still plenty of time to work in this 3-round format.
Absolutely. And I think this is the question, right? Like, what adjustments have been made in this round? Ember has been a little bit more defensively responsive. Getting in the right direction, right? He's definitely an improvement from round 1. Let's see if he can add on to that in round 3. And probably at this point, he needs to secure a knockdown to feel comfortable on the scorecards. If not, he needs to heavily outdamage Waffles.
Yeah, man, taking the time to say what's up to your boy or girl. I'm not sure. Omega Alphatron saying hi. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Cevalero 780 saying let the hands glow. They want to see blood. They want to see action, Sally. They want to see less chit chat. You know what I mean? And more leather slapping around. I feel you. I feel you guys. You want to see more, but these 2 boxers in here are playing a little bit of chess within their power levels, right? We got to always say that within their power level. You know what I mean? This is pretty nice fight. I'm not going to lie. I agree with you there, Kai. So far, it's good. It's a different pace from before, but I like it for these 2 boxers, right? And sometimes you got to, like we always do, Solly, round number 3 underway, a little hugging it out, a little brotherly love here. They also are feeling this fight. Now, what is the ELO for this matchup, for real?
All right, let me get that info for you real quick. So Waffles for you sitting at a 21-10. So a little bit of a gap in elo. But honestly, despite all that, Ember has been holding his own pretty admirably this match.
No, they've definitely it's something where, like I said, you could keep a match interesting, right? And even right now, like, Ember almost had the knockdown in round number 2, right? He did make some adjustments, and Waffles is now awake to the fact that he can't sleep on Ember. He was going to sleep a little bit. I think Ember, it might have been Ember's time, but right now Ember landing a lot of significant punches, a few shots to the body, and a good cross, and Ember coming out on top. This could spell curtains for your boy Waffles having to back down, and this is what I'm talking about, Solly. Ember has enough data to keep this interesting, and I feel like if he just locks in this moment, he could come away with the dub, but Waffles fighting back, and this is now becoming a battle of heart and will.
Yeah, and it's really great to see this, especially at the end of a match after you've, put out all of your effort for 3 rounds, to really just give everything left you have in the gas tank and just slug it out. Whether it's the right strategy, it's such a great show.
100%. And it's a great show for us too, man. Especially as we get down here into the late wee hours of the night. It's always good to have an explosive fight to keep the blood pumping and the soul flowing. And right now, these two boxers are giving us exactly what we need, except for the fact that I need some waffles. I need some legit waffles. Jack Geiler with the big GGs, baby. Shout outs to the homie Jack Geiler, man. You know what I'm saying? Lincoln the GOAT with the follow. A Moretti Ayo with another follow. I love it, man. TikTok is absolutely blowing up here. I love the community. I love the community from all of them. But back into this fight, you guys. This is what we're here for. These two boxers slugging it out, Solly. It's very close, man. So close that this is going to come down to the wire. The first man to fall is the first man to lose.
Couldn't agree more, and we are just seeing both fighters giving everything that they can. Honestly, Ember found a few really good shots there throughout. I think that Waffles might be getting a little bit tired, but he's still being defensively responsible. He's keeping that active guard, and he really, most importantly, moving around a lot, and that's what's making it hard for Ember to capitalize and get the knockdowns that he needs. He's just not, his opponent's never.
Look, we got the hype trim coming at the end. Ioni joining with the follow. Cherie Barber with the follow. Joe with the follow. Oval with the follow. Everybody following in right here at the end, and it might come down to damage. Who's gonna win? It's an absolute draw, and this is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. These two boxers very evenly matched. Ember pulling it out of the bag in second round. Let's take a look at it. 28-28, even though, very interesting now, even though Ember taking it on the scorecard for those last 2 rounds, it was the one knockdown against him. He could not put the man Waffles down. The one knockdown was enough to weigh in. Look at the damage. 871, 657. Then 788 to 1183 and 841 to 943. If Waffles could have just went down in that second round, I know Ember's going to be like, gnashing his teeth, but I got to talk to the homies and address the chat. First of all, Gus, got to address to you. So Gus was new to the channel asking how does he get in on the fights. Gus, I gotta let you know it's very easy. Now that you're in on the channel, you're in the place to be, baby. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of activities for you here on the Discord, and I'm gonna take a moment before I talk to these boxers to tell you about a few things we got going on. So every Sunday, 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, you're gonna jump into the Recorded Exhibitions Discord channel. My man Solly is gonna drop the sign up sheet. You jump in there, just drop your information, fighter information, your ring name, your Discord name, your height, your region, what's your elo. You'll see that people have already kind of dropped there, and Solly does include the what we need from you. If you're the first 30 boxers, you're considered in for the exhibition fight. You don't need to do anything other than that. But also, if before that, Thursday nights, we have the Crossing the Void community stream event. We got team battles, we got King of the Ring, we've got sparring nights, we've got training, we got exhibitions, right? And then on Saturday you can come in and watch the top people in the Discord. Strongest Under the Headset happens on Saturdays. That is our ranked Discord. A lot of fun to be had. We even have inside Discord gyms. People are forming their own camps with their own coaches, teaching their own styles. It's a lot of action. And at the very least, just jump in general chat and be a degenerate with the rest of us, man. It's a good time. A lot of people hanging out, a lot of good people. So you know what I'm saying? So what about ranked fights? Good thing. Great way for a promo segue. So Strongest Under the Headset, we have currently doing a $200 16-man invitational to set the top 16 leaderboards. If you show up in Crossing the Void, if you show up here on the exhibitions, if you show up and show out, look at earlier like someone, Mr. Floyd Mayweather is one of those people, then you will get an invite from me to challenge the bottom of the ranked. And if you win, you're in. And if you lose, well, hey man, come back and try again, right? So that's how I wanted to let you know that you can be in on ranked. We do ranked in season, so at the end of the season I like to throw a big money card for the top 8, similar to this invitational. If you're in the top 8, you're fighting for money, bro. If you're not, try again next season. That's how it goes, you know what I'm saying? Toka Sakushi Toka Tsukishi, sorry, got a little tongue tied there. I appreciate you for staying with us while you could, bro. Glad I could get the name right. For everybody asking how they can get in on this fight today, well, we already set up the fights earlier today, so you can't get in on this fight. We've got about, what is it, 4 or 5 more fights left, Solly, before we call it a night here. But definitely join in on the Discord. We got fights going all the time. It's over 2,000 active members in this Discord. It's actually kind of insane how many people like VR boxing. So I'm gonna drop that link for y'all in the chat right now, on both areas, on everywhere, you know. So shout out to our supporters today, looking at Justin, #1 supporter on TikTok, YCK Ivy #2, and Cam #3. I appreciate all y'all coming through. So my bad, long-winded, had to address the homies. Let's lock in here. Who do we have in? I want to talk to Waffles and I want to talk to Ember if possible.
Ember looks like they've left, but Waffles is still here.
Cool. Yo, my boy, debut fight, doing the Lord's work, putting belt to ass. How you feeling after that?
Very, very tired.
I bet.
I was kind of disappointed in myself because I don't normally fight like that.
What you mean, bro? All right, so tell me about it. So how did this fight differ from your normal way of fighting?
Usually I'll have like more knockouts than usual.
I see. So you weren't able to put your boy. It did come to a draw, you know. So would we expect a rematch between yourself and Ember to find out decisively who was the winner?
Definitely. Yeah.
Look, Ember, if you can hear me, this is how we do it next week. Like I say, y'all sign up again. Just put a note that you want to fight Ember for the rematch, and we'll try to match you guys up. But I appreciate you for coming through, man. Even though it disappointed you, it entertained the fans and entertained us. So would love to see you here again.
All right.
Appreciate it. All right, let's get ready for the next fighters. And right before that, let me answer some things from chat. So shout out to Friedeneros. It said, nah, this is lit, bro. Are you the only person to do this? Well, I'm the only person to do this in the way that I know how. I can tell you that much. I am unbiased. Well, I am very biased. Don't believe me, I'm a lie. I think here at Ringside VR, this truly is the place to be for everything virtual boxing. There are a lot of other Discords, a lot of other leagues. I think a lot of other leagues, they're doing really well. Shout out to Trent. I think he's a hard worker, does a really good job with his league as well. We have leagues in all types of regions, right? A few NA leagues, and of course you have the official Discord. But I strongly believe that you're gonna find the best entertainment value here at Ringside VR. But definitely shop around, bro. I ain't here to gatekeep, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of other people doing this just like me. So not like me, but you know what I mean, they doing it, you know what I mean? So is it usually on Thrill the Fight 2 or the first one? Correct. The game that we usually play right now is Thrill the Fight 2. A lot of the community likes the game. It's kind of the nice shiny new VR boxer, right? the channel does explore other VR games, even though the content will make you believe otherwise. Like this weekend, I'm working with my good friends at Final Fury. It's a fighting game that's coming out in VR. I'll be running a developer talk this Friday, so you guys can get a little bit of information on what that is. So, and if there's a new King boxing game coming out or some dope stuff, we're gonna cover it here on the channel. So, just lock in for the next fight. Solly, who do we have in the blue corner and who's in the red corner?
All right, we got Eagle versus Lazy Gamer. Eagle in the blue corner, Lazy Gamer in the red. I'm not wasting any time. Everyone here in the Discord is eager to fight, and everyone who's been staying for so long, thank you so much. I hear you. We'll get you up here as best we can. All right. Eagle versus Lazy Gamer. Now, Eagle in the yellow, Lazy Gamer in the black trunks. Shout out to the homies for staying in. Like you said, man, it's hard, right, to have people stay up late at night, and luckily the change of schedule to get the West Coasters in here in the later part of the night, maybe it's early for them. I hope that it's early for them. Let me update these teams real quick, and down goes Eagles with the feathers flying everywhere. Lazy Gamer in the black shorts, throwing out some black eyes, knocking Eagle down early. And now this is interesting, right? Lazy Gamer came in here last week, put in again, you gotta love the Epo fans, right? Did a really good David Eagle impression. I do love the style boxers, but right now, putting on a performance, Lazy Gamer not living up to the name, being real active. We called him Super Active Gamer last time. He tricked us. We thought he was going to have a little slow, easy-going Southern drawl style, but he throwing them hands, rapid, quick, in succession, hot and ready, free 99, $5 off, knuckle sandwiches for everybody. You get a fist, you get a fist, you get a fist. I love to see it, bro. I was waiting to see this Lazy Gamer fight, man, but not to count out Eagle, not to be too one-sided with the commentary. Eagle is coming in, putting together a nice 1-2 combination for your boy Lazy Gamer, returning a little snackage of his own. Solly, do you have a favorite in this fight? I mean, with how that started, right? Like, normally I'd say I'd go with the Epo fan.
Oh, wait, hold up. Wait. I don't mean to interrupt you there, bro. I just saw this. Cherie Barber says, proud mom here supporting my son. Cherie, in the chat, could you let me know who your son is so we could shout that out? We love the family support here on the channel. You know what I'm saying? Moms, spouses, aunties, everybody can come down here and support. It's good, clean fun. And shout out to Kai, 4 in the morning for the UK. But back to you, Solly. What were you saying? My bad.
Well, you were saying who I was going to vote for, but I'm not doing that until I know what mom is going to be.
And Lazy Gamer finds another knockdown and counting with the referee. The confidence in this young man.
Okay, ready?
She says Der Jaeger is her son.
Woo. Okay, so he's not in this fight. So
all right,
I'm going to continue voting for Lazy Gamer, who has just been running away with this match.
Yeah, Lazy Gamer, if he can find another knockdown, it's going to be a very easy night. And a lot of the boxers waiting in the wings would appreciate that. Not to count out your boy Eagle. He's fighting for his life out here in the ring, but he's got to be careful.
He does, and he's not really doing a lot of justice to the Epo character name. He doesn't feel like he has control of this fight. Like he feels like he's being pressured, but he does have the techniques down. Right, he's got that really sharp 1-2. But right now the defense is just not there for him.
I mean, and it's hard, man. Lazy Gamer and defense can only go so far, man. When you got somebody who can read your defense, who also is coming with their own tricky offense, it's very difficult, bro. It's very difficult, and I think that even though the difficulty has been piled on him, Eagle has taken 2 knockdowns here. That's just what's one round, right? The beauty of getting all of this happening in the first round is that you can look forward to saying, hey, maybe I can come back in the second round. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Oh, your boy Toka Sakishi is back. I thought you were gone, my boy. I appreciate it. Look, Blade Raw XR, great stuff here. I appreciate it, man. Aiden Malati saying this commentator is fucking hilarious. Yo, I try, bro. I try. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's great, man. I appreciate it. Arden Jerix with the fucking follow. I love it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? We having fun out here. I hope y'all are having fun out here. We keep it spicy and live all night. Shout out to my co-commentator Solly rocking with me all night to provide you the best action in VR boxing. Back at it, round 2.
Very much. We're getting one gets to be comfortable and choose whether he wants to adjust in round 2 or just keep going with
Hey,
what
if it
was
ain't
working.
broke, bro, you already know. Don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? No need to change the plan if it's going according to plan. And now Lazy Gamer also throwing in some of these fakes and feints, catching me. I'm swearing he's getting hit. And I know better. I know this is a VR game. I know he's selling this like this is WWE, SmackDown, and Raw. But right now, Eagle staying locked in. He's focused, bro. I like it. He's not giving up. And we could see an upset coming from Eagle. This is the kind of determination you'd like to see in a match.
Yeah, I gotta give credit to Lazy Gamer, right? He is playing this game not quite like a fighter, but like a gamer. He understands that, you know, there are ways to optimize it. Not to throw shade on his fighting techniques, because his reflexes are good. His reaction time is good. That this is a game.
Hey man, shout out to the early pump fake tech. Once we realized someone who could mime that animation from getting knocked out, I mean, it tricked us, it tricked the fans, it tricked a few boxers. Got to be on the toes with it. Got to stay sharp.
Just gotta. And I like what he was doing this round, right? He hasn't taken any knockdowns, and he's even rocked Lazy a few times with that ugly face. Right, very clean and very smart adjustment, and I think he just needed some time in between rounds to just kind of collect himself, lock in, be patient, and find a strategy that works. Love to see it, right? Like it's that high level IQ that is his.
Yeah, nah, I mean, he's keeping it tight, man. Like, despite fighting this kind of like uphill battle, you got to give it to the boxer who still locks in, who doesn't give up early, and still tries to go for that puncher's chance. And again, it's just round number 1, right? Oh man, Jack Geiler again with the love. I appreciate it. And Carl in the chat, let's go. Yeah, all right. Free Dineros out here with the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I just respect Eagle for staying locked in. He's still throwing sharp 1-2s, and he's still going. Now, what I'd love to see from Eagle, man, mix it up to the body a little bit more, bro. Just like there, throw some bodies. He's expecting you to come to the head, and right there we see Lazy Gamer with the ugly face for the first time. That's what I'm talking about, Eagle. The damage sticks, bro. Put the hits on him. Put the hands. Put the paws on him. You know what I mean? Jack Gallar with the love, making it rain with a money gun. Love to see it happen as we come here into round number 3. And like I said, Solly, you know what I'm saying, your boy Eagle, he still has a chance. That was a good performance from him in that second round. Didn't get knocked down like he did in the first. He could turn this around, bro.
I think he could, and yeah, he just has to do a little bit more of what he was doing in that round, right? I think he can't just go exactly replicate it, because Lazy's going to start catching him. But right, like in that same sense, right? He just needs to make another slight adjustment, and he might find the W here. I love that he's been patient this whole time. I love that he's been, trying to work a really technical boxing game. And more so, I love that he hasn't been falling for a lot of Lazy's tricks, right? Like, honestly, as spectators, we've been getting played by them a little bit. And as the fighter, he is really dialed in and, is not falling for the traps.
Absolutely. Also, I gotta lock in here because I didn't want to miss this bit of fun fact coming in, and there's so much chats. I gotta come back in. Where was that? Yes, Cherie Barber says, fun fact, my son's great-grandfather was a Golden Glove boxer in the Navy. It's in his blood. So, do we have her son fighting tonight? I gotta see this. The hype is real.
Yeah, he's here. It's Jaeger, aka Kermit.
Ah, Jaeger. All right. And shout out to Jack Geiler. 4 a.m. gifts at 4 a.m. all the way from EU. Got to love the international support here for Ringside VR. This VR boxing game is really interesting, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's so cool to see how far this has come since the Wii boxing days, right? To see people actually slug it out, and I can't wait till one day we get webcams in here. Right now, your boy Eagle turning it up, though. I think he's finding a little bit of a rhythm, finding a little bit of a pace. Lazy Gamer slowing down just a tad, but if Eagle can lock in, he might be able to sneak this one from under the table, bro. Yeah.
Right. I think honestly, if he can work in that 3, that might be all he needs. If all 3.
Absolutely, man. And here we go, pacing it up. I was about to say, and Eagle. I mean, if anything, consistent, right? Even he's not even worried about Lazy Gamer figuring it out. He's just executing Plan A, and if Plan A doesn't work, we go to Plan A. It's simple, but it's effective. You know what I mean? Like, it's got a certain charm to it too. But right now, getting rocked with that counter shot from Lazy Gamer. Lazy Gamer switching to more of a counter style, looking for that V4 style knockdown. But Eagle keeping it classy. He's still working it. And again, even though he's putting on the pressure, he's keeping it in waves and in rhythms, and that's what you want to see. He's trying to protect himself from that flash knockdown.
And that's what he really needs to do.
Chat's going crazy right now. We got Kev saying, throw the right hook for Lazy Gamer. You know what I'm saying? Eagle with the comeback from Kai. It's split. Chat doesn't know who to pick. You know, it's got to go to points. Saying Kai right now. Well, we're not sure. I think there's still knockdown advantage is on the side of Lazy Gamer, but it will definitely be determined by the damage. The damage can outweigh knockdowns. This could be a draw, but Lazy Gamer back on the offensive, giving some Eagle some problems to think about, and I love to see it.
Yeah, it's been a really clean fight from him.
Whoa! Oh, dang, I almost thought it was... I got played. I thought it was a... He got me too. Oh my God. Okay, and there we go. The real knockdown. All right. Yeah. No more teasing. All right, we got it. And now Lazy Gamer is in trouble with little to no time to spare. We're going to take this all the way to the cars, and let's see if that was enough to make this interesting. It's a draw. I told you the draw was the way that it was going to be a draw at best. I don't care what anybody says, right? Eagle won that one. He could have gave up at any time. He came back from a huge deficit in that first round, and like I told you, Solly, you can come back. That's the benefit of it being just one round, right? That was a 10-7 round. That man had to win. He had to win the next round, and then he had to win again by either a knockdown or a significant round, and he managed to pull it out, and he stayed the course the entire time. He did not bother with us heckling. He didn't bother with the chat doubting him. He didn't bother with his inner demon says he should have never picked up this VR boxing game and he ain't got no hands in real life. He said, nah, F that. I'm going to stay with the momentum. I'm going to keep it moving. And if plan A don't work, God damn it, I'm going to do plan A. Amazing look. Y'all got to give it up for that fight. Let's look at the damage, and look at the damage. The damage was so close that the numbers are anagrams of each other. 3549 to 3459. You can't get more of a draw than that. The ups, the downs, it's the ebbs, the flows. Look at this, the back and the forth, the twists and turns. No one could have seen this fight coming, and you know what? I give it to him. This was a great fight. I definitely want to hear from the two boxers coming in here. Fellas, I got to hear from y'all. Real quick. I'd like to remind y'all, we do have the Invitational Tournament happening this Friday. This Saturday. So lock in with us as we find out officially who are the top fighters fighting for a slice of that $200. Take Super's money. You know what I'm saying? Homies, I gotta holla at you. We gotta talk, because that was a battle of heart. Both of y'all. I can't say anything bad about neither one of y'all. Lazy Gamer, what's good, player? Talk to me.
Hello.
Welcome back, Mr. Activity from last week, man. How are you feeling? What do you think about the results of that fight?
I'm gonna say, I played a lot of ranked matches with randoms, okay? But this custom match, where I still know nothing about my opponent, by the way, that has got to be the toughest matchup I've ever faced.
You love to hear it. You love to hear it, especially on this channel. Say it again for the chat. You know what I'm saying? Cherie Barber, appreciate you for supporting this live. It's a lot of work, and like seeing comments like that, it makes it all worth it. It's a lot of entertainment, and shout out to the boxers. Shout out to the boxers. They put their endurance on the line. And you know, Lazy Gamer, bro, for the second time around, you've had a good fight. You looked good. The round one was just dominating performance by you, bro. And yeah, you got to give it up to your opponent, because it was really up on him to make up the difference, right? You did what you had to do. You kept consistent all the way through, and he really got it up out the mud to even force it to a draw. You know what I'm saying? Jaden Liriano, appreciate the rose, my boy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So Lazy Gamer, bro, I gotta ask you.
Oh yeah.
We gonna see you again, man? We gonna see you for some more of these good old fights?
Hey, you know, man, if I stop doing this, it just means I'm retiring, but I might have to get into some ranked.
Look, dude, when the ranked challenges open up, like every week, I'm trying to get like at least 2 to 4 people every other week to challenge. So definitely keep on the lookout. You keep having good performances like this, you will be looking at an invitation for me. Definitely try to show up to the Thursday night Crossing the Voids too. More exposure is never a bad thing. But I appreciate you for coming through, man. Hell of a fight. The chat loved it. Got everybody's blood flowing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, another thing, man, that fake knockdown, I just tried to get everyone talking and stuff. That's just all I did. But I actually did somewhat expect to get actually knocked down there.
you tricked the heck out of us, man. We were like, oh, he's down. No, wait, he's up. Oh, come on, man. He's too good at it. Give this man's a thespian.
Alright. Eagle, I'm just gonna say, we definitely should run that back. You are the only, I'm gonna say this 3 times, only, maybe even 4, the person I'm willing to run back.
That's high praise. That's high praise. Speaking of, let's talk to Eagle and Carl. Shout out to Carl, Mr. Lohans in the chat saying he stole my damn move. Carl was the originator on the channel. For those of you guys don't know, he was the original person to come up with the pump fake, right? Fake the knockout. And he caught a lot of us early, but Carl, he coming for the money, bro. This guy's coming for the Golden Globe, because we got tricked. Right? We got tricked. Shout out to the people who follow Kitty Booze. Nobody loves Mackie Boy. I appreciate the follow. You know what I'm saying? Dylan with the follow. I love it. Eagle, where you at, bro?
What's up?
Boy, when I tell you I gotta give you your flowers, I gotta give you your flowers, man. When I tell you Mr. Consistency out here, stuck to the plan, planned the work, worked the plan, brought this match to a draw, you gotta be proud, dude. How you feeling about that?
Good. Like, I swear, like, I thought I got a knockdown at the end. I swear I won until I seen the thing. I want a rematch. Yeah, I want a rematch.
Look, let's set up and make it happen, man. I ain't even gonna speak on it too much longer. I just want to tell you personally, like, the chat loved it. We loved it. We gonna get on to this next battle, because I do need, after this match, these last couple of matches, I need me some waffles. All right, I got to get it up in me. I got to get me some waffles. You know what I mean? But definitely want to see this rematch here, man. Solly. Let's go ahead and get to the next fighters. I gotta re-spectate. Hopefully, I can reconnect to this lobby, because it stay kicking me out. All right, so we've got, wow, they've been waiting for a long time. 2BG versus the Brawl Father.
Yeah, this should be an excellent one. 2BG in the blue corner, Brawl Father in the red corner. Gonna start this match. And just as a note to all the chats, if you can hear me, give this man some donations. Let him buy some waffles tonight.
I need some waffles.
This man has earned them. We have been commenting over, I think, 20 fights tonight. That is a huge card. And crazy enough, we've been getting through with the
Hey, shout out to the boxers.
pace.
This is everybody with the dynamite in their hands, the WMDs for the left and right. Shout out to these two boxers, 2BG and Brawlfather. Brawlfather in those those slate blue trunks. And 2BG, of course, rocking the Jamaica colors without the yellow, but you can't be harmed if you have the full Jamaica colors on. That's why I rock this with the yellow gloves and the yellow shoes. Solly, how you feeling after about this fight?
I'm really excited. I love Brawlfather mostly because of
it's a great name.
that really impressive performances. Same thing from 2BG. Newer fighter here, but shows that he has the heart and he's got the hand. So this should be a good fight. I've got the
Look, I'm gonna be contrarian and just say 2BG because you know what's commentary without a little picking of sides. We're gonna throw another fake bet on here. 2BG. I'm betting my imaginary house in the Hamptons. What about you, Solly? Ooh. Okay, look, big money on the board.
I have in the Brawlfather.
Big money on the board.
No, this is look, we're buying small country.
Look, hey, look, we got giggle shits in the chat saying he sparred with the Brawlfather for 6 rounds, and this man has the craziest power he personally has ever seen. But on the other side, we got Caden B saying 2BG with the KO. So even the chat is split at this moment. We're gonna see how this fight goes out. I want to say thank you for everybody who's been rocking with us. Again, this has been an incredible night, a night of good fun, man. I can't believe we got through so many fights.
Honestly, and this is just a testament both to the great staff that we have here at ringside, people helping us out, helping get organized, but also just credit to the fighters, right? Like a lot of the people here are regular returning fighters, and they are always in here. They're ready usually whenever it's their match. They're helpful in answering chats and being like a good energy for the other fighters, and it's.
No, 100%. Right. A lot of creators out there make the content about them, and it's nothing wrong with that. The unique thing about the Ringside VR content, it is about the community. It's about the people that make up the community and the fun spirit around these weird, quirky little VR boxing and VR fighting games. And just like you said, Solly, couldn't have said it any better. When people show up, they participate, this is the reward. We get good support. We like coming back and commentating these fights. They look good. The chat is hype, and we get wonderful knockdowns like that one from the Brawlfather trying to take food out of my imaginary child's mouths, taking my money. Brawlfather, chill out. That's enough. You've got the crowd razzled and dazzled. You can tone it down now. You've done your thing.
But I've noticed sometimes the fighters have little squinty eyes. Saw at the end of that round, at least from my angle, 2BG give a little side eye to the Brawlfather. Nothing that the fighters can control, but I'm really curious as to what makes the game do that.
Look, man, I am all here for the final icing on the cake level of polish. Once we're past damage updates and balance patches, when we start getting things like more expressions. If you walk by someone, you always get a little mean mug on them, you know what I'm saying? Get a little face-off action. I love it. You know what I mean? I'm here for those little moments. It just makes it a little, fun. You know what I'm saying? Pro EA on TikTok says, I love the shoulder popping. That's the kind of thing that I like. I like the weird glitchy bits. And you know what? Pro EA on TikTok, I agree with you. It's a little charm. That's how you know it's. If the shoulder joints aren't popping out, then is it really VR? You know what I'm saying?
100%.
That's what I'm saying.
But honestly, I 100% agree with you. But honestly, a lot of pretty good hand tracking in this game, given that it's only got the 3 points of contact.
True.
But into round 2 we go. What do you do as 2BG to come back now? We've seen a lot of fighters start with that, get knocked down in round 1, and we've seen all sorts of strategies to
Well,
come
the
back
first
in.
thing I would do if I was 2BG is to thank all the followers on the stream. Caden, J3000, Baby D12346664. Appreciate y'all with the follow. And the second thing I would do if I was 2BG, you're in the cage with the Brawl Father, right? If somebody has that kind of name, you know they've got the hand, so you've got to treat them with a little bit of respect, and you got to be careful, right? That last knockdown was quite unfortunate, but right now 2BG is doing what he needs to do, right? He's taking his time. He's slowing it down. He's trying to shoot around this defense of the Brawl Father, like shelling up like this man is a shelter, and he's trying to raise his defense on turn 2. Brawl Father literally out here mitigating damage, but 2BG doing what he should do, not taking the bait and taking angles. And Brawl Father being forced now to fight on the back foot. This is where 2BG wants him. Now, what 2BG doesn't want to do is overcommit, right? Brawl Father could be biding his time and just waiting for the right opportunity to counter, and that's what we kind of saw in the round number 1. So you got to be intelligent with the pressure. You can't get too careless. That's my thoughts.
I think you're 100% right. Chat, though, is picking up on it. Brawl Father, despite the name, excellent defense throughout this whole match. Right? He's switching up the Philly shell, using the elbows to guard, and he's using these quick counters, right? You would think with a name like that, he'd just come in and slow.
He does. He looks good. You know, I mean, he's in danger of taking all of my fake money. But, I mean, aside from that, I like how he's looked, man. He's got a little shimmy shake before the jab. He's got a bit of swag. He's got a unique defense. And he, too, is not, you know what I'm saying, being too greedy with the punches, throwing out a counter shot wherever, keeping his opponent honest and keeping those hands in his face, right? What I need for him to do, though, is just calm the fuck down and let me be able to get a chance to get my money. That's what I need. That's right. Let 2BG pound on you for at least a round or two. Make it interesting, Brawl Father.
I will say there is a chance that 2BG comes back in these next 2 rounds just because of how active he's being, right? He has not taken any more knockdowns. He has definitely been throwing the larger volume of punches.
Oh,
Even
shit.
if they've been blocked,
Oh,
but
shit.
they're beautiful.
Did I not tell you about that counter shot? Did I not tell you about that counter shot? You went the whole round feeling like shit was sweet. You thought it was nice, and it's not nice. The Brawl Father is here to steal all your candy, and again, at the end of the round, Brawl Father snatching the goodies, and there goes my kid's college tuition.
And there goes my second island. I'm going to put them right next to each other and just invite Brawl Father to hang out in between them on a yacht.
I love it.
This has been an excellent fight so far.
I love it. It's rigged. You, Brawl Father, and this judge. You bought the judge with your Bitcoin and your ringer and Brawl Father. I feel set up, chat. I feel set up.
No, I think the fiction bets has to be a new permanent feature. I remember you ever watched what was it, Undisputed, but they used to have the like bet between Skip and Shannon for like how many cases of Mountain Dew one owed the
Look, I'm here for it. Like we've talked about it before, you know, we can't officially bet like, you know, hard cold fiat cash, right? And we're not like Jake Paul. We can't invent some weird coin to bet with. But honestly, folks in the chat, you know, another interesting thing just for realsies though, having channel points on the stream that you can bet. If I can figure out how to make it work, we can exchange channel points for gifts. Put a nice Quest 3S up as for like 1,000,000 points. J 3.0 with the heart. I love you too, bro. Appreciate it, man. I would love to do it. And any kind of silly bets. We still have to do the red versus blue battles where the bet is whatever team wins changes all the channel colors from red to blue. I'm down for fun little bets like that. Chat, if y'all are interested in weird little bets and consequences, like Soup has got to do 200 push-ups or until he throws up, I don't know. Let me know. What would be interesting for y'all? Speaking of interesting, let's get back to this fight. Round number 3 and a very interesting. Goddamn, I should have not opened my mouth. And again, the Brawl Father just, it's so beautiful. He just tags him one time. It's never a flurry of things. It's never like, you know what I mean? It's one just big hell of a punch. Bow! Down on a moment's notice.
down from different fighters, right? Like you got Guts, who just kind of comes in tough and brawling, smacking people down. And then you got like what Brawlfather's doing right now, right? It's just a clean, perfect punch at the right time with the right conditions
truly,
and the right spot.
truly. It's hard to say this about somebody who's about to take all the food out of my imaginary kids' mouths, but Brawlfather is he's not even living up to the name. He's not even brawling, man. This man is laser targeting boxer father. Like, what the heck, man? You know what I'm saying? Carl Absolute Hands, yes, is, what is this, a Guts flashback? It's Guts versus 2BG all over. Dang. Now, Guts be coming in with the flurry, man. 2BG has actually been throwing in hands. It's been looking competitive. But Brawlfather, man, with so much calm and poise, it's too much swag, really. It's the blue trunks. Wow, again, another knockdown.
And yeah, and they've just been coming so, like, you don't even expect them, right? They just kind of come out of nowhere, and they're shocking us. They have to be shocking his opponent.
100%. Friendly Fiend with the follow on Twitch saying what's up. What's up, Friendly Fiend? We out here playing we're commentating and watching some live VR boxing action. I hope you are having a wonderful night. And down goes 2BG. I swear, this man loves the mat. It's nice and cool. It's ice cold. He don't want to get up. In La La Land, the Sandman has come in, sing this man a song, and he is out of here.
Man, what a fight, and Brawlfather earning a beautiful TKO at the end.
And there we go. Brawlfather earning every bit of Super's imaginary cash. Let's take a look at the details here. Oh, snap. You JR from TikTok? Hey, Friendly Fiend. Appreciate it, my boy. Appreciate it. Sully, not Solly, asks, how do you join this league? It's very easy, broski. All you got to do is join the Discord. It's very simple. Now let's get back to this overview though. 2BG with the Brawlfather not a scratch on the car. The shoes are clean, and so is this record. 10-10-10 for 30, and wow, 30-22. Is that the biggest disparagement that we've seen? I thought we saw maybe tied for it.
I think there might have been 130-20. I think I've once seen.
This is crazy. I mean, at least of the exhibitions, looking at the knockdowns, 1, and then 3. You know, if he did it was so nice he had to do it thrice, right? Looking at the damage, a respectable amount of damage though. Brawlfather not having to do a lot. He was not very busy. He really just was waiting for the counter shots. He made every shot count. 2BG coming away with that first round, but barely. I mean, barely by the by the hair of his chin. But Brawlfather taking that command seat back. 969 in the second round to 700, and 1162 to 782 for your winner in the red corner, with 3,054 damage to 2,423. The Brawlfather, probably one of the dopest names we got out here. You know what I'm saying? Friendly Fiend, we got to figure out a way. to make the betting happen legally that don't get us in trouble. I will figure it out. You know, I thought it was just put it up on DraftKings, but apparently we got to be fully sanctioned. And, you know, that's probably not going to happen because the rulings on that is kind of like, it's kind of difficult. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of difficult. But we got to get some, I'm telling you, man, I'm thinking channel points might be the way to go. You know what I'm saying? Channel points and then being able to turn them into gifts. That's my idea. Y'all come up with a better idea. DM your boy. Would try to go through Matcherino donations, but you know, people want to get paid that fight money. But right now, let's lock in with the boxers after this fight. Brawlfather, 2BG would love to speak to you, man.
Yes.
Brawlfather, aka the coolest name we got on the channel, man. Dog, I gotta ask you, one, how you feeling about that win, bro? You feeling pretty good?
I'm feeling pretty good.
I know you got to be feeling pretty good, man. I gotta ask you how. First of all, why you take my imaginary money? You know I have my imaginary kid's childhood college funds on this, and you gonna take my money, right? That's not cool, man. Them kids need to eat them air pie and nothing chops that I be imagining for them. But dog, how in the world can you say so cool, so calm, and so collected under fire and come with these just one-hitter quitter knockdowns? What's the secret, dog? Tell me right now. I need to know.
I see. He made me move a lot more in that fight. Just because he was in my face the whole time. So as soon as I made space, I knew that he was gonna come in right away. So I could just throw a hook and he'd run right into it.
So it's
So I
timing.
was basically just leading him into a hook.
Okay. Timing, strategy. You know, I see. Okay, technique. Write it down, folks. Write it down, because that was every knockdown seemed like it was planned and it was picturesque. I mean, the turnaround, Uno reverse on this, man. I can't say anything more about it. It was a beautiful fight. So glad you guys waited all night for us. The fans love it. Everybody's trying to figure out how they can bet on fights now with not just imaginary money. You know what I'm saying? So you got it's late at night and you got the crowd jumping, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He was doing a really good job of blocking his head, so I had to go to the body. I could open up his right side.
You did everything you had to do, bro. Like, it's truly a great fight, and congratulations to you, and I hope to see you back here. Friendly Fiend in the chat saying we need to see Red versus Brawlfather. You know what I'm saying? People want to see you fight more, man, so I hope to see you back here. 2BG, is he around?
Yep, I'm here.
Bro, 2BG. All right, like you, dog, you look good out there, man. Your shots looked like they were landing, right? You were putting the pressure on him, and the entire time you was getting roped for the dope, dog. I know it's got a sting. How are you feeling after that match?
Yeah. Honestly, man, I'm gassed. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, he's a good fighter.
He is.
And I gotta give it to him. Holy shit, I just couldn't put him down. I hit him with a 4-piece.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm hitting those points. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I feel you, bro. I'm right there with you. I had my money on you, dog. Like
He was hurting me.
It was.
I appreciate that.
It was so good. It was so good. I think, like, honestly, as far as entertainment factor goes for this fight, it was entertaining. And the action was there, the technique was there. You guys both looked good. I mean, 2BG, you looked good. Like, I saw the shots landing too. It looked like you were piecing them up, but my man's was chilling. Like, nah.
Damage was close too, but he had me on knockdown.
Yeah.
It was that 1, 2, 3 with that hook, like he was saying. It fucking. Sorry, I don't know if I can swear, but
now go ahead,
just
bro.
put me on my ass every time.
We on the late night programming. This show is not made for kids, you know. So as long as there's no hard R's being slung around, we are good to go, man. Like, you know, be you, dog. This is the benefits of the channel, dog. So look, I wanted to say congratulations to you both on a wonderful fight. We're gonna go ahead and get on to the next fight of the night. Looking like we might not be up here till 2 a.m. like I thought we were gonna be. So I appreciate y'all for coming through, man. Good fights to both of you. All right, Solly, who do we have up next?
All right, we've got in the blue corner Kobanomics versus Contour in the red.
Kobanomics and then Contour. How many more fights do we have left after this? Just got to keep track.
We are on our last 3. So after this, we've got Kermit v. Doughboy, and then
Cherie, your boy is up next. I'm so happy to see this now with the hype up that has been like this. But let's lock in on the next fight here. We've got Kobanomics taking on Contour.
Yes.
Yeah.
Contour looking like a Boz is back.
Yeah.
You jumping in? You jumping in on commentary, Boz?
Yeah, I'm a little late because I had some homework.
It's all good, Brody. Hey, I'm gonna tag in because I gotta take a little break here, Solly. Let me set it up. Let me set up the stuff.
Absolutely.
So Contour is the tall
lady.
Tall one?
Yeah.
Tall lady fighting. Yeah. And Kobanomics is the shorter guy, both of them wearing the white trunks with the black trim.
Gotcha.
Contour rocking the pink sports bra. Although with the purple gloves.
Mm-hmm.
Or the body, and he should be as the shorter fighter, but making sure to keep those hands
to the whole night,
right? And you fought earlier tonight. Yep. But it's good to have you as well, taking a little break. And again, we've been getting through these fights really quick. Now finally we have a little bit of a slower pace here. Both of these fighters really trying to find opportunities.
This actually
and more often
feels like a discovery round.
Couldn't agree more. Whose strategy do you like more for discovery right now?
I like Contours more because he's walking around analyzing him. But what's his name? What's the other dude's name?
Kobenomics.
Kobe. I'm just gonna say Kobe because it's easier to say.
Kobe,
Kobe
yeah.
is just kind of like standing there waiting rather than like watching how Contour reacts like he's doing. Contour is, he's coming into striking, seeing his reaction, just quick interactions.
No, that's a good point, and especially too, right? Like, there's different ways that people can get.
But good counters from Kobenomics there.
Yeah. And,
Oh, I hate it. In V4, it's so broken because your arm is immovable, so if you stick it out there, it's like impossible to hit you.
Right. It's like putting up a lance.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, right, like there's these different ways that he's finding information, right? You can do it by like your footwork, by entering their space and seeing how they react. You can throw some jabs out. You can throw some punches. And, it's a lot of fighters, I think, layer of boxing IQ where they think about how to react to what the opponent is doing.
Nice shots. Ooh, really nice shots from Contour there. See, Chloe had the ugly face for just a little bit. But a pretty slow round. Nothing really over, like, I'm going to say 500 damage from either fighter.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a slower pace here. But not that low activity, right? Like, they're not fighting a lot, but they're moving around a lot, and it's this real chess battle for position and spacing. So who do you have winning that first round? I think it was pretty close, but
I'm going to say Contour. I'm going to say Contour just because he was the aggressor, kind of. He was landing a lot more shots, although no discredit to Kobenomics because he was also landing a good amount of shots.
I think if anything, we're looking at a 10-9 round.
It's unless it's like 2,000 to 500 damage is pretty much always 10-9. So unless there's a knockdown, which will then it always adds an extra point. So if it's one knockdown, or it adds 2 points. So if it's one knockdown, but your opponent got more damage than you, it'll still be 10-9 in your favor. But if it's one knockdown and the damage is even, it'll be like 10-8. So that's how the score.
I have noticed you can occasionally get a 10-8 damage round if you like more than double. your
So
damage.
when I fought Ferge earlier today, actually, even though he got the knockdowns, I was still pulling 10-9 just because I was doing a lot more damage. Contour, nice counter shot right there. Yeah, Contour starting off early, trying to get that damage because more damage is it's a win. I can't tell if Kobenomics' controller is getting just stuck. Because for a second there, it's just like kind of stays there. So I don't know if he's getting stuck or if it's part of the strat.
And let me double check, because I think he might actually be in stationary.
No, he's room scale.
Stationary in room scale, yeah.
They're both room scale.
Yeah, Kobenomics, both room scale. Not only are they both room scale, they're both room scale XL, which means they're fighting over 3 by 3 meters of space. So they're gonna basically be they're basically gonna be using the whole ring as their fighting space. And you can see it here, right? Like they're quickly moving into a lot of different places, right? Like Contour coming in, popping out, and as Kobe tries to like walk to the side, Contour's following him in that space. Right, and not very frequently that you find a lot of people with that much space. A lot of people fighting with either stationary or in a smaller room. So when you do get that like match with that full freedom, you really get a different kind of boxing match.
I also like you don't see a lot of outboxing at all. So it's refreshing.
Yeah, and especially too when you have the big room scale, you can choose, right? You can choose to be the running around in the space, or you can choose to use that extra space to chase your opponent down.
Yeah.
Also, just jumping in, Official Bub, appreciate the follow, my boy. Thank you for that.
Nice, always loving that energy from the chats, regardless of what platform you are watching this on. All right, round 2 again. Really feels like another discovery round, right? Like they definitely made some adjustments, but they're still really tentative. They're really not going in for extended engagements. They're really picking their chances, very
Yeah,
carefully.
both of these boxers prefer definitely that outboxing style, which is weird because you don't see a fighter who's like, what, he's like 5'8", so it's such a disadvantage. Contour landing a couple of good shots there because he's able to just hit his head every time Kobanami tries to go for the body. He leaves it wide open because he's so much shorter.
Yeah.
More good shots. He's like walking backward every time. It's like almost guaranteeing him the hit.
No holding.
And it's a really smart strategy that he's using, right? Like Kobe is using the height to his advantage. He's the shorter fighter, so he gets to hit the body. But Contour, like you said, countering it with that play space, moving back, and just getting free, not like knockout shots necessarily, but free little tags on Kobe's head.
Yeah.
BV Nick, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, bro. Just gotta jump in and shout this out when I see it. I love the support. Thank you for supporting us, the commentary team, and everything.
Yes, sir. I think I have Contour again in that. Just slightly, but that's if my predictions are right, which they never are, then that's gonna make it right now 20-18. So Kobe is going to need a knockout right here, or this is gonna slip out of his hands.
Seconds out.
I agree with you. And Contour, new to the channel, first time seeing this fighter, and I like what they're putting.
What? No, he fought last week. Yeah.
Coming out here and showing very technical boxing and very clean strikes, right? Not a lot of damage, not a lot of power. Actually, we don't know about the damage. We'll see.
No, well, it's not necessarily about damage, but it's the precision. I'm looking at it. Solly's just talking in the TikTok chat.
Right, and even again, still, despite how long this match has gone on, this really shows you that they're comfortable with their
nice lunge by Contour. Yeah, Contour's just racking up damage, so I think that's gonna. That's like I said, they aren't. So I don't know. We'll see.
I think you're probably right there. Right, I've just seen whenever Contour engages, there's often
beautiful counters by Contour.
It feels like every time. It feels like every time Kobe engages, Contour is able to escape from it.
He's playing it really well. I like it.
Yeah, it's a smart strategy. So what would you do at the?
Well, right here, I have almost no choice but to hope that I don't lose. And so, if I'm thinking I lost first 2 rounds, then all I can do is go for the knockout. So, truthfully, I'm going to try and tag him up a bit. Then I would just put my guard up and walk into him and hope he starts throwing so I can down. And with the latency issues, catching him is not gonna work. Like, you can't run around and catch him. You just can't. So yeah, I would definitely another lot of big flurry from both. I would just really focus on just getting a KO because that's the only way he's gonna even tie this up.
That makes sense, and he's really still going for the body. I get what he's going for, right? Because Contour is so active and so does so much movement, has so much space. You go for the more secure target, right, which is that body. But it's going to be tricky in trying to get that knockdown, right? Not as easy to do now.
Yeah.
With the body
when you
shots.
do go for that body, you have to be careful of your head, though, because it leaves you vulnerable, which is what he's doing. So Contour's taking advantage of that. And he's coming out of these exchanges more often than not with more damage. This is the end of the round.
Last few seconds of the round.
Let's see it. I got Contour here, like maybe 27-30. But could be something like 20-27 or 28-29. We'll see. But yeah, it's one of those two.
Going to the judges here.
Yeah, that's a win for Contour.
The red corner.
Yep. All right, let's see the score. It's either 30-27 or 28-29. Yep, there it is.
That boy got them predictions.
Wow.
That boy got them predictions.
Finally. But yeah, like I said, 9-10, like I expected. It's like the first time I've been right in like 3 exhibition matches. So damage, I'm saying probably like not big of it. This is gonna be low each round.
Well, we don't have to get. So we know 10-9, 10-9, 10-9 across the board, all favoring Contour. No knockdowns, and the damage very low scoring, 118 to 376.
Yeah.
65
to
440 and
65 is
586.
That's like that might be the lowest we've ever had in a round.
Yeah.
I've seen a natural 0.
What? Stop it.
I have.
No.
I have. We don't talk
No
about
shot.
it. I'm not gonna out the fighter who earned it, but I saw a natural 0 in 1 round.
In exhibitions?
I think it might have been in an exhibition. Definitely in Crossing the Void.
I'm about to say might have been Crossing the Void, bro. If it was in exhibitions, I would have seen it. I've never seen a Nat 0 where you reroll your whole character. Because I'm old and I hit for more than that. Nat 0, come on, no what? We're not outing the fighters. We don't do shaming here.
The lowest I ever got was I got somebody. I got 1,000 and they got like 75 or something. That's the lowest. I was 72.
Man,
that's the lowest I was able to do. That's the lowest I was able to make somebody do. But 65, that's gotta be the lowest on any exhibition we've ever had. 100%.
100%. All right, let's lock in with the fighters real quick. Kobenomics, Contour, whoever's first up on the mic.
Kobenomics, and he just fought a teleporting skyscraper.
He just fought a teleporting skyscraper. All right, Kobenomics, since you're up first on the mic, I want to talk to you, and then I want to talk to Contour. Let me know when you're on the mic.
I'm on the mic.
Yeah, okay. Kobenomics debut fight. At least for me, I haven't seen you fight before. How you feeling after that fight, bro?
Feeling all right. Yeah, could have definitely been better, but I was fighting a skyscraper, so not much I could do there.
You said specifically you were fighting a teleporting skyscraper, right?
Okay, well, to be fair, he had really great footwork. Like, I can now understand that. So.
I'm about to say, special
He was just
skyscrapers.
a better person.
Regular skyscrapers don't move. This one had footwork. I gotta ask you about the second round though. So we're point of contention. It was 65 damage on your part, man. What do you think was contributing to that?
Honestly, I mean, right, the height difference is already there. So
yeah.
Really, I just couldn't touch him. Simply, he was just a better person.
No, absolutely. No shame in the game. I appreciate both of y'all for coming out today. You're giving us a good fight and hope to see you back here next week, man. Welcome to the Discord. That's all I gotta say, bro. Welcome.
Oh, sorry. Am I allowed to speak?
Yes, Contour. You're right up on the mic. Perfect. Another debut fighter in here. How do you feel about your performance in this fight?
Hey, I just wanted to say my girlfriend's in the crowd. I hope you, Joe. That's pretty fun.
Oh, cool.
So one more thing.
Hey, go ahead.
I do this every day, man. Like, I'm always up here. I don't treat this like a game, Like, I actually train every single day. It's what I do. It keeps the demons out, like everyone else,
Oh,
Look.
I think that was his girlfriend in the Showtime stage chat with the heart. So I think it was yeah.
Nice.
So,
Contour, I want to say you this. I think you found the right place. I mean, this is a place where you can really kind of settle in, and continue to take the game like how you take it. We got a lot of fighters here who are training, practicing, theory crafting the game, working through the patches, trying to unravel the secrets. A lot of folks who can box at various tempos. I'm so glad to see you box here. And I'm very happy to have you on the Discord. So again, I will also give you a huge welcome, just like I did to your opponent here. And I hope to see you back again next week. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, you as well, man. I'm happy to be here. I know that might have been a boring fight. I was trying to get a knockdown.
Nah, it
Another
wasn't
guy.
boring. It was good.
Look,
Oh, cool.
look. Just let we will tell you right now. Don't let the chat or anybody else pressure you into fighting any other way than what you think is going to get you the dub and what is comfortable for you and what you're working on. We appreciate all kinds of fights, the brawls, the knockouts, the tactical ones. Like no judgments here. We're just glad to have folks like you in on the Discord, and you're welcome here. For sure.
Yeah, I respect that so much. That really means a lot, especially, like you said, the pressure of needing knockout, pressure of needing not a boring fight. People don't like the technical stuff, but I got to give credit to my opponent. His footwork was very good. He wasn't letting me do what I wanted, and that's really important, especially if you want to beat somebody. You have to take away the greatest assets, and a lot of my assets, I had to adjust a lot.
I mean, from my point of view, it looked like both of you guys prefer that outboxing, but height difference is never fun. Cody, which by the way, you can always request not to fight anybody above or below a certain height, just so
absolutely
in case you don't want to fight anyone like that. But yeah, Contour, I saw you used your height and reach advantage really well. I loved your Kobe Namik said he did request it. Okay, I don't know what to say about that then. Yeah, Contour, I really like the way you used your like lunging jab. It was really well. You hit it a lot most of the times. You were accurate. Your counters were nice. So yeah, it was good gameplay overall. Of course.
Appreciate that, man.
All right, let's go ahead and get on to this next fight. Solly, I can hang back if you need me to, or if you want to break, I can tag in with Boz. Just let me know.
Yeah, I'll take a quick break.
All right,
you and Boz, my friend.
Tagging your man's back in. Let us know who we got in the blue and the red corner, bro.
All right, in the blue corner, we've got right from the mod team, Fallen Seraphim, aka Doughboy, and in the red corner, Kermit, aka Jaeger.
Ooh, wait, so
is here in the chat.
Are we going by Kermit or are we going by Jaeger for the call name?
Jaeger.
Yeah,
let's go Jaeger.
We gotta go Jaeger. And it's Doboy for Doughboy? I keep forgetting the spelling.
Like dough, like
D-O-U-G-H.
D-O-U-B-O-Y, yeah.
O-U-G-H-B-O-Y. Mama Jaeger, get ready. Oh, snap. We got the gloves in the chat. Cherie Barber throwing the gloves down. Appreciate the gloves. Thank you so much. We are very excited to get onto this fight. Not only because I think it's going to be a great fight, but thank you for Mod Dukes for waiting all this time, supporting the little one. I love it. Anytime we have family support here on the channel, I am 100% down for it. Shout out to Contour as well. Significant other coming in for support, and let's get ready onto this match. Round number 1 underway. Doughboy with the black and green trunks, and then Jaeger coming in with the red trunks. I am joined by my co-host Boz right now. How you feeling about this fight, Boz?
Well, it kind of just started, so we're gonna find that out very soon. But I have seen Doughboy fight before. I think he lost, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, Jaeger's new. And Jaeger's got the moms in the chat, family support, so you already know that's already a boon. So he's got the pressure on to do well. But Jaeger now coming in, receiving some shots, and Doughboy looking pretty good, man. Too early to tell anything.
Not sure how those Mortos didn't land. I mean, maybe it's a latency thing, but those look like they were really like tagging. They looked like they were tagging them from
You're right, dude. It is very hard to tell because of the latency. We will see how this tail goes in the match as the match goes on. Let me go ahead and get these adjusted shorts up, and so we have the right visuals. All right, I am back in. So we got on the action. Mama Cherie Barber, proud mama, and down goes Jaeger.
Knocked out of the ring.
Out the ring, on the table, near the water, trying to get back into the ring. Hey, but you know, we say it's the first knockdown, first round. You can let those slide. Mama is in the chat yelling, block, son, block. You love the support. She legit is, bro. She is in this chat. And she's on TikTok right now. She's on TikTok now. Yes. The Cherie Barber, she is in here. Absolutely. I see her with the signs up. He's putting up a good fight. I like to see it. Doughboy now working the jabs, trying to get in. I like when people lead in with the jabs on the offense. Jaeger returning fire. trying to get the menace Doughboy off him, but Doughboy's staying calm right now. I like to see what Doughboy is how he's approaching this. The stark contrast here, Doughboy keeping his hands up, Boz, you know, keeping that defense even as he crosses the void. Jaeger now with the hands down. I think he needs to listen to Ma Dukes. Keep those up, you know. All right.
So we only got like
coming to a close. Doughboy looking like he's going to take away this round commandingly, but like we said, it's only the first round. Plenty of time to come back. Doughboy now stalking his opponent, keeping those gloves up, and right now Jaeger throwing the hooks left and right, but in this version, those aren't going to do you much good if you're throwing them like that. You got to keep it tight. You got to keep it locked in.
Oh. Doughboy telling him to come here.
A little bit. You know, when the hands go down, you know, the confidence is all the way up. That's how we feel it, man. Round number 1 comes to a close, bro. Actually, I have to flip this around. I have the trunks wrong on Doughboy. For the round number 2, you already know we always say that it's the adjustment round. Time to make an adjustment. Time to take a reassessment while you rest up in this first round. And if you have any advice for Jaeger, what would it be?
Honestly, he looks a bit like he's not like moving too much. Whenever it gets to a confrontation, you don't see too much movement from him. He's just kind of like standing there and throwing. He's not like, he needs to like protect himself, but not just with his hands, but with his feet. Like he needs to be moving around. Like, he's just letting Doughboy just walk up to him and just start slamming him. So he's gotta focus in on that.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself, bro. We checking in with the chat right now. You got friendly Fiend saying you got to use your agility against Doughboy. You got to keep the feet moving. Ma Duke, Cherie Barber saying she agrees. Got to keep the hands up. So right now there's some fundamental boxing things that could be used to tighten up the game right now. And here we go. The hands are coming up a bit right now, and he is moving a little bit. So he's taking some advice from the corner, but Doughboy still locking in on his opponent, keeping it tight, keeping the head moving up, responding to the hands, and there we go. Doughboy, I think, has the full 360 figured out, and he is just looking to take his opponent apart, looking for that flash KO, something good for the highlights. Boz, it's a lot of trouble for you, boy Jaeger.
Yeah, man. But he's handling it. I saw him.
And nothing cures the ugly face like a knockdown from your opponent. And yeah, Jaeger was actually putting it together a little bit, but Doughboy keeping together just a little bit more. And this just goes to show the experience in the virtual ring. There is a bit of a gap here. Doughboy, one of our Discord mods, so you already know he be in here in the ring fighting it out all the time. So this is a great welcome party for your man Jaeger. Ooh, here we go. It's come a couple more shots raining down. Jaeger working the jab, ducking and weaving. And this is what I like to see, Boz. You know, Jaeger is doing what he can, but Doughboy really is doing everything that he should be doing, right? Even though he's looking at opponent, he could get lazy. He's still locking in and taking this fight just like 100% as he would any other fight.
I mean, you can see there's definitely an experience gap here, but I like that Jaeger's still like, yeah, he's throwing hits, he's throwing hands.
Keeping active, and that's one of the things. It's easy for people to get discouraged, and we do see him keeping the hands up. He's got the hands up. He is moving a bit more, so he's not just giving up. He's still trying to find his path to victory in this fight. Oh, 100%, 100%. But that's the great thing about VR. It is the great equalizer, you know? Like, you could be the great equalizer. Nowhere on earth will you find an age gap, body gap, gender gap, and everyone can fight in the same arena. It's a great equalizer, bro.
Yeah. Unless you height glitch, then it's
of course, of course. Yeah. We don't talk about the height glitchers. We don't shh. So much effort. Unless you're on Bodo's stream, shout out to Bodo. I love you, bro. He welcomes literally all the height glitchers possible into his programming. I don't know how he does it. All right, as we come close to the end of this second round, making the adjustments. We did see some adjustments from Jaeger, switching up the strategy a bit. Doughboy, though, staying the course, doing what he needs to do, laser focused in. I think Doughboy might run away with this round. Always a bit too early to count, but I think I can be confident in that. Boz, how you feeling about that assessment?
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to give Doughboy the win there, but no discredit to Jaeger at all. I mean, clearly being the younger fighter, but you know, he's doing his thing. Like he's fighting. You know, he's in the ring. He's signed up on time, clearly. So hey, no discredit to him at all.
I will say, signing up on time is one of the biggest dubs ever, because some people who can throw hands still can't do that. So shout outs to you. This man said I had to use the golden ticket to get in here today. What you mean?
Hey, it is what it is. Hey, when you gotta do it, you gotta do
Look,
it.
I feel you, bro.
I figured out since I won't be doing it next week, is I got a tournament. Oh, giving us I think he tried to punch us over there. His hand went straight in the camera. I didn't even know you can get on.
I really didn't.
But,
some people have got that a Deadpool level of fourth wall breaking when it comes to being in the corner. All right.
I do like though. I like how I like the boy's not just trying to go for the KO and go for like he's focused. He's focused on just making it a fight. Like he's not. Because I personally think that he could just go for the KO and just absolutely hunt him, but he's not. He's staying. He's making sure his head is staying. He's staying technical.
No, you're good, bro. You're good.
Sorry, it took me a minute to get that out.
Yeah,
he's staying technical.
Confidence up. Confidence. Okay. That's what I'm talking about, Jaeger. Young man, let's go. Let's go. He's like, don't pity me. Stand on 10 toes. On business. You know what I'm saying? Bang it out. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. A lot of spirit coming out of the red corner in the young man Jaeger. Cherie Barber. I'm saying Marie. Cherie Barber supporting the son all the way through to the end. You gotta love it, man. That's a mom. That's a cool mom, y'all. I don't know if you all have cool moms, but this is one cool mom.
Real.
Tell mom to put on the headset.
Look, we would definitely put that on for sure. The rematch, the run back. You beat her son, you got to fight moms.
Jaeger has not had nearly enough. Still calling him back.
This has been a fun fight to watch. I'm not gonna lie. It's been very fun. A great way to end the night. Shout outs to everybody coming through. I'd like to remind you guys, if you guys want to get in on the action, please join the Discord. It is the best way to get in on the action. You won't get in just by being in the chat.
Jaeger. Oh, nice. Clinch. Let's come.
Jaeger is like, he's got a slow startup, right? He's got a slow startup, and now he's fighting like a young Carl Lohans himself, right? He's been making incremental changes. Carl. He's been making changes throughout this match.
Mention my damn name.
He's making the adjustments, Boz. The young fighter is out here doing Yogi. Yeah, Jaeger.
Jaeger bringing in the head movement though. Look, hands down.
That's what I'm telling you. He looks like a young Carl Lohans. I'm telling you. Over the rounds, we've seen different looks from Jaeger, right?
Once he grows up and gets real control of his body, once you finally get to that age where you're more mobile, dude.
It's always the younger ones, man. It's always the younger ones. Y'all don't sleep on the youngers. I'm telling you, the kid has changed. It's been a different look every time. I definitely want to see more of Jaeger come through. Ma Duke still supporting in the chat. Doughboy doing his best.
Jaeger successfully raised.
I'm telling you. Ladies and gentlemen, what a great fight. Let's go ahead and see the results of this fight. And there we go. Doughboy absolutely, yes.
Yeah, let's see the scorecard.
Yeah, man.
He did win one of the rounds.
Whoa! You were right. You were right. He took the third round.
Oh my God, that's awesome. That's actually so awesome.
That's good.
I called
That's so good. That's so
good.
Oh, that's so good. Let's take a look at the full breakdown, right? 2 knockdowns in favor of Doughboy coming in the first and the second round. Let's look at the damage. Look, y'all sitting here sleeping on the man. The man put up damage.
Oh my.
The man put up damage, okay?
Yo, what's her name? Sherry? Yo, your son's a demon, bro. Your son's a demon. That's awesome.
She said it's in his blood, okay? His great-grandfather was a golden boxer. It must be down there somewhere in the family genes. That denim is secure and ready for boxing because the man's put up numbers. Y'all look at this. 26-20 is respectable in V4, all right? Y'all sleep on the young man if you want to. Go ahead.
Out damaging him with 400. Yo, and clearly, you know, he's like whatever his age is.
Yeah, he's definitely younger.
I wouldn't say any higher than like 14, 15, you know. Still putting numbers against a grown man like Doughboy.
Cherie Barber, you should be proud of your son. I would definitely want to talk to him now. If I can.
He practiced on the bag in the garage.
I'm telling you,
awesome.
The family that bangs together stays together. You know what I'm saying? You gang in this mug. You know what I'm saying? We train together. We talk about boxing. That's great.
If it weren't for those KOs, he actually would have won that with a comfortable win too.
Straight up. Yo, get this kid back in here next week. For real,
yo.
All right, so let me drop in with the homies real quick. Let me
have him come practice and shit, because that was actually awesome.
Straight up.
Hello.
All right, Jaeger, my boy.
Hi.
My boy. Mom's in the chat, right? Got the family support. Yeah. Did you feel any pressure coming into this match?
I was definitely cornered way more than usual, and my controller kept on like bugging out, so it like made me stop every once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Look, you did good.
Definitely a different person.
You did great. I am very surprised. The numbers that you were able to out damage some of the other boxers who appeared on the card tonight for real. So
you were tagging him up. You were tagging him up a good bit.
Yes, yeah. So big congrats to you on a good performance here. Your mom is in the chat. She's saying she's so hype right now. You got any words for your moms?
Thank you for the support.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you got a cool mom, I gotta say, man. My mom would have been trying to stop me from playing video games. She out here fully jumping in with the homies. I love it. Look, Kermit, are we gonna see you again next week?
Yeah, most definitely.
Yes, and I want to encourage you as well to lock in with the homies here on the Discord. I know you train at home, y'all hit the heavy bag, but we got a lot after this fight. We got a lot of people who are gonna want to work with you, man, to help you develop these skills. So yes, definitely come through. Appreciate you for the fight. You out damaged your opponent, even though you didn't come away with the dub today. You still got a lot to have hold your head up high for. Let's go ahead and get on with our boy Doughboy. Where you at, homie?
How's it going?
Bro, Doughboy with the dub. How you feeling about that, man?
It was a pretty good fight. He was tagging me up quite a bit. I'm not going to lie, in third round, I kind of just gave up because every time I damaged him, he was just getting right out of my range.
Yeah.
I just couldn't hit him.
He was staying very elusive. Like, so what we were seeing was there was like 3 different shades of Jaeger. Cherie Barber with the shades. I appreciate you, moms, keeping it cool. So every time he was a little stiff in the first round. Okay, looked to be, if this was gonna go the way, it's gonna be an easy night. Then he started moving around in the second round, started tagging up a bit more. The damage came up. He was a lot more active in the second round. And the third round, dropped the hands, low hands, taunting you. Like, were you confused seeing these different looks of the same fighter?
Honestly, not really. I mean, I know I have a bad habit with being repetitive, and I'm trying to work on it. But I wasn't really too surprised because it was getting to a point where I couldn't really hit him. In second round, he was doing like the same moves, so I could like jab and he'd go into one of my hooks. But in third round, he was getting rather unpredictable.
Look, it was a great fight all the way through. You came with the dub. Great knockouts there at the first 2 rounds. Secure it. I want to say congratulations. Of course, you know, the ref team, the squad getting the dub. We got to celebrate that, bro. So appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you for staying on with us for so long. Solly, do we have any more fights left? I think we may have like 1 or 2.
Yes, we have Carl versus I Do Good Deals.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one. All right, so before we start,
have I Do Good Deals, a screenshot sniper.
You know what I'm saying?
Carl.
You know what I'm saying?
Bottom of the barrel, Carl.
Bottom of the barrel, Carl. Why you giving this man this name? What's up?
I'm sorry.
No. See, Carl here is a legend because he constantly posts. Yeah, Carl posts the matchup list every day regularly with the updates on who's been winning. So like this is the battle of the screenshot snipes versus the matchmaking list.
Yeah, that's
Give me a second.
Community support pillar, man. Before we get on to this next battle, I want to lock in with the chat. So Bot Dash, can I be on the next fight, please? Absolutely, Bot Dash. I didn't mean to leave the chat out of it. What I want you to do, Bot Dash, is click that link, join the Discord. When you join the Discord, all you got to do is sign up on next Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and you too can get in on this match. Of course, if you're the first 30 boxers getting in, so make sure to be there 5 p.m. Ask one of the refs. You got a whole week to understand the Discord. Ask the refs. Anybody with the ref tag, they can help you out. You know what I'm saying? Learning VHS says, bro, this game looks so cool. This game is cool. This is a VR boxing game, y'all. A VR boxing game that strives to be more than just like Wii Sports or something like that, right? It's really cool, and these boxers are really out here in these rooms throwing hands with each other, doing full exertion, right? Maximum power plus ultra, trying to get the dub. At the end of the day, we're all swinging at Ghost too. So shout outs for everybody who fights, but also everybody who supports, you know, trainers, spouses, homies, friends, moms with the cool shades. We love all of y'all because y'all keep this community active and you keep people engaged, and the engagement really is why we're here. We can put on a good show. So just wanted to let everybody know. And somebody said earlier, what a terrible night to put on boxing content because Inoue was fighting. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Sometimes good fights happen, and you know what? That ain't gonna stop the train from rolling, bro. I got a whole bunch of people up in here who didn't watch the fight, and we gonna catch the fight tomorrow. So this is what we do on Ringside VR, bringing you the very best in virtual reality boxing. And so Bot Dash says, how do I join the Discord? All you got to do is copy that link that I just dropped, Bot Dash. I'll drop it again for you. You should be able to see it right now. Copy and paste that. It's an invite link. Once you do, just click join the Discord. Boom, you are in there. Look, Cherie Barber says, no night is a terrible night for fighting. Cherie, absolutely couldn't have said it better myself. Well, without all that stalling out the way, we have the last fight of the night. We've got... Oh, wait. I do good deals. I do good deals versus Carl. Now,
I do good stream snipes.
I'm telling you, he does do good deals. Some of the best deals in the land. I'm updating the team right now. Who do we have up on commentary for this last fight?
I'll stay up if y'all need.
All right, bet. Solid, you jumping in on this one? All right, I think.
I'll take that as.
Oh, did we hear yes or no? I gotta just make sure. Just want to make sure I gotta. All right, I think that might be a no from you, man. Solid.
Oh,
sorry. Oh,
sorry. Did you? I was muted. My bad. Yeah, no, I'm down to commentate.
Okay, bet. Well, I'm gonna jump off on this one. I'm gonna come back in and close this out. But I have the fighters updated, ready to start. Solly, whenever you are.
All right.
All right. So we have
final fight going.
Yeah, man. Both active members, but Carl is number 16 in our strongest under the headset tournament, though. So if he loses here.
He definitely.
He might have
dangerous.
to back in come Saturday, because it's dangerous. If he loses here, there's gonna be blood in the water, 100%. People are gonna be going after him for that spot in that cash tournament.
He's got
Carl, which one?
All right, Carl is sitting here in the purple with the purple gloves as well.
Good deal. I think. Oh my God!
I do.
Quick.
Good deal. Just rocking that nice pink with the green gloves and already knocked Carl down.
I like that, dude. Those are some clean hands. I love the up.
One could say those are some good hands.
Oh my God, bro.
Look good, but honestly, this man's sniping shots the way he snipes screenshots here, and the only shame is that he's not there to capture his.
Nobody's getting the
fights.
ugly fighter. Carl not gonna take it.
Yeah, that's right. Carl still with the hands down, but in his regular field, loves to brawl and coming in and out at will at this point, not deterred by that early knockdown. All right, boss, what do you got in this fight? And obviously, you got
Right
good
now, I
deals.
got good deals, but honestly, although it looks like Good Deals is already just either he's getting a little bit, yeah, he's.
1, 2, 3.
Getting.
Four,
You
five,
know what?
Slinging Carl, slinging another one.
Look at me. You okay?
I think I'm gonna screen record
That's a
this
great
and get
idea.
some
That's a
snipes
great
for
idea.
videos.
Box on.
Hopefully he doesn't get knocked down again, or else he's not gonna like the results.
And honestly, a really close. Fight so far. Yeah, really interesting to see not just how they finish this round, but how they adjust in round 2 and how they finish out in round 3.
I think Good Deals might be a boxer in real life, just by the way he's moving.
I see it.
You see the way his hands switch. I think.
Yeah, but every now and then
You can always just kind of tell.
Yeah, every now and then though he leaves his guard a little too low, and
Yeah.
Carl just pieces him up. At least that's what the spectator is seeing. He has got to be careful because that is the way he got knocked down earlier. And if he lets himself keep getting damage, he's going to find himself an easy target to knock
But
down.
I really like Good Deals' hooks. They're clean and they're snappy. If you get caught with those, you could definitely.
Yeah, he's got
can get
really
punished
good
there.
shots, and he also like finds the outrange really well. Right,
Yeah.
he's been using a pretty
Yeah.
good jab, and it really like he keeps mixing up that guard. Right, he switches from
Uh-huh.
that sort of Philly shell to a sort of more MMA guard, right to a high guard.
All right. Well, I
And-
finished the recording, so let's see if I can get any snipes.
It is an art. Yeah, wave to the cameraman. We're in your corner, Deals. Hit that dab. All right, Carl, over to you. What you got for the crowd?
Oh.
Not quite.
Not quite.
All right.
Hey, dog, I'm coughing.
All right, so we've got one knockdown apiece. At this point, I honestly don't know who is ahead on the scorecard.
Solly.
Yo.
Cherie Barber, Jaeger's mom, just created an account, and she said she'll be seeing us in the ring soon. It is official. You just heard the words here. Ma Dukes is dropping the hands in the rings, coming to a virtual ring near you. Back to the action on the commentary team.
All right. Starting off. A lot of shots being fired. Like, it's a very consistent flurry from both of them.
Yeah, ooh, and a little spin punch for Carl. That was a nice way to adjust. And a clean knockdown.
Wow.
Carl making the adjustments in round 2 and finding some early
There's
success.
no way this man just
So I was
did
gonna
that.
say,
Wow.
Boz.
Oh my god. This man just did this fucking spin punch followed by a knockdown. I can't believe what I'm seeing here at the end of the night. I'm sorry, I'm just talking out loud. Holy shit.
No, dude, come in on this.
This is insane.
It's the end
Oh,
of the
I'm
night.
trying to get to messages, and here I see Carl spinning around, landing shots. This is absolutely... What am I seeing? Carl, you know, just surprises me every time. Every time.
Yeah, Carl is a perplexing fighter. He's got really, I think his super talent, right, is just amazing hand-eye coordination, right? Like, look, you never see, he just pieces him up. He's always laser targeted, and he hits hard. And another spin punch. This man is flawlessly working them into combos. It's not even like he's hitting it like a taunt.
You know, I've seen Carl lose so much that I forget he's a good fighter.
He bowls professionally, so he's not even taking this super serious. He's really just out here for the fun, bro.
Alright, I got a couple snipes. So I do big really small.
Nice.
Ooh. Nice combo by Carl.
Carl just having fun with it at this point. I think that's where you need to be. He's up. He's starting to... Only when you start styling and you become vulnerable, you got to be more careful. But Carl already fights with that hands low style, so that's just where he naturally is. Anyway.
I just wanted to say this because it's going to be a tongue twister. 3-0. Soy como soy. Thank you for the follow. And then Mikey O, also thank you for the follow. Back to you guys.
Loving the interruptions. All right, we got to start hyping for the mother.
I'm telling you.
Oh, for real.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, we should put her against her son.
Y'all are evil.
I think both of these fighters are getting a little tired already. Punches are slowing down like drastically. Oh, but you know, I'm saying I do good deals, and he's throwing really hard shots, but they don't seem to connect.
And there you go, saying I can find them as well. That's the commentator's curse. Every time you say it, it's just wrong. But
yeah, that was a
Carl
really nice.
hitting
That was
the
a nice
canvas.
cross counter from I did good deals there. And that's the end of the round.
And basically,
okay,
I know, and basically a repeat of what we had in round one. I am not sure who is ahead here.
Oh, I'm gonna say
round
Carl
one
just off damage. I think Carl just consistently pieces him up, you know. So that's my guess on this. My professional opinion, as usual.
And I think you're probably right there. At the very least in round two, for sure, he was definitely landing a lot of clean combos there. But I do good deals just finding these knockdown snipes. I'm really interested to see the damage here as well, to see how much he's mitigating with those with that guard. Honestly, though, really the adjustment that he needs to make, I think he needs to hold his hands a little bit higher and be more careful when he's punching, because Carl is just a beast, and he'll, like, in less than a second, he'll put three hands on you in different spots that you didn't even realize.
Okay, get ready.
Yeah.
All right, we've got some of the snipe shots as well. Love to see it. All right, and we are in round three. Boz, who do you have coming out on top here in the end?
So I had Carl for both rounds. Just off damage. I mean, he's been the aggressor surprisingly. So.
Yeah, you think he's going to take it away in the end, or do you think I Do Good Deals is going to find something? Right? 'Cause
He
still
definitely could. He definitely, you know, we just saw it. He clearly has the ability to do so.
Yeah,
Ooh, wow.
Carl keeping his hands down, right, is always inviting that option, even though he is comfortable with it and pretty good with that head movement. Making me a little drunken boxer right now. Again, finding clean shots. Very polite, too. Gotta love that Carl.
For real.
Again, finding it. And the way that, like, he's going to land at this follow-up shot just because he just closes distance really quickly. Oh, a bit of a slow stop and not a good place to lag, getting pieced up there. There. Yeah, and that's been starting to become a vulnerability.
Yeah, he's got a... I Do Good Deals. Oh, nice uppercut there. Oh my, yeah, he lands it.
He's got to be careful about anti-spam, but Carl's starting to cook.
Starting to slow down, though. Nice. I like the head move. I Do Good Deals. I'm really liking his head move.
2, 3.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry for talking.
7.
And Carl,
You okay?
beautiful knockdown. Starting to piece him up and then waited patiently for the counter shot knockdown.
I Do Good Deals, though, keeping it clean. Oh, I don't know what that signal was, but he just signaled something to him.
Yeah, and he's only got a little bit of time to work with. That being said, he has found quick knockdowns in these previous rounds. Let's see if he can... work.
Break it up. Move, no holding.
Rock getting ugly face.
Definitely kind of saves him there. He was pretty low.
Still putting up a barrage of shots. And here's the other thing, right? Because he doesn't hold a high guard, his hands aren't getting as tired, so he usually is able to throw with that power on right now.
Yeah, there it is. There's Carl for the win there. GG's, man.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, they both just sat down at the same time.
the red corner.
Yeah, wow. Good job, Carl.
Very good job, Carl.
Oh, ascending there for a second. Ooh. Scorecard. Ouch. All right.
Yeah, and
10-7.
30 to 24.
So that means Carl had a big damage difference and the KOs for 10-7. Let's see it. And if you look at the scorecard, he went 8-9-10 and 8-9-7. So he was, he was getting up, and then he fell back down. I've got it, I don't got it.
Carl putting up damage though.
Let's see what we're doing.
Carl putting up damage, you know what I'm saying?
Knockdown staying pretty even though until the end.
Absolutely. Looking at it, 866 to 1574, 988 to 1418, and 800 to 1489, bro. Carl, big dammy in the hands. Let's go. 2654 to 4481 for your winner, Carl. Look, he's saying, look, I'm in the top 16 for a reason. I put hands down. He may be at the bottom of the top 16, but he's still there. Let's lock in with the homies real quick before I address the chat one last time. And chat, I just want to say for those who are hopping in, Joe9151, yeah, definitely join the Discord. I can't stress this enough. Join the Discord. I'm gonna drop the link here, because this is the last fight of the, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Last fight of the night. So
that's it.
That is it. We are
We're
done at 12:30. Shout outs to the squad. Let me lock in with the homies real quick. I do good deals. Carl, Mr. Bang Bang, shoot him up. Oh wait, he not gunslinging Carl no more. Now
he's Carl the Ace Eater.
Ace Eater, eating aces. All right. Whoever is up first, I want to talk to y'all real quick.
All right, who wants to? Either one of you, feel free to come.
Yeah, step right up. Step right up.
I feel so honored.
Dog, Carl, putting up big damage, bro. Putting up big damage, letting everybody know top 16 is full of heavy weights and heavy hitters, dog. How you feeling about that? How you feeling about the dub?
I won.
Hey, can't say much more than that. I congratulate you on that win. You're in.
Why did that sound like a question?
But
no, it is.
It's Carl. We gonna let now, Carl. You landed some crazy turnaround punches, right? The hand-eye coordination is there. Many fighters have tried. They've swung. They've missed. They've made fools of themselves. You managed to not only land it, but get a KO right after. Is that the new special move, bro? The turnaround punch?
Yomo's idea of asking why.
Look, that's been the punch of the night. Look, I was about to say, I'll keep this short and brief, man. Congratulations on the W. Thank you for showing up and showing out, man. Glad to see you throw some hands down. It's always great to see you in the ring. I'm gonna go talk to the homie now. I do good deals. Resident photographer, stream sniper extraordinaire. Got the hands too. Very surprising, dog. How you feeling after that fight? I'm waiting for it. I've never heard this man's voice before. This is gonna be a treat.
You might sound hot. I ain't gonna lie.
He probably gonna have the deepest voice in the world. Hey, yo, what up? Yeah.
Oh, he went on Netflix.
We're waiting for it. It's the suspense is killing us. I do good deals. Okay, look. I'm gonna wait till he pops in here. I'm gonna address the chat. So Joe9151. Yes, last fight. That was the last fight of the night. But don't despair, my friend. I got you, bro. Yeah, I got you. Look, there is a Discord link right there. No code because we're about to sign off here. But join the Discord every week. Live stream every Sunday. Sign-ups are at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Get in the Discord, talk to the refs, get familiar with how the process works, and you too can be right here getting your spot guaranteed for fight on the night. We also have events on Thursday nights, community run events, one of the many We got Team Battles, King of the Ring. We used to do power slaps, training courses. We've got in Discord gyms ran by our mod teams and our members, and we even have Discord mod teams even run their own events. So there's always a fight to be had. Definitely join the Discord. Cherie Barber, you have a excellent night. Thank you to you and your son showing up. So glad to have both of y'all here, as well as all the boxers that popped up. We definitely want to set up that fight, so hop in on Discord, DM me. You know, I'll teach you how to get up in here, because that would be hilarious, and I love the story about that. I would love it.
Yo, super check chat.
You know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on? I gotta check chat. What's good?
Check the exhibition stage Discord chat.
Let's see. Bombshell. Oh my God. Get out of here. Boz, chill. Why are y'all so good at this? Oh, I'm so glad to have this community. I'm so glad that y'all are the absolute best. So with that being said, though, ladies and gentlemen, VR fans from around the world, I want to say thank you so much for supporting this stream, supporting the channel, everybody who came through. Big shout outs and congrats to the team here. Solly, Boz, Doom was here earlier. You know what I'm saying? The team is strong. This show would not be anywhere near where it is at without the support of the community, without the boxers who showed up and gave it their all tonight. The people who supported everyone in the chat, from the moms to the friends, the girlfriends, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. You didn't have to be here. You could have been anywhere else, but you chose to get the views here, and I hope we put on a good show for you. With that being said, though, catch us here this week. I want to remind everybody one last time that we have the strongest under the headset 16-man invitational this Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are going to see the last final card to see who is the top 8 in the Discord server. This Thursday we've got Crossing the Void. Jump on in here, say what's up to the homies, get some training, play some of this wonderful VR boxing if you got a Quest 2 and a Quest 3. And with that being said, this is your boy Super M signing off for one more again.
Super, real quick, I do good deals up here on stage.
Oh wait, we got I do good deals.
Yep, he's here.
Bro, I didn't know you had the hands. I mean, I know you, but you came out here swinging, dog. I want to say first of all, before I go, I want to say I'm so glad to see you fight in the ring, right? We even did the honor. Boz even got you your own screenshot, dog. Like, check it out. You see it in the chat. We trying to get like you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm looking at the screenshots and I'm like, damn, Carlos put their hands on me like crazy.
Yo, I honestly forgot. I just see him get beat so often in the tournament, and I forgot he was a good player. And I was like, yo, I called him bottom of the barrel Carl, and then he came out here and did that. So yeah.
Cherie Barber with the final love. I appreciate it. Look, guys, I do good deals. Look, I wanted to say, man, it was great to see you fight, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just loved it. I loved it. The commentary team was surprised. We gotta ask, do you have any IRL boxing experience?
Funny enough, not at all. I actually I learned from the first game, and then a bit of YouTube clips, and then I just started shadowboxing.
Boy, I'm telling you, inspirational. You two out there, you two can get on this path too. All you gotta do is have the will and the interest and want to just get out there and throw some hands, man. Can't be anything else better than that. I do good deals. We see you back here at another time. You coming back to the ring, or you gonna stay behind the camera?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. It was fun. This is my first one. I was like, damn, this is pretty chill. I like it.
Yes. Yeah, you spend all day, every exhibition we have, you just spend it sniping people. So it's about time you actually came in here and showed us what you have. Honestly, I didn't know what to expect, but it wasn't that. You look really good. So I just, it was just the head movement. Like, you looked when you were striking, it looked clean and it looked snappy.
Agreed.
But he just kept hitting you. I was like, damn, like the man just keeps going. Like, he's not letting up. Like, he just kept tagging you and tagging you and tagging you.
It's like I was trying to get out of I don't know, when I see a hook, I'm trying to duck, but then all of a sudden jabs, uppercuts, I'm like, damn, okay, he's got it.
Yes.
And then I tried running away, and then he was chasing me, like he darted towards me. I'm like, oh damn. I was kind of like panicking. I was like, oh, not really, but I was like, oh, what the fuck? So I just started like running, and then I tried fighting back, and then he got me.
It's
But
good.
yeah, it was a really good fight, and I hope to see more of. Well, I know Carl. I'm gonna see Carl anyways.
Yeah,
But
we
I
will see
really
more of
hope
Carl.
to see more of you on, actually fighting instead of just, bloobing around and
Not the
in the
bloobing
chat.
around, not
Typing
bloobing
people.
around. That bloob has now become a verb, and I'm here for it. Hey, Ambience, yeah, I'm going to deactivate that bot. We gonna catch him. We got the one earlier. All right. Well, for real time, you already know how black folk do. We can't never say goodbye more than one time. We got to say goodbye 2 or 3 times. Dap everybody up one more again. Thank you all for coming through. Super M signing off. Special thanks from the team, from myself, and really special thanks to you all out there. So with that being said, I'm about to go get me some waffles, y'all. Peace.